Court's gonna come on if you wanna shoot around. Court is coming on. Be careful getting in the car. How was mine not a 3? I was behind the flag.
Don't get 2 threes.
1 3 and then delay.
Don't get 2 threes.
I did.
Say what?
Don't get
I
2
had 2
threes.
from behind the flag.
And a delay, so we should have 9.
It was 1.
Okay,
It was 2.
we saw it as a 2. I'm sorry.
Where's your line? Is it half court?
What's that?
Is your line half court?
Yes.
Alright, 2 left.
All right, defensive ends.
I got it.
If it's an open shot, you don't have to rush it. Go ahead and take it. Right, you rushed it and you saw that Beckett was like right here. I mean, if you're gonna do it off the back of the game, it's not fine. Don't rush shot. Figure out wherever I was at. Figure out what side they're on, and then don't pick the opposite side in the corner. And you guys are not going to yeah, whoever the goalie is just trying to remember, try not to nose on side.
All right, guys, let's get going. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, let's get going.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Welcome and good morning, WhirlyBall Nation, to the A Division tournament. I, of course, am your commentator for this beautiful occasion, Saleh Ali Shahid. And forgive me for the lack of enthusiasm. It is early in the morning here in beautiful Seattle, Washington, as we anticipate our next matchup between Cleveland, the New World Order, and Michigan's 3-1-3. If anyone caught the live stream early, they witnessed the other Michigan team, the Crash Outs, defeat the Atlanta Revival in a close back and forth contest. The 3-1-3, of course, represented by Hall of Famer Clint Fisher, the new kid on the block, Timmy, Hall of Famer Sam Kim, Dave Bernard, and of course, Mr. Driscoll. Cleveland on the other side will be represented by Anthony and Chili Ola, Brad and Jarrett Dobies, and Seattle's own Patrick Bruce. And we have a middle-of-the-pack seeding game. The winner will face just Joe Tiffany's team. And on the other side, we have Raphael's team, not James Gill's team, versus the last seed, I do believe, the Chicago squad. So depending on what your interests are, stay tuned to Court 2 for Cleveland versus Michigan, or you can flip over to Chicago and Seattle. Early start to both games as this game begins to kick on way. And the first half underway over on Court 1. Michigan and Cleveland know each other's styles, of course. They practice together several times throughout the year. Invites, practices, many tournaments. Each team very familiar with one another's games. As warm-ups are set to conclude here, of course they get a ball stuck immediately under the red backboard. Jarrett Doby certainly tall enough to grab that one. Keys to victory for Cleveland. Defensively, stop Timmy, the new kid on the block, the unlimited all-star. Made his debut the other night and put on a show. And of course, defensively, how can you get around Clint Fisher? Chili, one of the best cherry pickers in WhirlyBall, can take advantage of Clint in the key, but they did make themselves taller by adding Driscoll to this team. The key for Michigan, of course, is to get Sammy on the edges and get Timmy free. But Dave, one of the deadliest shots in WhirlyBall, can't be left unattended. Offensively, is can they get Anthony Ola free? And Jared, from about 3.5 to 4 wells, can make them pay on any advantageous number situation. And of course, Chili Ola, if he's not playing the picker position, he will play the fourth. Come down and hit a couple threes. As we witnessed in seeding, a game winner was hit from Mr. Chili Ola to get him to the seed that they're at, as they're representing Cleveland as this game is set to begin. Handshakes, high fives, and shit talking begin. Just kidding, there's probably not a lot of competitive banter yet. But again, like I said, these two teams very familiar with one another. As we proceed in this first half action, and I do believe to my right, that is Keegan on the microphone representing Michigan.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you as well. A couple of biased non-biased commentators
How
here.
about this? I'll only talk about Cleveland and you only talk about Michigan.
No, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna talk some shit. I can't help myself. But we open up with Sam Kim delivering the quick 2 as they look to set the high wall mid-court. Chile going to be in the picker position to start. Wall falls backwards. Brad Doby's looking to break through. Great pick set by Chile. Very quick recovery as 3-2-1 on the possession. Opening shot falls just short. Anthony going to rotate into the picker position as Cleveland looks to set the wall. You don't want to leave Timmy with space. Does not connect on that one. Brad Doby's rebound. Quickly over to Anthony, looking to break Chile free. Unsuccessful 4-man wall, but Brad's got an opening on the outside. Clint Fisher, of course, quickly recovering, sitting on the side of that car.
Help cover those corners.
Clint Fisher, always very active. Jared Doby's high shot, no good.
It's not a good matchup there. David Bernard against Jared Doby's.
No, not whatsoever. But we have 3 in the wedge with Cleveland here. Dave to Timmy. Timmy sees Clint Fisher creeping down as the 4th. Gonna rotate with Dave. Clint crashes into the wall. Dave gets back. Sam Kim. Sam Kim.
Anthony trying to shut that down. Cleveland really moving defensively.
Sam Kim!
That can't stop saying do it.
Patient play, of course, displayed by the Hall of Famer Sam Kim. As Michigan opens up a 4-point advantage early on. Brad Doby's going to take the quick pass from Anthony. Brad swings over to Chile. Chile shot no good. Cleveland looking to break the ice.
Long ball down to Sam in the corner. Feeds it to Dave, feeds it to Timmy.
That's a problem. Bang!
Gets in.
That's not a problem. Timmy is the problem. As we open up a 6-point game. Half-court wall here by Michigan. Anthony looking to set a pick in the middle of the court, tries to break Jared free. Jared bumps Chile up a little bit. Brad looking to sneak through. Look at all the time on that possession that's been eaten up. A tough shot has to be launched. 5, 4, 3. Patrick Bruce, no good.
Tim and Sam driving together. Oh, that's good. Pick around, get the odd man rush. These cards, I tell you, you know, as well as I do, they are hard.
Yeah, the cards have been an adjustment the entire day. The entire weekend, the entire time we knew we were coming to Seattle. Big block by Jared Doby's. Takes the scoop and the ball with him.
Tim trying to rib Jared there a little bit. Anthony with a big shot open, but just short. We got a 3-on-2 here with Dave, Sam, and Tim.
Timmy!
Just on this layup.
Oh, a rare miss by Timmy.
Got to the side there.
Rebound. David Bernard cannot be left unattended. 10-0.
This would be a hard thing. They get hot. They are hot.
Without question.
Cleveland picking up a lot of defense in this game.
Patrick Bruce, no good.
Back. Anthony looking to shoot through. Doesn't hit.
5 seconds remaining on the possession. No easy buckets indeed. Wrister, no good. Dave Bernard swings it over to Driscoll. Driscoll, no good. As Michigan looking up to set up defense, but Chile held 2 back with Sam and Clint Fisher. Maybe Cleveland can get some offense moving here. Flicks it over to Anthony. Anthony loves the screenshot here, but two tall scoops stand in his way. Patience being displayed by Anthony. Shot sails high, no good.
Test, check. Are we coming through? Oh, no, I am here now. I just did redo them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it in the mixing software. It's getting to stream that. So, yeah, this is outputting to the stream deck, and I'm seeing its feed come through. Maybe we fixed it. And if we did, people are just listening to us babble about audio bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's not making. I hear the on-court camera mic.
Yeah.
This is getting here. Oh yeah, no, it's this one.
But not this one.
Yeah, now we're testing this mic. They're both good.
I can't hear them. Oh, okay. Okay, folks, we're back. Some small technical issues. Big block on Sam Kim by Patrick, denying Sam the opportunity to get this lead even stronger. Tim rolling up on the outside. Driscoll coming up to try to put one in. Just rims out. David Bernard with the rebound. Tim pulls in the deal on a big 3.5 left shot from Tim. Just full open space, and can't give that to him. Yeah. Both players. Cleveland moving the ball around. Michigan keeping them from getting on the offensive side of the court. Chile dumping the ball in the corner. Tim trying to keep defense as high as possible. Tim holding Jared. Clint holding Chile. Little bobble catch from Tim. Tim gets the shot off. Does not land. Cleveland trying to make something work. You can see there's a very large deficit.
What a shame we lost most of the first half commentary due to some technical difficulties. But that's the industry we work in, right?
Exactly.
As we will try and catch you up on the opening round matchup between Michigan's 3-1-3, Cleveland's New World Order representing the 2-1-6. Sammy tickles the twine as they open up a 22-4 advantage. Chile over to Anthony. Anthony pump fake. Looking behind the big tall scoop of Clint Fisher. Shots coming. Connection.
Good shot. It's hard in these moments to not still keep that patience. Choose the right shot. Michigan with a 3-on-2 odd man rush.
The great thing about these playoff games is that they are long. So, I mean, what is a 16-point deficit? Quick math can evaporate within a matter of minutes with these high caliber players, as Cleveland will take the last shot of the half. Ticking down to 10 seconds remaining. Anthony looking for a screen, gets the Dobies double, but covered up by Driscoll. Still nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide. 3, 2, Dobies, no good.
Close out this half. Not necessarily this game.
22-6 is your halftime score, as Cleveland looks to regroup and crawl back from an early deficit Offensively, they can't get anything going as Michigan setting an excellent wall. And the inability to break it down has led to long shot opportunities and unfortunately conversions for Cleveland.
Not just that, it seems like Michigan's doing a really great job of pushing Cleveland into these. Not only are they long shot, they're just low percentage.
Yes, the further you get, normally the lower the percentage is. So
That,
Michigan doing an excellent job.
But I'm also talking about these angles. They're not letting them have anything in the middle. So
No. Nothing in the middle. And, of course, Michigan, excellent angle shooters. As we know, Sam Kim loves those edges. Timmy can hit it from anywhere. As long as the court's on, he can hit. Once again, Dave, one of the better shots in WhirlyBall as well. Deadly on the offensive end, but solid on the defensive end as well, as Cleveland looks to find a way to recruit and get that offense flowing. There is no reason to get down as there is a whole 15 minutes of play left. And you've worked with these guys before, of course, Keegan. What do you think Michigan's saying to one another right now?
I mean, as you can see, they're sitting loose. They're chuckling in the car. You know, this is
A lot of smiles.
a lot of smiles, which is a good indication. You know, it's in Michigan. It's about mentality. It's about keeping the energy up. It's about keeping a positive attitude. We have the physical endurance to hang in these long games and to play all day. But you know, mentally we get fatigued.
Without question.
Having a lead like this kind of keeps them all up. It loosens up Timmy. He doesn't feel the pressure of having to score. Loosens up Sammy and Driscoll. They don't get stressed out. Clint sticks to his things. Doesn't try to do anything too desperate. Out there, Dave has the best mental game, in my opinion. He can stay cool as a cucumber in a lot of situations. And it takes a lot for you to break through. So I think right now their game plan is just keep doing what they're doing. Solid defense. They're taking the right shot at the right time.
As we proceed into the second half action of this opening round matchup, Cleveland's New World Order and Michigan's 3-1-3. Chili loves the deep look. Rister shot just low as they look to gather some momentum here.
Right back on the defensive. Tim in the corner.
Timmy in the corner. You can't let him sneak by you that quickly. As once again,
He'd already had the shot up.
just a deadly shooter.
Not sure if you can hear that, but there's an intense game of pinball happening right
Yeah, sorry about the pinball feedback as we are sitting behind the arcade section of the WhirlyBall.
now. I thought someone was like hitting something.
Yeah, exactly. Anthony Ola
Big shot.
gets another shot. We got a 2-on-1 situation. Sam Kim looking to fix it. Driscoll going underneath Patrick. They still have the 2-on-1 here. Looks like it's still not fixed. A lot of time getting eaten up in this possession. Timmy, no good. Patrick stuck in the key. 3, 2, 1. Gets out in time.
Delay.
Did they call the key? No, they did not call the key. And a fresh possession. There's a lot going on here that's incorrect.
Looks like the ref turned off the key too late as Patrick must have gotten out, but had already hit the 30 because of it.
Yeah, but didn't make him pay as Cleveland did not convert on that possession. As it looks like we might have a double float situation here with Anthony and Patrick. Anthony looking to slow down Sam Kim, making his way up court. Whoa! Wraparound shot, no good.
Chili drives the ball up, trying to get back under Timmy. Anthony swinging around Patrick. If he likes this shot or not.
Jarrett covered up by Sam Kim on the outside. No outlet to go. Nowhere to run or hide. Anthony sails high. Rebound Sam Kim. Sambuca, as the back of his shirt says, wipes his nose and works his way up court, looking to split the Dobies. Sets a screen for Timmy. No good. A rare miss from the outside on a clean screen. Anthony working behind Patrick Bruce. Denied by Sam Driscoll. Jesus Christ.
Driscoll did not want that to go.
Big left-handed scoop. Like I said, this Michigan team got taller with the inclusion of Sam and Clint working together. What a massive wall to break through defensively. Cleveland can say the same things as their biggest defenders. This is the defensive double float formation for them, as Brad, Jarrett, and Chili are the biggest scoops on the team. No disrespect to Patrick Bruce, but we're familiar with how big they can get down low, but Sam Kim, of course, displaying the patience of an absolute saint. Hitting the free screen. Oh, Driscoll sold out to stop Chili. Lets Anthony sneak in the back door.
Anthony with an easy layup, but still not satisfied.
Sitting in the corner.
There's like some parking going on down there. Oh, Patrick and Anthony holding Chili down in the corner and keeping it 2-on-1. Sam commanding up to the offensive side that we need some help there.
Wall pass, Timmy fadeaway. No good. Rainbow shot does not connect. Possession changes over. Anthony looking to work around Clint Fisher. Jarrett spins the outlet pass to Chill. Chill loves those deep shots. Just a bit short today. Clint Fisher rebound.
Anthony looking to make sure Sam can't get away, but
Oh, Sam's gonna get away.
yeah, good pick there. Sam back in. Sam looking to make sure that Clint and Driscoll are okay before he starts moving the offensive ball. We got 10 seconds in this Michigan possession.
Timmy, loose ball, can't grab it. Chili with the steal. Swings it over to Brad Dobies. Brad Dobies inside Anthony. Anthony looking to take that shot, pump fake on the quick scoop of Driscoll. Says go that way. Shot is good. Once again, the double float working out just a little bit, but they need a couple stops on defense as well to chip away at this 14-point advantage.
We're quickly approaching the time threshold where Cleveland can actually work themselves back into this game.
Sam Kim, 5 seconds. Patient play displayed once again. Shot no good. Rebound. Jarrett over to Anthony Olaf. Might have a 3-on-2 situation.
Oh, we got a
4-on-2.
And they convert.
Anthony converts.
Driving all the way back to help out with the defense. Lets Dave come in all the way with him.
Looks like Dave is in either fix the defense or kill the clock mode, but this is only 8 minutes and 40 seconds left. This is not time to kill the clock. This is still time to play your offense. 12 points in 8 minutes is nothing to this Cleveland team. Jarrett down to Chili. Chili over to Anthony. Anthony guarded well by Driscoll. Chili says no, don't give me that ball. Brad Dobies, no good. First shot of the game does not connect. Half court wall here.
Oh, this is a great defensive ball from Cleveland Sully.
Great 4-man wall, 3-man offense. They have Patrick Bruce trapped in the key. Anthony goes back to his double float position. Says no, don't even come in here. Sam Kim, quick shot, too high. Michigan's offense has been stagnant ever since the double float has occurred. Anthony wants the ball.
Doesn't like that shot though.
Doesn't like the angle.
Pushes it back out to Chili.
Keys on, cuts off. Patrick looks to set the screen.
Patrick.
Chili, ice cold today.
He'll warm up.
Very uncharacteristic of a shooter of his caliber.
Sam being very smart here. He's flipping back every time.
This patient play. It's like Michigan has gone into the prevent defense.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it seems like right now. Their offense is doing absolutely nothing except, accepting deep shots from Sam. Jarrett gonna let that ball roll as possession winds down.
Cleveland possibly able to work a 3-on-2 here, but Sam able to get back under.
Chili deep, no good. Still ice cold for the game.
Flint with a bobbled rebound there, working the ball up to Sam Kim.
Sam Kim maybe have numbers with Dave. Dave outreaches the long scoop of Chili, having a nice conversation at midcourt. Sam Kim working that edge against Jared Dobies. Jared Dobies sneaking that scoop into the cart. Timmy connects.
Big shot from Tim.
Offense from Michigan. 14-point advantage.
6 minutes left.
Now Cleveland still has a timeout to utilize as Jarrett opened up his scoring pace. Not today. Patrick Bruce off the rim, no good.
I don't know if you've noticed, Sullivan, just one of those things I've seen, especially watching these games like this. The nets, the twine is just loose enough that sometimes when you smack that reducer, it'll shake it. It doesn't break the laser.
Doesn't break the laser, yeah. But the funny thing about it is that reducer, and I'm sure you've seen it a bunch of times, the more shots that go in like that, they do that roll toilet bowl flush thing.
Yep.
And then the light goes off.
Yeah.
That's one of the weird. We never have that happen at our center, ever. But here I've seen it time and time and time again. Chili breaks the ice. Gets on the board for 2. Approaching 5 minutes remaining in this game.
Cleveland down 12 now.
Cleveland demanding 3 Michigan players back. Once again, Michigan in the old 3-1-3 prevent has drained every 30 off the clock. It reminds me of the old Pittsburgh Steeler days when they would have like a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter and all they were doing was running the ball the rest of the game.
This is the strategy.
Chili from deep, no good.
Good, easy rebound. Easy pass to Tim. Tim fires it over to Sam.
Sam Kim breaks free. Dave trapped on the wall. Sam once again looking to square up Chili. Chili scoop all over him.
Michigan pushing this Cleveland defense back and back and back there. Just
Timmy,
down.
no good.
Tim in a space that he likes to shoot. Just a little off.
3-2 opportunity potentially. Timmy recovers well to break that up.
They're hard to keep here. So.
Looking for something clean. Chili makes his way up court. Takes the long 2. Still no good. Once again, Chili ice cold. Can't get that thermostat to turn up like the Seattle weather these past couple days.
Yeah.
When we landed, it was in the 90s. Now it's just been hovering at 60.
It felt so good, and I know all the Seattle people were like, boy, is it hot. But man, it had just started to warm up back home, and it felt really nice to
Big block down low by Brad. Brad looking to build off something. Looks like Dave Bernard's car is sitting sideways like Paul Wall. He is creeping up the court.
Yeah.
That car is definitely broken as Timmy connects.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's sitting sideways. As I said, Paul Wall said it best, but right now Dave's saying it better.
Yeah.
He says this game's virtually over, so he's just going to let it play out. As he's going to put himself in the hole and sit there probably the rest of the remaining 2.5 minutes. Just kidding. Gonna creep that bus up court. Going 10 miles an hour under the speed limit. Definitely don't allow that vehicle in the express lanes here in Seattle. Deep shot by Sam, no good. As we're gonna wind it down to the final 2 minutes. Anthony, deep three, no good. Nope, this is gonna be an opening round victory for the 3-1-3.
Big shot with 6 welds. Michigan just juggling the ball around. Just taking some fun shots. Cleveland, overall, with a positive here. Driscoll layering it down. Anthony looking for some sort of affirmation from the ref.
Right, like saying, Driscoll, do not stay in that seat.
Yeah.
At least give me one call. Chile looking to find something to get ready for his second round matchup.
Tim trying to race Jarrett there. Got around him, connected to the backboard, but not the net. Chile still looking to dial a shot in there.
Just gotta hit the net one time, and then it can snowball out of control. But sometimes, as Driscoll hits a long one, when you miss those first couple, it is just a ripple effect, you know? Like maybe you get in your head.
Jarrett with a deep pass to the offensive zone, but no one was there to catch it.
Winding down, 30 seconds remaining.
That looks better.
Brad, of course, looking to warm up as well. Didn't have too many shot attempts this game. It was really all Anthony and Chile trying to hold down the offense, but not necessarily successful as they only managed 16 points. As the Michigan 3-1-3 will move on in the winner's side of the bracket, along with the other Michigan team who has already claimed victory.
Yeah, they played the first game this morning. It was a little bit of a closer game. It seemed like some of the feedback as the guys got off the court.
Yeah, I was a little too tired for that one.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, let me sit here, warm up a little bit, maybe have a muffin or something. I don't know. I couldn't commentate that one.
Yeah, watched it with some of the other Michigan guys. The Michigan crash outs taking on the Atlanta team.
Yeah, they beat the Revival in their opening round matchup, and it's one of those things where, you know, the winner's side has to sit for a while, where the losers of the last game, Kyle Phillips looks like he's going to be back on the court facing the losers in a winner-go-home match. I don't know who against, but we shall find out here shortly.
Yeah, it was a fun game to watch. I mean, Brad got his. Kyle did a few. So did Barrett. I have to step off. I will catch you guys in a second.
Yeah, I'm going to step off real quick, grab something to eat.
What's up, Saul? Depressed, sore, all the above.
Yeah, that'll happen.
This is the worst shooting I've ever had in my life.
Play 2 or 3 games, it hurts. 5 or 6, fuck.
I don't even know how many games we played yet. If we would have beaten Minnesota, I don't know how we would have had energy for that fucking second game. Sucks though. I was playing good defense. I just couldn't put the fucking ball in the hole.
Crux of WhirlyBall.
I'm usually a much better shot. I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know if it's gold, it's cards in my head. You know what I mean? Like, I can tell. That's why I give you a quick hug and not really say. I hate it when I like come off the court and go like, good game. Did did you watch me play? Like, that was after the Minnesota game. I hugged the boys, but I went out that fucking door. I just took a lap in the parking lot. I'm like I don't need a bunch of people telling me good game after we just fucking lost.
I mean, like sometimes it's still a good game in a loss.
Yeah, I know, but
You can have like 5 or 10 wins, but like when you know, like you play like
defense was good, but there were shots where I fucking hit the rim and those would have went in. We would have fucking won that one.
a lot of it that came out of the game last night. Even middle of the season, I stopped having fun. And that's when I had to reevaluate.
That was our team at one point. We stopped having fun and we kind of won. We had a little powwow. We got the fun back.
Normally I laugh and joke and shit. And then obviously it just affected my shots too.
But
But when you're playing loose and free and having fun, everything just goes in. Like somehow it's just like. I mean, there's a different mode where you can like flip the switch and say, alright, it's fun, but then you can lock in too. You know, like you're focused on everything. Tight start defense. You know, then when you go to that other mode where it's like it's not fun, and you're just like, hands off that, you're lost.
like not yesterday, but like the night before. We all watched the quick. You ever see the replacements?
Of course.
Yeah. You know when we're talking about quicksand, basically it was the Joe Falco, or Shane Falco. Shane Falco speech. We all watched. That was what was happening to us. Like, you know, one person would play bad, and then it affecting another person. You know, like, you have people like yelling at people. You can't have that. That's how Cleveland operates.
Right, that's how we could.
Do you see how Ola and Rick talk to each other?
No. That night, he's going to be holding up next year.
Just remember on the pod. I didn't say we did. I said we didn't change the game. I said we did. The division was a lot closer than I thought. I feel like it's really it probably would have been Chicago.
You got to put your space on somebody outside. These guys just get off and all of a sudden you're running. So what the fuck?
You try and set up a 2-3 and it just dissipates so quick because you're getting pushed or someone's working around. Yeah.
The funny, I was talking to the Atlanta guys, Bobby, it was like sometimes when you set like a nice screen for somebody, they get behind you, the two that are on you, slowly push you backwards.
We did that to
make the screen long.
We did that to Ola at one point. We pushed him down here, then it was too much. Casually gliding up the court. Yeah, how about me playing? I don't know how this one operates. I will figure it out. Nothing? I am live. Hopefully they didn't pick. Was live. All right, dope. All right, elimination bracket. Chicago just lost to Laser Focus. It was close. It was a close one. It was a tough loss. I think it was like 22-60, 24-60. It's pretty good for, against Seattle in their carts. But here we go, Chicago, Atlanta. Trey looking for a shot. He drains it. Oh, Mears trying to get through. 2-on-1 on Bill. Jacob with a nice shot. All right, Bill to Dead. Dead looking for something. Dead to Bill. 15 seconds on possession clock. 10 seconds. Back to Dead. Dead looking for a shot. Misses low. Rebound, Kyle. Kyle's looking at the pass out. No one was looking. Mears has got it now. Misses just to the side. Still yellow. Buckets. Captain Buckets. Not to be confused with Johnny Buckets. Mears misses high. George is going to be able to get the rebound. Red ball. Okay. Okay. Dead to Maddie. Maddie looking. Gets it to Bill. Dead's wide open in the center. Gonna shoot over Kyle. No, back to Maddie. Maddie misses just outside. Tight game so far in the first 2 minutes. I believe these teams are like split kind of. Or Chicago beat them once. I know that. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many times. Clock, respective sides. Clock. I think someone stopped the clock on accident. I do like their keyboard system. I'm talking to Sully as it's easy. Just so people don't think I'm talking to myself. But I like their system, but they could label the keys a little bit better. Maybe like only if you had someone that could print stuff and make like a red plus and a yellow minus. The biggest thing I don't like is the plus yellow and minus yellow should be swapped. It should be the 2 pluses on the outside and 2 minuses on the inside. Why? Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is the pluses should be on the outside, and the minuses should. So it'd be plus plus minus minus. On both courts, I kept hitting minus instead of plus. It's really annoying, or something like that. Other than that, it's pretty good. But have Ian print you out like little stickers to put on there. I'm sure he could. Like a horn, like a horn speaking picture for the horn button. The diagram is not exact to the keyboard, like shape-wise. I mean, you figure it out, but it's not like quick and intuitive look. I'm sure after you've done it for so long, it's just, yeah. Like the possession and the key clock was second nature to me, and the red plus was second nature to me. Yellow plus was not, and horn was not. Okay. Trey looking for a shot. He likes it. He misses low. Back in with the rebound. Patania. Good wall by Chicago. There's a lot of banging on glass behind me. What's going on back there? Seattle versus Michigan. And Michigan is up against Tiffany's team. That's the young A team too, with your cousins. Yeah. You got some more cousins this year. Kendrick came back. Love that dude. Good people. we go. Here we go. That's dead all day. Oh! Manny with the rebound. Seals the deal. That was a pass. That was a pass all the way. That was definitely a... If anyone at home was keeping stats, that was a off the backboard pass to Manny. Nice shot by Mears there.
Well, that's what happens when you can get
I
that
can't hear
2-on-1. You can hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
I'm not going to touch anything.
No, don't touch anything. I know both voices are coming through, but
Yeah.
that's great. You can hear me.
Do you know for sure? Did you? Do we check?
Yeah, so I went back on the live stream just like to rewind it from the end of the game. We're good.
All right. Cool. Oh.
I mean, I could bring up the live chat to make sure.
Yeah.
So check 1, 2, and big shot by Beckett.
That's the original buckets right there. The Minnesota invite, I was on his team, and I kept calling him Captain Buckets.
Beckett equals buckets.
That's right. The math adds up.
When the math is mathing. He said it's good.
All right, cool. Super cool.
Thank you, Chief Coop. 9-8 ball game early on. Beckett has a breakthrough. Can't get the pass. Sails too long. As we are on the loser side of the A Division tournament. Atlanta, the Revival, looking to stave off elimination.
Ooh. Just
Brad
off
Patinia.
I don't think you could have caught any more rim than that.
The rubber rim is real in this tournament this weekend.
Who made these freaking reducers?
Someone comment, please. We have
There you
nice
go, Bill.
Shot. Bill answers back, 10-9 advantage for Chicago. There's blood in the water, and they smell it as they are looking to stave off elimination.
Like I said, they did beat them yesterday. Oh,
Deep shot, no good. Beckett rebound.
so I don't know how many times the A teams played each other in seeding. Had to be what, like 3?
There were an odd number of teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably a couple people got a third matchup. Other people just got 2.
Yeah, so Atlanta may have beat them twice. I don't know for sure what the.
Well, it's all out the window for tournament time. You know that.
That's right. My wife's team went 0-16 in seeding, and they went out there and they.
One of the most exciting games of WhirlyBall I have ever watched and had the pleasure to commentate. So that was amazing to see Franken Beans get on the board and advance in the next round yesterday.
She had a delay in the first half, and I was like, "That's not my wife." But then she had a real nice.
It was hilarious.
Then she had a real nice shot later, and I'm like, "All right, she doesn't have to sleep on the couch anymore."
Either way, she would have made you sleep on the couch. Come on, let's be real. You know how these relationships go.
I did. The one goal I made in their game was a shot over her. Like, she was right on me, and I just went up as big as I could and drained it.
Like, sorry. I love you.
Yeah.
10-9 score.
Cat looking.
Oh, yes, sir. Connection. Kyle Phillips.
2. He was like half a whirly bug from a 3.
He's been asking me to move him up on the goalie ranks, but I told him I might have to keep him out because of his offensive prowess and improvement.
Where was he on your rank?
I do believe on my personal one, he got to about 6. Maybe top 5. I know he was a little lower on Chili's ranking, and Kyle Phillips gave him the business. But looking to earn a spot as Beckett, no good.
Ooh, Jacob with a big block.
Now remember, these lists are subjective and opinionated, not stat-driven. So
And
please,
biased.
and completely biased. So please, if your ranking is affected by this year's tournament, do not take offense.
Don't do
but take it as motivation.
Don't do a C division offensive ranking, please, because.
No. Remember, it's WhirlyBall as a whole.
Okay, good. Then I'm not even in the conversation.
It's a whole.
Perfect.
Right.
Perfect.
Right, C players can make it, D players can make it, B definitely, and of course it'll be a plethora of A players. And it'll be a lot to reevaluate, a lot of film to watch, as all this is being beautifully live streamed. Thank you to Whirly Freak and Jeff Jackson and everybody involved. I think we got Snowy's equipment over here as well.
That is correct. Yep, Snowy. I think we got some Snowy's headsets. I believe we got some Noah and Steve headsets.
Yeah, Noah and Steve, of course. As you know, there's another new ranking out there apparently. The voices of WhirlyBall.
That's right. Yeah,
of course.
Unfortunately, with the scoop business and everything, I usually not able to get on the mic until I'm done with the tournament. I don't have time to do anything for seeding games.
Yes, but we are definitely blessed and to be joined by Dan Doherty, one of the top 5 voices.
That's right.
In WhirlyBall.
I'll give myself second funniest.
Yeah, you are.
You can take
great job inside. Big connection there, and look at this high wall being set. Batania breaks Jacob free.
They still got it though. Kinda. They're gonna have to drop it probably.
Kyle Phillips, no good, just outside. The fight for position continues. As Maddie looks to set up a shot. Two-weld shot connects. Great screen set. And they might have numbers, looking to keep the advantage on the 2-on-1. Pins Kyle and Beckett in the key.
They're asking for help. Here comes
Yelling
Jacob.
for Jacob. Chris Mears.
Nightmares.
Takes it in, looking for Batania to get him free. Atlanta tries to fix that defense.
That's doing a good job wedging. Not good enough, though. Not good enough. He had it for a second, and then Batania got around him.
Batania, long 2.
And that's how good his shot is without a center. Imagine when he finally gets one up and running.
Again, he's been doing it for so long that everything is just natural for him at this point. He's AI of Atlanta. Practice? You talking about practice? He just want to win a game. The flick of a scoop in frustration after that missed shot.
16-3, 225, first half. Elimination game.
Win or go home. Quick pass inside.
Right. Chicago needs to stop turning over the ball on passes.
Lot of mustard on that pass inside.
Yeah, they like to pass aggressively, which isn't always the best.
They like to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Thank you. You got the reference. I appreciate that.
Come on.
Batania rattles it home.
Automatic.
He said the rim is my friend on this one as he hits the bottom, top, side, and the net. Big block. We got a breakaway.
Momentum
Mears
shift.
left-handed, good. And Atlanta regains the lead. Maddie's trapped in the key. Says don't rush the shot, I'm out.
Still red, still red.
Quickly working his way up court. Looking to set the screen. Shot no good. Rebound Jacob. Atlanta nursing a
Beckett.
1-point lead.
Outside.
Work that car, Beckett. 15 on the possession.
Minute to go, first half. 1 point game.
You know what I just noticed about Atlanta?
What?
No team shirts.
Oh, no, yeah.
We got Beckett representing Joe Tiffany in the hoodie, which I played with the entire tournament yesterday.
I don't know how you did that. Come on, George.
It was interesting. It was interesting. But you know, it kept me warm.
I'm going to go bring my guys water. I'm going to get ready to bring my guys water.
Water break coming up. 30 seconds remain in the first half. Trey inside Maddie. Maddie, George, soft shot, no good. Can't convert. Rebound, Trey, no good. Another offensive rebound, no. Possession expires. 1 shot left for Atlanta. 10 seconds. Beckett wants the long one. Fadeaway shot, just high. May have left too much time on the clock. Chicago's going to get one more shot. Blocked by Jacob. Poor clock management, but Jacob bails him out with a big block. As we conclude the first half of play, Atlanta and Chicago back and forth in the elimination game. A quick live look in from the other court. 23-26 is your score between Michigan's 3-1-3 and the Seattle team led by Joe Tiffany. Now a 5-point game. So as it is halftime on this game, maybe flick back over to the other game. As back and forth they go. As we are looking for a potential score correction here in the Atlanta and Chicago game.
What's up, baby?
So you're missing 2 points from that team.
For Atlanta, yes.
We have a scoring correction. We missed adding the goal to Atlanta after one of the delay of games. They are entitled to 2 more points.
Video review. Thirty seconds. All right, coaches, up to the court, please. Court time.
Yeah, apparently there was a misscore.
All right. Game resumed in 3,
All right.
2, 1, good.
Chicago boys just kind of talked it out, a little better communication, a little bit driving tips, things they were picking up they noticed driving against Mr. Gill. So, only a 4-point game. Still a 4-point game. Let's see how they come out shooting in the second half. I might have to hop off the mic and use the bat. I got a milkshake yesterday from Dick's. My stomach is angry at me. But man, was that milkshake good. Amir's wide open. Drains it. No good. I was just saying I might have to go to the Banyu. Went to Dick's yesterday, I got a bunch of burgers, got a milkshake. Bag of Dick's. It's really good though. It is. It's like a really good, it's like a Wendy's burger, but like way better. Yeah. The thing that's good about it is it's like the system and like how quick and hot and ready it is. It's like if you ever see the movie Founders, it's like how the original McDonald's operated. Alright, let's get back to this WhirlyBall. Not my food obsession. Captain Buckets drains it.
I'm cool with talking about Founders if you want. Great documentary.
Yeah, real good movie.
Really good, actually. I didn't think I'd be interested in anything about McDonald's, but
yeah. Chicago needs to get it under wraps here. They can't keep not scoring. They need to put the pressure on with points. Brett and I were talking about this last night. They say defense wins championships, but it really feels like offense does.
Yes. I'm going to go with the higher the score, normally. Yeah. Your ability to be able to put the ball in the bucket is normally conducive to victory.
Conducive? Do you have a word with the day calendar?
No. I really do need to download an app like that just to say I need to sprinkle this in conversation.
Noah's real good about that.
Yes. Noah's excellent about just words that you're just like,
I need to Google that right now.
Right now.
George is thinking about it. Possibly. No. Screenshot. You're looking for, yeah.
You know, I did that in a couple interviews I had for jobs. Just like sprinkle big words. Every now and then they go, oh, this man must be smart. Man, I'm dumber than a box of rocks, dude. Fake it till you make it, you feel me?
Yeah. It's not about sounding right, it's not about being right, it's about
sounding right. Exactly. Beckett, cross court, Batavia. No, open. Good. Missed the angle, but Beckett on the rebound has a screen himself if he wants it. Gonna rise up, make sure the defense is fixed. Shot no good. Timeout being called by Blood in the Water. Wait, the referee didn't get the signal. Thank goodness they didn't, because Matty Ice connects for 2.
Oh, they did give them the delay.
They played it out as Trey was clearly signaling for a timeout. Wasn't granted it, and Matty Ice connects. Beckett returns fire.
Matty one-on-one with Kyle.
Kyle trying to earn himself to a top 5 position goalie on the annual Post-Nationals rankings. Does a great job at moving Matty out of the way. Trey gonna fight his way in. Good shot. Patient play displayed.
All right, you need to stop them here now. You got to stop them from scoring, and you got to start scoring.
7-point advantage here.
Get big, Dad.
Beckett buckets. Swing back, bump, shot, good. Shrugs his shoulders in frustration, looking for an offensive ram.
Charging.
Will not be getting it, shot good. Big man inside, Matty Ice.
Matty loves racing and dunking.
Doing what he does best, using the height and the quick scoop to keep Chicago within 7. Beckett buckets, no good. Rebound, Jacob. Second chance opportunity, no!
All right, this is what I need here. If they got to miss, now you guys need to score. Obviously.
Obviously, like we said, offense wins championships. Defense is the other half of the game you're forced to play. Kyle Phillips getting tall. Creeps up as the fourth, back inside.
Oh, there we go. Good
two-man game. No!
Oh, God, he's got another chance.
Rare inside misses by Manny. Kyle Phillips got bailed out on that one as they gave up the 2-on-1. Frustration set in by Mears. Jacob looking to fix the 2-on-1 on the other end. Beckett bumps in Jacob as they do have the defense set. Patinia goes high.
Lofty shot.
But we got a second chance opportunity here with 7 seconds left in the possession. Kyle Phillips.
For that three.
Too high. Can tell off his scoop he didn't like it.
Possible, nope. They fixed it, almost 3-2.
Rolls it off the chin. Looking for help, finds it. Rolling the rotation, thinking about one. Gonna take it, shot sails low, rebound Beckett. We're approaching the 8-minute mark. Once again, friendly reminder, win or go home for these teams.
Seattle came back, they won.
Seattle handles the job against the 3-1-3 on the other court.
They came back pretty handy.
I'm sorry, that's the Crash Outs team.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, they beat the Crash Outs. Excuse me. Big man inside.
Like a bull in a china shop.
Everything's getting wrecked. Stay out of his way.
George trying to bait Kyle.
Kyle looking at the back of his car. Wall at half court.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, Sully. You take care of this.
Bathroom break for Dan Doherty. 3-on-2. Patinia, no good. Rebound, Kyle Phillips, shot good. The hype is real. Jacob, you're too small. No! Plays big. Looking for a call. Will not get it. Interception, but the key's on. Deep shot, no good. Frustration once again setting in as they had an opportunity to convert, but can't connect. Mears behind a Patinia screen potentially. Nope, looking for Kyle. Kyle's gonna set up a long one. No good on the outside. They had the 2-on-1. Kyle might have shot quickly. George, no good. Not known as a shooter on this team, but had a two-well shot, clean and free. Cannot connect. ATL 7-point advantage. Kyle Phillips demanding the ball. Shot sails low, no good. Matty Ice on the rebound. Has a breakaway on the right side of the court, directing traffic. Kyle almost gets that errant pass. Little fumble, shot, no good. Jacob breaks it up enough for Brad Patinia to recover. Chris Mears bumps in Beckett. Patinia's gonna join him. Kyle Phillips on the outside, swings it over to Beckett. Beckett, high shot, buckets Beckett! The hot hand in this game, Beckett and Patinia. The deadly combo for Atlanta. Extends this lead to 9, approaching the 5-minute mark. George once again gonna make his way down court, gets inside Trey. Trey guarded well by Jacob. Loose ball in the corner as the possession clock is ticking down. 3, 2, side shot almost connects. Slaps it against the goal and almost drained it. The pace of play from Atlanta looking to slow down here as they nurse a 9-point lead. Kyle with the errant pass too high. Maddie gonna fight his way for the loose ball, doesn't gather it. But Patinia breaks free, gonna take the bump, spin, turn, shot. Maddie all over him, but still good. .11 game, just kidding, 9-point game. Jacob swings it over to Buckets. Calling Jacob back, says leave me alone, shot no good. Trey will take the rebound. George calling for the hit, trying to pick out Jacob. Gonna set up high. We have a screenshot and it connects. And just like that, 7-point game. Brad looking to set up. Forehand, no good. Gonna command the ball inside. Oh, that pass is too hot. Came in at 100 miles an hour. Well above the speed limit as they turn the ball over. Key costly turnover here. Patinia gonna go to work. Lead shot off the rim, no good. Under 3 minutes remaining. What are you doing? Where are you going? Shot no good. Rebound Beckett. Frustration once again displayed on the faces of the Chicago players. Mears kicks it over to Jacob. 10 seconds remain. Beckett wants the ball inside hot. Gets it from Patinia. Dunk time, no good off the rim. 3-2-1, possession changes over. The most important possession in the game for this Chicago team. He's got some room. Middle of the court shot, no good. Mathematically, of course, not over. 7-point game. Phillips over to Patinia. Patinia looking for Beckett buckets. Draining the clock. Time of factor, he stares at it like he's looking into the soul of a victory here. A comfortable long shot from Patinia, no good. They want a quick 2 at minimum. Does not get it. Beckett looking to drain the rest of this 30. 7-point game. 2 threes in a possession still will not get the job done. As barring penalty and an act of God, Atlanta will move on in the loser's side of the bracket. Deep shot, but yes! Connects! But of course, the possibility of a 4-point play still exists by a mental or physical error committed by Atlanta. But I can tell the veteran leadership on this team that will not happen. Patinia's gonna chunk up one long. No good. One more time from deep, no. Rebound, Mears. And that will do it. One pass. No, just kidding. Gonna take the long shot. But they know it's mathematically concluded. Oh. Shot. No good. Inside. Oh! Chicago with the backdoor cover. Sports bettors are furious as the 4.5 goes to the wayside. As Atlanta has eliminated Blood in the Water from Chicago. Great tournament by them, of course. Scaves off elimination in a back and forth close game. Great job to both teams. Want to tune into the Court 2 stream. Sorry, Court 1. I'm Court 2. We have Cleveland and the Crash Out team in the A division in another elimination game. So switch on over to Court 1 as Cleveland takes on Chicago. And we will be back, of course, for your next round. Should be your opening round of the D Division tournament. If not, you will see some more A action over here on Court 1.
I got this one.
Might not be able to hear feedback from the mics.
All right, we're getting ready for a tournament here. Let's see. It looks like we've got Atlanta and Texas. Yeah, that's what we're looking like we got here. Let's see who we're gonna play for Atlanta. It's gonna be Kyle Phillips, Chris Mears, Brad Batania, Beckett, and Jacob. And Revival, that's playing in yellow. On red, we're gonna have Texas. Let's see who is on the Texas team. I don't know all these players. Let's see. Spare parts, it looks like. So we've got Doc out there. I see a Doc. I see Mario out there. I see Snowy out there. Greg Garcia and Gary. So, yeah, that's what we got going on here. This is a seeding tournament. I don't know what place these guys are in, but this is the beginning of the tournament for A players. Everybody giving each other a little high five to get this going. Let's see. Trying to do some strategizing to get going on this game. Texas looking just relaxed. There we go. Alrighty. All right, it looks like this game's gonna get underway here. Mario with the ball there. Gonna be looking down to see if he's got anything going on. Here we go. Little bump by Snowy to get him pushed through. Let's see if that works very well. Just looking back. Maybe Doc's gonna go get it. Doc's gonna try it. Oh, no. Get back. Over to Doc. Doc misses it, but picks it up, scoops it up, throws it down. Nothing happening. Atlanta picks it up. Down here, it looks like Doc got back into defense here. Over to Beckett. Beckett's gonna be looking, trying to work his car. Throws it up for the two, long two. Mark picks it up for Texas coming down. Looked like he was gonna take the shot, but decides to not take the shot. Over here. Oh, and the fire off the inside of the rim. Snowy picks it up, looking over, doesn't look like he's got much there. Mario's gonna pick it up right over the three-point line, nothing. Kyle picks it up, over to Mears. Mears is looking to work the car a little bit there. Back over, let's see, he's got the shot, bam, for another two. Brad picked that up for two there. Let's see what Texas can respond with. Texas actually hasn't had anything dropped yet, but they're working it. All right, we got the Snowy looks over. Oh, trying to get it back to Mario really quick. It doesn't. Beckett picks it up. He's looking down for Brad and Jacobs over to Mears. Mears over to Brad. Brad fires it. Nothing happening there. Jacob picks it up. Oh, kind of misfires it, but Brad's picking it back up. Over to Kyle. Kyle has 8 seconds left. And fires and drains it. All right, over the three-point line. He's getting back on defense there. Mario's coming down. Looking for Snowy. Snowy's not really looking at him. He's got some good defense on him. Mears is not going to let him do anything like that. Oh, drains it with Texas's first 2 points.
Brad's going to pick it up on the far outside here. Fires back over to Jacob. Jacob's going to come over. Looks like he's got a screenshot over Mears. Doc's going to look like to swat the shit out of him, but I don't know. He's got some distance. Oh, just missed it. Looks like we got a fire alarm go off or something. Nothing. When Jacob fired that, nothing happening. Doc's going to go back and pick that up. Mario picks it up. Fires out. Kyle picks it back up. Ooh, Becca's up on the side of his chair. Oh, drains it. Technically, that's not extension as long as the butt's kind of on the edge of that. Doc goes over to Snowy. Snowy's looking to fire. Doc's coming over. Probably back to Snowy. If I suspect that's going to be what happens here. There it is. Snowy's looking, but he's got Beckett in the way. That's not going to be a great shot. And fires 22. I think that is great. Great Garcia there, who has the only 2 points. Over to Kyle. Kyle's going to go back to Beckett. Beckett's asking for it. He's looking. Kyle's working that number 3 car, which seems a little bit slow in the startup. Snowy goes right on by him. But Brad's back there. Ooh, misfire communication there. Mario picks it up. Mario's coming down, past the 3-point line. Fires, just low. Brad Patini picks that up. He's looking down to Mears. Mears looks, oh, I thought he was going to give it. Jacob doesn't kind of work the car here. Over to Jacob. Jacob's got nothing there. Trying to go over to Mears, but kind of misfires it. Let's see, Mears picks it up. Trying to get it to Beckett. Beckett's got a high shot here. Doc's pretty high on him. Let's see if he gets it over. Just low. Snowy's working his car to try to get inside. Atlanta still's got the 3 inside right here with the wedge. Greg's looking for the shot. It's not happening. Mario gets the ball. He's coming over. He's well defended there. He's nothing. Here's Snowy. Mears tries to get something in his hand. Oh, just bounces off on the bottom rim of that. Not going in. Mears picks it up over to Beckett. Beckett's kind of looking, not much there. Back over to Mears. Mears gets tied up a little bit. Brad takes a shot low. Mario picks up the ball. Coming down. Yeah, Kyle's working that 3 car. 3 car's so slow. We gotta take a look at that car because it's slow at the upstart. It seems to be fine once it gets going, but it has to work to get it going. Snowy's looking for something going on here. Over to Gary. Brad Patania picks it up. Over to Mears. Mears is looking back over to Beckett. That's 4, but Mears goes back on defense. Beckett's looking. See if he's got a really nice high shot with a scoop on his arm. Just misses it low. Snowy's got the ball. Kyle comes over and swats the shit out of him. That's not happening there. Might have been a little extension there, but that's never going to be called. And such a good block there. Kyle's got the thing. Feeling pretty confident now after that pretty decent block there. Coming over, but he kind of drives too far, and there's nothing happening. He's in the corner now. Brad comes back. Ooh, just misses it off the rim there. Snowy's coming down. Kind of bumps Gary to see if he can get in a little bit closer. Mario's looking. Ooh, just low. Mears picks it up. Goes around, leaving nobody on defense there. Beckett picks it up. He's in the middle. He's looking, trying to get it out to Brad. Brad's gonna look. Snowy's on some defense, then floats it in for the score. Pierce is back in a 3-man wall here. Greg takes a shot, nothing happening. Brad picks it up, looking down for Beckett. Snowy's in the way there. Kyle's gonna come up. Oh, goes right on by. Coming, tries an angle shot. Oh, and Mears picks it up and puts it away. Snowy's looking for the ball, not happening. Mario's coming down. He's trying to push Snowy on through. It's 2-12 now. Over to Snowy. Snowy's gonna, has a screenshot over. Jacob's gonna, looking for the defense there. Oh, Snowy nothing. I think Brad may have got a little scoop in the back there. That not gonna be called. Brad takes this quick shot, doesn't happen. Loose ball over there. Mears picks it up, over to Brad. Well, that is fixing some defense. Kyle's looking for the ball, gives it to Beckett. Beckett's trying to give it to Kyle. He gives it to Jacob instead. Jacob shoots it low. I think he was thinking more about defense there. As Snowy and Gary were down there. Mario's gonna try to get a shot here. Jacob's doing a pretty good job of defense. Oh, fires the shot. Nothing happened. Mario's coming back. Looking, over to Snowy. Snowy's gonna take a shot. High. Kyle picks it up, over to Brad. Brad, quick shot, down. 2. Beckett gets inside here on defense. Greg tries to, nothing happened. Brad picks it up. Beckett's gonna come out on, gets around. Beckett's got it. Looking. He's got a really good high shot. Thought he might have taken that. Maybe over the screen here. Yes, 4-2. Such a beautiful high shot with Beckett there. Picks it up. Over to Doc. Doc coming down, feeling pretty excited about the shot. Down! The big man puts it away. Over to Beckett. Beckett's looking. He's got the screenshot. Oh, just low. Mario's got the ball. Looking for a quick shot, just low. Kyle gets the rebound. Over to Mears. Mears is working his car. They've got the 3-on-2. Over to Jacob. Back to Mears. Mears puts it away. Well executed 3-on-2. Exactly how you want it. Doc tried to put it down quick. Jacob wisely turned around and saw that ball coming, swats it away. Snowy's got a shot here. Doesn't. Oh, there it is. Oh, just low. Greg picks it up. Oh, and Snowy puts it down. Texas got a little bit of life with them now. I don't know that they have enough time to overcome the difference. It's only first half, so they can fix it. Oh, Brad! Just misses that. Over to Beckett, over to Mears. Mears got the inside lane, tries a quick shot, nothing. Brad picks it up. Had to get rid of it pretty quickly. Didn't have enough time to set the shot. Greg, oh, Mears. Mears got it. Snowy's pushing Beckett around back of his car. Looks like Texas is double floating now. Mears recognizes it, comes back. Beckett's got the high shot. There it is. Doc's going up pretty high, but Beckett puts it away. Beautiful high shot. It's just working for him. Mario shoots quick and drains it. 4-2. Texas finally picking it up here, getting some shots. Ooh. Beckett tried the shot, missed it. Greg picked it up, over to Snowy. Snowy's looking, quick shot. Nope. Beckett's gonna be able to retrieve that. All right, Beckett's got it in the, all the way in the back here. Looking for Mears. Mears has it. Looking for something. Atlanta's got 3 back on defense. Kyle comes up. He's got 2 inside. He feels it's pretty safe to come back up here. He's got 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5. Ooh. This is just a little bit low. Brad thought about picking it up, but didn't want the violation, so he let it go. Everybody's coming up with 54 seconds left. Mears is just gonna go and make Doc come back. Snowy's looking around. Over to Doc for 3 and drains it with 42 seconds left and the ball stuck. They should. Yeah. Should be 42 seconds on that when it went through. I don't think they're gonna reset it. So it will be a yellow ball, defensive ends with 30, their full 30.
Okay, so
Ravatino talking to his team pretty, let's call it excitedly. Clock's on with 35 seconds left. There's about a 10-second difference, maybe 9-second differential between the shot clock and the possession, or the possession clock and the game clock. Kyle's looking at it. Beckett's got it. I suspect they'll take most of the time, if not all the time, on this possession. Just giving the other team probably about 10 seconds. Just try to make a shot. Yeah, 9 seconds. Jacob throws it up. They got 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, it just rims it. I'm gonna switch cars up here. Atlanta's got some good shooting going on. They just been able to, Texas finally got something going. They just couldn't hit anything in the beginning. Doc with a shot. Couple threes there, or a 3 there to get them in within 9. They got 15 minutes to try to fix this. I don't know what they're going to do. They need a little bit more offense going on. Their defense has been pretty solid behind Doc there. Not a lot of lay-ins or anything, but just some good shooting from the outside over screens. It's the name of the game some days. All right, there'll be a little bit of water break here. I'm going to take a water break. I'll be right back.
30 seconds.
Tony and Will's coach you right up.
10 seconds.
Don't tell me what to do.
Clock's on in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, back Uptown Stan here, gonna get the rest of this game underway. Rapitane taking a quick shot there. Over to Greg. Greg's looking, makes a quick shot. It wasn't very close at all. Kyle picks it up, over to Beckett. Beckett over to Brad. Brad picks up the bounce pass. I don't think it was supposed to be a bounce pass. Jacob's getting in the way there. Brad makes a shot, doesn't go. Over to Greg. Over to Mario. Mario over to Doc. Doc's coming down, the big man. Ooh, we've seen he's got the range on that shot. You can definitely put it away. He's working his way back in. They got a kind of a mixed 3-on-2 if they pick somebody off. Over to Jacob. Jacob's looking. Over to Brad. Brad over to Jacob. Jacob, oh, with the quick shot and misses. Brad's looking. Doc's all over him. Brad actually just waited for Doc to go down and then shot, but missed it. Mario over to Greg. Trying to get the screenshot over Snowy. Oh, he's kind of open there. Just missed it. It looks like Snowy's going to be able to recover this. About 15 seconds left. They got plenty of time to get the screenshot, but they're kind of screwed on the other end because Doc came out too far and now can't get back in. Snowy makes the shot. Kyle picks it up, looks for Jacob. Jacob's got the shot and puts it away. Doc's gonna go pick up the ball here. Looking down. He's got a nice screenshot. Oh, too high. I think Atlanta has done a good job of keeping Doc out of playing defense. He's the one going up taking shots now. He had one in the first half. He's missed both here in the second half. Brad takes a shot, really nice, gentle. Dropped it right in. Doc picks it up back in his traditional goalie position. Looking over for Snowy. Snowy's looking over for Mario, who's going to shoot over Gary, I think here, and drains it. Texas needed something to get going here. They got a 4-man wall, kind of. Well, Greg as being a defense with a wedge, but Beckett with that crazy high shot goes in. Goes over to Greg, over to Doc. Doc again going up. I think this really helps the rotation if they can get back in, and that's always been the trick when you're sending 4 up like that. If they can get back in the rotation, it works just fine. Mario looking, fires nothing. Beckett picks it up. Over to Brad. Brad's looking. Over to Mears. Mears back to Brad. Brad fires. Just a little low. Down to Snowy. Snowy over to Doc. Doc circles back. Because Greg was able to get in on defense. Brad's got a scoop on his arm. He doesn't like that much. But over to Snowy, back to Doc with 1 second and shoots it. Had to rush that shot, didn't get it. Pretty low. Beckett working the car, working it, looking for Brad. Back to Mears. Mears is forward, but Brad goes back. Mears is going to take the shot. Oh, just misses it. Doc picks up the ball, puts in a scoop with his face. Mario's going down. Going. Got the screenshot over Snowy. Just misses it high. Beckett with the stretch to pick up the rebound. Mario's having to get in. Kyle's looking for the ball. Back to Jacob, back to Mears. Mears got it, the defender split. Just misses it. Oh, but almost gets his own rebound there, but the ball kind of skitters away. Mario's got the ball now, trying to get down a little. They need to get something going on here. A couple shots and they're back in this game. Gary picks up the ball. Kind of thought about it, but drove down kind of too far. If he circles back now, he'll have the screenshot. He had the shot. Missed it. So here comes Brad. Atlanta. This is pretty impressive as the Atlanta people don't have a center to be practicing in right now. Oh, I would have called a scoop violation on that. Mario was all over Brad's scoop. You can't hit the scoop like that, but nothing's going to be called. Looks like there's a timeout here. I don't know that it's a timeout, but Duck looks pretty frustrated. The big man getting out of his car. Little timeout here, and I'll be right back with the water break.
Seconds.
All right, we're back here with 9 minutes left. Texas needs to get something going on. They have the time to do it, and they have the talent to get back in this. They just haven't been hitting anything. Snowy's got it for 3. That was not very close. Hit the very top of the key there. Atlanta's coming down after they got defense set there with Beckett on Snowy. Jacob picks up the ball over to Kyle. Kyle's out of defense. Ooh, just a little bit high. Kyle's normally been playing defense for this team, but Beckett's more than capable of doing it. Snowy tries to take the shot. Kind of low on that. Jacob picks up the ball from Atlanta. Over to Mears. Mears is coming down. Gives Kyle a little bit of a scoot. I don't think they got much going on there anyways. Brad's gonna take the shot. Oh, and drains it with a nice little soft shot from Brad there. Greg's gonna look down to Mario. Mario's gonna come back around on the screenshot. Becca was really high at him in his car and just missed that shot. Oh, over to Brad. Brad, ooh, just tops it off the top of the rim. Greg picks it up over to Mario. Mario's looking to give it back, but Kyle's there on good defense. Atlanta goes to a 5-man defense with 3 on the outside, 2 on the inside. Pretty decent defense. Oh, but Greg still puts it away. Brad's got it. Mears is coming on the outside. See if he can get around, but it just may be enough to give Brad the opening right down the middle. Snowy's got Beckett in the key, and that's just good defense, man. He was not extending. That's just good defense. He got it. Mears is getting pushed by Doc down the court, yelling at his team to come back. Snowy tried a quick shot, nothing happening. Kyle's got the ball. Kyle over to Jacob. Jacob's gonna give it back to Kyle. Over to Beckett, down the middle. Kyle goes back on defense. Doc is trying to wedge, but over to Kyle. Doc wisely takes off on that. But they got 2 back in, so Kyle's got 4 seconds for the 2-pointer for 2. Gary picks up the ball, looking down. 5 minutes left in this game. Almost 6 minutes, I guess. Doc picks up the ball, looking for something over Snowy, but Ben's got a pretty decent wedge there, and that's not going to happen. But Doc's going to take, oh, Beckett so high on that, and just swats it. Beckett picks up the ball over to Kyle. Kyle's got a screenshot over Brad here. And Jacob, I mean, wide open screenshot here if he can get it. Oh, and drains it. The defender says, I want to play some offense too, and puts it away. Snowy takes a shot, nothing. Over to Greg. Greg's struggling to get the ball, got to put it in the scoop. Over to Mario. Mario's got scoops all over him. They're not going to let him shoot. Greg takes a shot pretty low. Mears is over to Beckett. Beckett over to Kyle. Kyle's wrapping around over Jacob. And he's going to take the shot, but nope. Over to Beckett. Beckett to Kyle. Kyle wants the shot. Oh, just misses it. Mario looking. Oh, Beckett swats that. Oh, but then comes back and drains it. Just for 2, though. Still, Texas still needs a couple more points. Over to Snowy. Let's see if Snowy misses again. Uncharacteristically of Snowy, kind of missing some shots here. Brad over to Jacob. Jacob's got the screenshot, goes back to Brad. Brad's got the screenshot over Kyle. Kind of nice floater shot, just misses it. Mario over to Gary. Gary's gonna look. He's got the screenshot, just low. Mears is looking, Brad was looking for Mears. Back over to Brad. Back over to Beckett. Back over to Brad. Nice ball movement here. Here's Jacob working on Snowy to get him out of the key. To Beckett. Beckett's got 7, 6, 5. He's going to go for a high shot over Brad here. Ooh, a little bit to the right there. Big guy Doc's got it. Down to Snowy. Jacob's got some decent position on him for defense. And he's looking. There's nothing. Over to Doc for 3. Just misses it. We got about 2.5 minutes here. This looks like Atlanta's got this picked up. Pretty impressive since really, again, as I've said, they don't have a center anymore. So this is just coming to wherever they're at. If they can practice at a different center. Ooh, Mears puts that away. Now, Mears is used to these cars. He is a longtime Seattle player and had to move away. He plays for Atlanta now. And Atlanta doesn't have a center. So he didn't have to probably get used to the cars as much as other people. Kyle made the quick shot there. Nothing happened. Looks like Mears picked it up. He's going to give it back to Kyle. And Kyle misses again. Shot for 3 by Doc. Showing the big guy got some range. Over to Doc again. Ooh, almost got that one too. Mears has got it. Puts it up. Mario picks it up. They're going to give Doc more chances to see what he can do. Just hit the bottom of it. Beckett picks it up. Looking down. Just misses it. Kyle's saying, let's go one-on-one with Mario there. But Atlanta has plenty of time. Now it's a little bit just talking shit, see if who can get whatever. Mario says, that's not going in against me. Kyle shows how much extension he was doing. I didn't see it. Mario just had him in the... Doc throws it up again for a 3. Jacob picks it up for 3. This is garbage time, guys. This is just throwing the ball back and forth. This game's been over. Mears, in a gesture, gives it to Doc to try to make that 3 again. Jacob's going to come down. He's going to throw it down. Nothing happening. Mears is going to pick it up. Going to close out this game. Well done, Atlanta. I'm always impressed with these guys that don't have a center and come to these national tournaments and do well. They did just handled this Texas team pretty decisively. And that is up, down, Brown, out.
All right, here we go. Tournament. Texas versus Chicago. Texas, Seattle, Cleveland versus Chicago. I got Baby Doll with me.
Hello, hello. Am I live on the mic?
I'm gonna check that right now.
Alrighty.
Court 2. Who's your brother, Jules?
Okay, so yeah, Texas D Wiffle Stompers. What's the other team we got going on? All smash no pass, Chicago.
Yep, that is correct. My hood up. Getting a little crackling on my end.
Getting a line crackle there.
Yeah.
See if we can adjust the feed here.
Good.
Okay.
Okay. Nick's your brother.
Back at it.
We sound good, Jules. You can hear us. Everything sounds clean and crisp. Nice shot, Bren.
There we go. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to this game. All right. Texas trying to make an advance. Cassie's a little bit deep into the pocket for that floater position.
Good wall by Chicago.
Yeah, they managed to reset that up. Let's see if Texas can
Nate's a big boy.
turn it around, use that size to his advantage. Found
Big boy,
crease, but
low shot.
Couldn't quite find the hole there, though.
That was me all week.
Happens to the best of us, my friend.
This is the worst I've ever shot in my life. Lots of blocks. I had lots of blocks, so looking on the positive.
It gives you its own sense of satisfaction.
Here we go. Ryan game big. Nate looking possibly. No, you're gonna rotate out.
Can you tell me, is this upper bracket or lower bracket?
This is first game.
First D game?
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
Okay, so still technically.
Yeah,
upper
still.
bracket.
Yeah, still. Yeah, still. No loser bracket to be had yet.
The open look for Cassie. Missed the shot. Yeah, you know what? Let me come stand over here and see if it's not pulling on the cable. Maybe I can fish out the problem. Apparently, if I just hold my hand over the line.
I think it's only on our end. I don't think it's going through.
Okay. Well, if people hear any line crackle, please
Yeah, if you're hearing crackling, please let us know.
We do have some headset audio going on that makes it a bit fuzzy, so just want to make sure we're providing a positive experience for all of you folks at home. Cassie calling for the ball, hoping to get set up for that turnaround screenshot. No.
4-4 game. 4 minutes in, first half.
D division, man. This is the Wild West of WhirlyBall, in my opinion.
Woo! Nice shot there. I didn't see who made it. I was checking the chat. Maybe Brent was at a screen over McFly. You got Hurstman playing down, filling in for the Corkle. That was Texas's best shooter, and he had emergency
appendectomy.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
I got you, bro.
So him and his daughter were supposed to be on this team, this Texas team. And his daughter's only 14, so obviously she couldn't come out. Nice shot, Rhino. Obviously she couldn't come out by herself, so
they had Cassie step in.
Yep.
Cassie from Seattle.
And then they instead of having another D player, they had Hurstman double dip because Corkle was like their offensive weapon, which I get, you know. So, I mean, obviously the committee had to approve it, right? I assume. So, Texas needs to not do that. No easy turnovers. That's how you know you're watching. Easy turnovers happen in every division.
Well, you know, realistically speaking, this is a place, D Division is the place where you see the beginnings of talent turning to skill.
Yeah.
Right? This is where you are just starting to see the budding formations, people actually following formation, getting into setting screens, you know.
Yeah.
Playing deep, getting into the key to frustrate, not staying in the key to screw it up. But as I said, it's where you start with talent to go to skill, and that's, you know, that's a hard bridge to cross sometimes because everybody wants glory.
Yeah. And I mean, these guys got to play us a lot. They played our B guys a couple times. I don't think they ever played the A guys. They may have played with like an A guy subbing on a team, but you know, they've played a lot of upper players, so they should have the skill set here to know what they're doing.
Yes.
They still they still do things like bounce passes when I tell them not to. So I don't do that anymore. If they're gonna do it, they'll find out the hard way of why a bounce pass should only be like a last-ditch effort thing.
Certainly.
I think I tried one and it got blocked.
Yeah, this court and these new yellow balls that we've been using for the last several months now.
Yeah.
They are slightly softer than they used to be.
They do not bounce as well.
They do not bounce as well. They are crush resistant, so we haven't had. I don't know.
They're way more durable.
I don't know if we've had a broken crush ball yet.
No, yeah. The other ones, they would split like Pac-Mans. I don't think I've seen.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've seen these out of those.
We've ruined so many balls just on the practice board here. That way, those things are so much more brittle. So these new yellow ones, they are much better for a durability perspective, but they've been an adjustment for a lot of people, especially players that maybe get a little bit saucy with their passes, and the walls, or the floor, or maybe the centers that do ceiling.
These floors are bad for bounce passes because you got those like little like gaps in between. Another shot made.
Yeah,
I think it was Nikki. Was it Nikki Nads make that one?
There's been a lot of great strides on Court 1's leveling process, trying to smooth it out. Court 2.
Still some ski jumps.
Still needs some extra love. It's there. You know, seeding games, I myself experienced.
Nate with a beautiful screenshot over Cassie.
Yeah. Day one experienced a cart that was regularly shorting, but was running just fine when it was getting contact, right?
Yeah.
So one of the leads was obviously just not quite low enough to account for the dips in the floor. That happens.
Yeah. Josh's shots, he's honing it in. He was higher 2 shots ago and dropping it down. I think in a shot or two he's gonna find it. Oh.
Yeah. I find myself being compelled to say that Texas can just calm down.
Nice block by Nate there.
Find a shot. They're getting decent looks. Maybe they could play a little bit more neatly up on offense.
4-point game, still anybody's game.
Yeah, frankly, their defense has still been very stout.
Daniel's mother getting big.
There's an awful lot of tall. That's Texas though.
Well, I mean, but we got Ryan too from Chicago, who's also tall.
Oh yes. Coming as a tall person with our own tall.
Come on, Cassie, shoot that. There
Seattle
you go.
community.
Nice shot.
Game recognizes game. What can I say?
Can't teach tall.
Can't teach tall.
But you can try to cheat it.
There's a few that do. There's a few that do.
Now, did you see my wife playing it all?
Maybe a couple times.
Did you see what she was wearing?
No.
She was wearing a black tutu.
There you go. Oh, didn't I see Steve was playing it?
Steve played with it after she was done.
For his tournament last night. Yeah.
Sarah's 5'1". She needs all the height she can get.
Absolutely. She probably must look up to Jay for that.
That is the Jay Walter show.
Jay, Walter, Chili.
Yeah, ask them,
how do I do it?
How do I block people? Walter's technique is be sneaky and quick. You don't think he's going to get there. Like, he keeps the scoop down, and then you shoot lower, and he just attacks the ball so quick.
But I tell you what, though, short people, it's the best argument I ever hear for Brazilian butterfly. Got to get up in that seat.
Yeah. I think George was looking at the rules. He was like, there's nothing that says anything about booster seats, so they were going to talk about getting Sarah a booster seat.
Okay.
That's what I said. Hirschman found it.
There you go. Get clean. It's already come back to a tie game.
There we go. We need this one, Chicago.
For a short
Disco looking for it.
For a short minute amongst the Seattle community, there was a joke going around because we had found a very densely foam padded.
Nice shot, Bren. Way to get over Nate. That was a big man to get that over.
Of like sports shorts for like football or hockey or something
Yeah.
like that. And those things, you can get a good couple of inches off of those too.
I almost looked into getting some slide shorts or hockey shorts.
Right, yeah.
Because the side of your cart absolutely brutalized my sides.
Yeah, I mean, for anybody that is aware of my playing style, I mean, knee down to the floor, so I'm always, my left hip is constantly on the left side of the cart.
Yeah.
And it's pushing in whether or not I'm up on the side or not.
But like the padding on our carts on the sides, there, like the raised up part, is way thicker. It's like a thick foam.
Yeah.
It's a thick foam rubber.
Yeah, it's one of the things I've come to appreciate about the other centers carts in a lot of ways is the urethane foam. There's kind of a trade-off there. It's a lot of times those get the tear out pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But man, there's something to be said about having a little bit of cushion.
Yeah, for the pushing.
Yeah, cushion for the pushing, which is ironic considering how little you can actually push around in any other center's car compared to Seattle.
Your carts are nice. They're fast. They run well. It's so foreign. It's the biggest learning curve. It really messed with our game big time.
Yeah, few people realize how much of an advantage any given center can be in Seattle. Is you would have to tell me, but I don't know if maybe they'd be considered the most foreign among them. Probably.
I think so, yeah, because I can go to Texas and adapt just fine. I go to Michigan and adapt just fine. I go to Cleveland and adapt just fine.
Yeah.
Here I struggle.
Yes, and there's so many little things here that are slightly different than everywhere else, right?
So
everybody has to travel west, and they're traveling farther than everybody else.
Yeah.
We only have WhirlyBall.
Yeah.
And so we have a big community for it.
Nice shot, Nikki. Nads drains one. 4-point game. 2 minutes to go. First half.
Let's see if we can find Texas back.
No one is both teams' first game, so no one's in the loser or winners bracket yet.
I'm not liking that last shot there was a cross-body shot. I kind of wish he would.
Cross-body shots should only be a last-ditch
effort at best.
I always do I think Noah calls it like the teardrop, where like I'll circle around to get to my shooting side. But I don't have time for that.
Teardrops on the whirly court. It's the way to live.
The weirdest pass ever because Hirschman was all over that scoop. Shoots. Rocks the vote. The Steve special. Colton misses just low. It's Nate's brother. Could you tell?
A little bit.
He hasn't got the long flowing locks like him, but he's got the beard and the height.
Some subtle cues.
Who knew Vikings played WhirlyBall?
Yeah. Who knew Texans were so pale?
Yeah. They're kind of gingery. I didn't think you had gingers in Texas. They got like a strawberry blonde, like barely.
They're everywhere. Actually, I came to the epiphany that Seattle has the ability to field a fairly strong all-ginger team.
What would you call them? The soul holes? Soulless holes?
Out for souls? I don't know.
Yeah, out for souls. No cause for, I don't know. Yeah.
But it's, there's no
soulless holes?
Soulless holes.
Soulless holes is the winner. All ginger team name, soulless holes.
What does the chat feed think about soulless holes?
Oh, there's Corkle. Yeah, I'm bummed you couldn't make it too, dude. Everyone's been asking about your 3D printed cars. You should definitely sell them.
3D printed cars?
Didn't you see my little board with the 3D printed
WhirlyBugs?
WhirlyBugs?
Oh, yes.
Corkle made those for me.
Oh, thank you. Corkle. I mean, I didn't get a chance to use it. It's been pretty well dominated by the other centers, and frankly,
I gotta go. I'm the water guy. I'll be right back.
Didn't need it too terribly much, but
I absolutely loved seeing it when I was up at Doherty's little workstation. The scale was a lot more representative, and I like that because, you know, sometimes you're trying to showcase what you're supposed to do on defense, and visualizing it is hard when there's so many gaps on a thing because it's a cookie sheet and you're using little Matchbox cars.
Scott showed up with our Gatorade bottle squirters.
Would you mind handing me that?
This?
No, the Nalgene bottle, the Kraken logo on it. You son of a gun.
I moved it further away for those of you at home.
Got to remember that I'm trying to keep things PC. It is tournament weekend after all, and filters.
Yeah, you know, we want to be monetized at one point. You know, once we get on ESPN 8, the Ocho.
Yo.
Do you know who John Boy is?
John Boy Media?
Yeah.
I do actually watch some John Boy
Media.
Media.
I messaged his Instagram account while the Unlimited game was going on. I was like, I played a stupid game. You should check it out.
Things you missed. Yeah, get us on the Things You Missed channel.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Did you get hammered last night?
I was just asked if I got hammered last night after.
That can be taken a couple different ways.
Winning B champion. Yes, it can be taken a couple ways. No, I did go straight home. First thing I did is I poured myself a double of cask strength or barrel strength bourbon.
Nice.
And then I sat in my hot tub for about 45 minutes and rewatched the last game.
Nice. I would have done the same if I had a hot tub.
I'm an honorable stick jockey, just FYI.
Honorary?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
For those that don't know, Banlow was running late one of the days, and I was going to sub for him if he didn't show up.
We threatened him with your presence every single day after that.
And you know what? He saw how I was shooting. He's like, nah, can't have this guy in the court.
We can't have Dan out there. That's not. No. But no, it's. Yeah, that was a bit of a joke there too, because we ended up having a ref shift first thing in the morning, right before the tournament.
Yeah.
And it was like, Chris, Dan is not covering you for that.
No, yeah. I could.
No. I know.
I know the rules.
That's.
I got no problem yelling at A players.
Chris Banlow is just one of those guys. He has a way about him that he loves to show up right in the nick of time, ready to go.
I mean, how many games did you guys lose a whole tournament?
A single game.
That's pretty freaking good.
Yeah, I'm so blown away by that. Like winning. It could have gone so many different ways for Seattle. I think we were favorited, obviously. Just we were.
I thought Nate's team was favorited.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Seattle was favorited just because. There's so many of us, and we had so many strong teams, frankly. But like, it could have gone so many ways just with how our practices and our league nights went. And then I don't know, man. We just showed up and. Frankly, we played some brilliant team ball, and it worked out.
Corkle made you guys 3D printed.
Oh, hell yes. Thank you, Corkle.
He made them in Seattle colors, too.
That's going to be amazing. I can't wait to see those.
I'll have... If you want, Corkle, I can get you someone's information to ship them out here. I'm sure Seattle will be more than willing to pay to have them shipped out.
Yeah, I'm sure we can figure it out.
Yeah. They probably will also give you money for the plastic and your time.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Yeah. I don't ever want to undervalue anybody's contributions. You know, I'm one of those guys. I will happily take donations as well in life. I'm not ashamed to admit that, but at the same time, I respect and value people's time. You know.
Well, that's when I made the reducers and lasers for you guys. I gave Tom a total, and it was just the material I bought. You know, I don't charge time, and Tom gave me something for my time, which I really appreciated. He was also picking up my bill for the week and what I was drinking. So
there you go.
I appreciate it a lot. You know, it makes me feel good on the inside. Not just because I was drinking, but like.
Well, yeah, that definitely made you feel good on the inside.
Yeah. All right, but here we go. Back to the game. Minute and a half in. 14-12. Chicago up by 2. Loser goes to the loser bracket. Winner goes to the winner bracket. Isn't that weird how that works?
That's pretty amazing stuff right there. Concise, right on top of it.
It can write itself.
Yeah. Does ESPN have the Nino channel for you to sign in for, to work for?
What?
Does ESPN have the Nino channel? Nueve.
I don't know what that means.
Number 9. I'm really bad at Spanish. I live in Seattle.
Ryan to Nads.
Nino, that's children, child.
I don't know. I don't know Spanish. Dos cervezas, por favor. That's about the extent I know. And ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Pedro. Ah, Brenton just misses. Nads gets the rebound, puts it in there.
There you go.
He gets the LFG out.
Yeah, they're feeling some energy right now.
There you go.
That's carry that momentum.
That's the most important thing. Like WhirlyBall is as much of a mental game as it is a physical game.
Absolutely.
When you get loud like that, it starts to demoralize the other team, and you can just literally see people like sink in their whirly bug.
You're absolutely right. And frankly, even though I see the points occasionally coming back, keeping us game close, I've yet to see Texas truly fall into a rhythm this game that makes
Colton
them
misses
seem comfortable with what they're doing.
Yeah. Ryan coming up, looking for a shot. Nice shot, Rhino.
Runs the rim right there.
Or the dude. I guess he's technically the dude. Robert's been calling him Rhino. I like it better.
Who is top seeded here?
What?
Who is top seeded in this game? Do you happen to know?
I can check. Yeah, it's not
This isn't
Seattle.
Seattle.
This is Texas and Chicago. We're saying top seed here. Nikki Nads with another one.
Just opening up the wound.
Chicago's starting to run away with it. Texas, I can see Daniel. He's telling them to call a timeout. Texas is going to be calling a timeout here as soon as someone notices.
I think that's a smart play. Oh, looks like they're going to
Colton
continue to make that move. May have been in
rocks
error
the vote.
That may have been a divisional error right there.
Chicago's the higher seed.
Okay.
Chicago finished seeding 3rd, and Texas finished 6th.
Are they going to call timeout this time around? Yes, they are. Okay. I suspect what happened there that first time around is that somebody called timeout, and the rest of the team might have played through a little bit. Unfortunately, when that happens, that's still playing.
No, Daniel, on the other side of the glass, was relaying to the team to call a timeout.
Oh, sorry, I missed.
So
that.
their
Okay.
outside coaching was
You
window
have-
coaching.
You have the sharp line on that window.
Yeah, I stole your seat.
No, it's all good.
Someone's banging on the glass on the other court. What's going on? It's 23-30. Who's playing there?
That's Seattle versus Seattle. That's Average Joe's. And oh my gosh, I can't remember their name. What's the
Team Orange.
Yeah, the lemon slices.
They're Team Orange.
Team Orange. Oh, that is what it is.
That's Team. I'm not even lying. It's Team Orange. Would I lie to you?
Oh, guys, they're wearing black shirts.
Yeah, but they have slices of oranges on them.
I know. I can't throw stones. I'm stick jockeys.
Yeah, is there anything behind that team name?
No. We just, I'm a prolific name creator. My ADHD type brain just kind of doesn't shut up sometimes. And I gave them a laundry list, and that kind of just is the one that shook out based off of the design idea.
The steering column basically is a stick.
Yeah, it's like, a little bit of a double entendre. You got the whole fighter pilot thing going on, formation flying. Stick jockeys, you can get a little bit of the dirty triple entendre going with it too, right? Certainly a couple people chuffed at it when they first saw our shirts.
Yeah. There was 2 definitely dirty team names this year. Only Stands and Frankenbeans.
Oh, yes, of course.
I guess all smash, no pash can be interpreted that way too.
Yeah, I've also been having a hard time not staring at whatever team has all of the the nicknames on the back of their shirts are poop related.
I've not seen that one.
Some guy walking around. Which team name is that? No. There was the team that has shirts that are all poop related. The nicknames. The
Cleveland Steamers.
There you go. Yeah. Those guys. I mean, come on. There's a guy just walking around on the back of a shirt that says "Big Fecal." I'm like,
highbrow stuff here. Only the classiest of things at WhirlyBall Nationals.
Yeah, and the epiphany. You know, we traded. You and I, as a matter of fact, traded shirts last year.
We did.
And I'm still proud to own said shirt from the Pecker.
Willie's Peckerheads.
Willie's Peckerheads. However, it does not get a lot of body time, admittedly, considering how little I get out without my kids. And the back of your shirt, if you recall what it said.
The gimp. I was recovering from rotator cuff surgery. I was gimpy, which is funny because I shot better last year than I did this year. I think it feels like it at least. Defense way better though. Last year,
Chicago's getting a runaway moment. Oh, he's pumping it. Don't do it too
soon. Don't break it. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
What? Yeah. He's getting cocky now.
Here comes the pumping.
He's getting cocky.
There's that divisional joy I love. This is the pure joy before you realize how agonizing it is.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, they know we beat up on them back home.
Like by and large, yes, but like on a national level, by and large, nobody out there is a winner yet. But also nobody has ever really been a loser yet either, by and large.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, Kelsey's playing. She's
there's a couple of exceptions. You are right. There's a couple of exceptions. But it's just one of those things where you don't realize how painful it is to just get swatted.
Ren barely misses a shot. Yeah.
Spanked out of a tournament.
I've been there. I think it took me my third tournament to get my first actual tournament win.
So this is I've been playing
in tournament play. I had seeding wins, but I think it wasn't until my third year in it was Michigan team where I finally got a actual bracket win.
Right. So this is I've been playing tournament grade WhirlyBall since 2014. I've missed a couple of nationals, so I'm probably at a total of 6 or 7 in that time. I want to say.
Okay.
This is my first win, B divisional.
Oh wow!
Everybody is shocked by that, and it's is what it is. But beyond that, the more interesting thing is like outside of my D division and Cleveland 1 year, all of those were 2-and-out tournaments for me.
Oh wow!
And the surprising part is that a lot of those teams were kind of speculative favorites, or in more often than not, they were actually top seed teams that got 2-and-out because adjustments were made, and all of a sudden people just figured us out.
That happened when I played down in Texas. We were top seed and we went 2-and-out.
It happens to the best of us. There's so much of this game is a physical sport, and as you said it earlier, it's a mental sport too, right? This is three-dimensional chess as much as it's just duking it out with sticks.
All right, you need to score some buckets, Chicago. You can't just...
Texas looking to find anything that they can do.
Nicky Nads thinking about it. No, pass. Can't be throwing away the ball. It's only a 6-point game with a lot of time left. Colton with the rebound.
Oh, 2 unfortunate looks, clean looks, but unfortunate miss.
McFly looking. Oh, to Bren. Misses high. Bren again. Chicago's doing a good job of getting their rebounds and getting more looks.
It's a little difficult to process how worried Texas should be at this point. There's a lot of time left on the clock, and
Chicago's got the tall man defense going. They got Disco and Ryan back there. Two tallest boys.
I feel like this division's level of accuracy and this level of pace, they need to find something.
Yeah.
Something a little bit more than what they're showing. It's not just about calming down at the moment.
No, yeah. Texas has already used their timeout, so
that is true.
They need to figure it out on the court.
They need to dig deep.
Fly with the rebound. Shoots just low. Brennan with the rebound. Shoots again. What is that? 3 rebounds for another rebound.
Strumming the waters. Finally, a transition back to Texas.
8-point game. 5 minutes to go. Still not out of hand yet. But Chicago can start running the clock out to make sure they don't have time to set. Hurstman with a shot.
If it was any other division, I would say the math isn't there yet.
Yeah.
But obviously, we're looking at another animal.
There you go. Time to check in for my flight.
The spectator needs nothing more than a high energy 3 out of Texas right now.
Yeah.
Some
Colton.
just jolt start them, get them a little bit more back in the game.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hurstman.
Chicago stretching it out, open for a 2-on-3, a layup run, digs it right in.
Nice, easy layup. All right, you need to start thinking about threes here at some point.
Oh, yeah, I would have been thinking about, well, yeah, I would have been considering it minutes ago at this point. I think my consideration would have been for any ugly offensive, drives to just end in a 3-point look, at this point. I think at this point, I would rather take an ugly 3 than an ugly 2. Chicago has it, though, just in the mere fact that they're holding 2 back on offense, or 2 up on offense, I should say. It's going to force Texas to just have to account for it.
Yep.
Just drain out this clock.
Game is just about all over. Minute 45 to go, 10-point game.
What would you say to both teams as they're coming off the court and needing to reboot for the next thing?
I think Chicago doesn't really need to change a thing.
Here's what I would caution them. Seeing what they're doing here at the end, they're on a successful tear in the latter parts of this game. I'm seeing a lot of the fast and loose play, which is great. Fast and loose is how you want to be, but that can also get into careless sloppiness.
Yeah, that's true. Just because you're up, don't get reckless.
Yeah, don't, like the hot dog, right?
Yeah.
feeling good is great, but the more you hot dog, the more it's just kind of calling karma to.
I'm sure they'll get humbled at some point in this bracket.
I mean, that's the thing of it, right? You know, and you really want that to not be because of your own sloppy play.
Yeah. I mean, the Seattle teams are going to be tough. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the Seattle teams that have been in leagues for a while that don't travel. I know 2 of the kids on Average Joe's, I think, work here, right?
There's actually not as much of that as you think.
Really?
We have just a really, really deep group of new players.
But you guys do workshops
We
and
do workshops. We have a whole night dedicated to it. We have a whole actual separate team, frankly. Like Jay and Noah, if you're in the WhirlyBall community, are A-level players. They are our representatives on most things, and they actually handle our league nights currently. Big responsibility. But they just do it for the upper divisions, right?
Yeah.
So that intro league, that's managed separately. But we are working hard to bring those together by, offering training, offering workshops, getting them a taste of those upper divisions without scaring them, obviously.
Yeah.
You can very easily scare some people away with that too. I know that's a struggle at some of the other centers where it's like all you have is A players.
Yeah.
What happens when you put an A player or a bunch of A players and a D player together? Well, that D player is going to get scared.
Yeah, that's why I personally like the mixed invites.
Yes.
You get to play with people out of your division, people from out of state.
Yes, I have it on my agenda. I'm hoping to make Minneapolis or Minnesota this year, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I need to prove to people I can shoot. I shot lights out at Texas, at least during tournament time.
I've been saying for years I would love nothing more than if we did kind of a variation where it's a shuffle, but it's not a full shuffle like we do for invitationals. It's actually just a center shuffle. So what we'd call it is like a dynasty league, right?
Yeah.
So you'd have technically an unlimited player, whatever your highest level person is.
All from the same center.
And then an A, and then a B, and then a C, and a D, right? Pick your best of your best from each division, throw them together, just for fun, right? See what happens. I think that would be an interesting dynamic because then it's not just, who's the hottest unlimited player, who's going to just dominate and run up the board. It's also who's the weakest link. How much are they going to give up to the other team's hottest player?
Yeah.
That would be a really fun game. All right, looks like we got a division matchup going here. We got 4-up versus 3-1-3. Warming up on the court.
Tiffany versus Clint.
Yeah, Joe Tiffany's team, the 4-up.
Are there people still watching? Can you hear us? Is my chat accurate?
Am I ranting too much?
Is Baby Doll ranting too much? Yes. Yes, you are. This is an A game, so it'll be a little bit more exciting.
Yes, we'll up the focus here.
I always like to look at people when they're talking to me, and I kept doing that, and like things would happen. I was like, ah, shit.
Oh, I was doing the same thing. It's also hard not to at WhirlyBall because everything gets so loud that you have to engage in your conversations face to face.
Well, then we had George screaming next to us.
I mean, as it stands, that
George.
That game we also had a couple of kids screaming under the pinball machines.
Oh, really? I didn't notice that. It's a family affair.
It is a full-on family affair. Got to bring my kiddos.
Oh, yeah?
So such a blast, yeah.
Were they one of the ones running around yesterday playing with all the rest of the kids?
For a short minute, yeah. My son, my youngest is a little too shy with that many people around.
Oh, okay.
She's literally, it's her 3rd birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Little doll.
Little Nora.
Nora doll.
What's up?
Chief Keith in the house. Yeah. You fine.
Getting some sidebar commentary about the parking here in Seattle, which has always been a menace.
You know me. I'm at the center all day, every day.
Getting call-outs for a spotter up on court 2 here. We'll begin momentarily.
Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, perfect. You don't have to leave now at all. Hi, Timmy. Number one.
Oh, he looks so hurt.
Ball goes in the hole. Just making sure he knows how to play the game. No, that hole. Hey, don't shoot like me. Shoot like you. Just told Sam not to shoot like me.
Yeah. Family sport, right? Family sport.
Yeah, see that?
Yep.
What did Sam just do there with the ball? How did he pat? What? Did you see that wizardry?
Yeah. So it was out of my periphery, but I believe what you just witnessed was he did a little bit of a slap pickup.
Kind of like how hockey players do it with like.
Kind of. So I believe that there is a particular technique that you can do where you basically smack your scoop down and you catch the ball in kind of the front quarter portion of the pocket of it.
Yeah.
And it kind of shoots it up into the scoop because it's pushing that rail.
That was.
You also have to kind of like shimmy it.
He was a wizard. But it was like an accurate pass to Bernard. It was weird. Slashing. Here we go. 3-1-3 versus 4 up. And Newbie starting with the ball. Getting it to Joe.
Newbie's still going to try and press forward, make the advance. Ben Bird getting an open look. He's going to slide out to the right, open an opportunity for Newbie here.
Newbie.
He's going to take his opportunity.
Over Clint.
Yes,
nails it.
First blood on the board. Down to Timmy for 3-1-3. Get a pass back.
He who should not be named has the ball. The Driscoll, who's on his like 7th scoop. Oh, back to Bernard. Carl with the rebound. Jay.
He's going to get an outside run.
Joe.
Joe scoops on him. Outside Carl. Carl's going to move it on the outside, trying looking for a defensive motion. He's going to take his look and it's going to sink in. Sam Kim running around the outside, maybe not able to capitalize and get back on defense. Still have an unfixed defense, so they're going to have to address that. Ben Bird rolling back to fix it.
Hey, guys are having fun out there. Joe just missed low. Jimmy, Sam.
We're gonna get the Sambuca. Oh. Jay's looking for the outlet, trying to pass it down, calling it out. Go past to Newbie. He's going to try and rotate around. All Birds getting sneaky, trying to go up on that right-hand side behind their backs. Transition pass back down to Joe on the outside left shot. High miss. Bird's going to recover back to Red. He's going to try to drains it.
Goalies can shoot too.
Bird trying to call for Joe to get back into formation. Joe too busy fist pumping the shot.
I do that all the time. I'm that guy. I do something good or my teammate does something good. I get distracted on the court.
Go, Jake recovery.
6-2, 3 minutes in.
Ian's going to potentially look.
Seattle up 4.
Joe with the good shot before that can materialize. Got a bit of a broken wall formation. They're going to fix it hopefully in a minute.
Sam, Bedard misses.
They had their 3-2 look. It wasn't the prettiest one, but that was definitely a solid 3-2 look.
Timmy,
Sam not quite able to reach that catch.
5,
Jay.
4, 3.
I don't know. Those must have been some magical extendo pants again there. But he was going for the ball, so
loose free ball on the ground is not an extension.
Not an extension.
Loose free ball in the air, questionable.
But boy, there's an awful lot of light under the cheeks sometimes.
2-on-1. That's all but in.
That one would have been a photo moment too, right there.
Yeah, that's a WhirlyBall 101 video right there. How to do a 2-on-1.
We have seen a couple of good clinics this tournament, I must say.
Jay with a beautiful shot. Jay working the cart. There, Bernard, a little cold right now.
Roll up on the left-hand
Needs to
side.
find a shot.
Pass to Ben Bird. He's going to take the shot.
Clint to Timmy. Humping the cart backwards.
Back to Sam.
Long screen.
Clint's asking for it on the outside. He's going to be looking for the hookup. Nope, he's going to go back to Timmy. May get the screen, but it looks more likely it's going to go back the other way. Oh, Timmy's going to stubbornly
Just
try and
misses
press
high.
it out.
8-4.
Well, if they
10
can
minutes to
patiently
go,
work Joe
first
up,
half.
They can get around it. They can still get the 3-2, but it looks like that's going to dissolve here in a moment.
Winner's bracket. Loser goes to loser bracket.
Joe says, I'm okay with that shot. Tries for it.
Timmy looking for someone to pass to.
For anything right now. He's
Gonna take a long two. Got blocked. Who was that, Joe?
Probably was Joe. I did not get a good look at it, but
He was the only one in the vicinity, I believe. It was either Joe or Clint, and I'm pretty sure it was Joe.
Right.
Carl missing just low.
Getting a little bit of a cold front coming on the Seattle offense. It's still early days, so we'll see how they adjust. Sam making the press. Newbie having to fall back. Rotation. See if
shot going, shot good.
Timmy exploiting that outside edge that got collapsed.
Beautiful shot by Timmy there.
That was textbook movement.
Jay trying to work under Clint.
Trying to find
Ian,
the outlet
outside shot.
side.
He had it for a second. Got closed up
Send
quick.
it back to Carl. He's going to get a 2-1 look. Doesn't quite get it though.
2-1, cornered it. Timmy, screen over Sam. Carl, get in there. To Driscoll. Long, 3. Misses low. Looked like he was taking a long 2 there for a second. Wasn't sure.
Red struggling to find their way to press through.
I don't know what that was. It was.
I think there might have been a missed call. Newbie thinking that maybe Jay was in the key and rolling and not actually clearing it.
Yeah, or the worst backboard pass ever.
That is also a possibility. Either way, that was.
It happens. It happens all.
It happens.
It happens.
That was just
one of those things where it's like, huh?
Just a botch job.
Sam, like, showing that he's been playing for years. Most of these guys have been playing before I could walk, I think.
Yeah, you know, the sad part, not sad, it's actually pretty cool, but it's a little bit demoralizing. Guys like Joe, Barrett of the world guys, you know.
I'm older than them.
Right, I'm sitting here, I'm 39.
Yeah, I'm turning 38. I think they're like a year younger than me. And it's like
just cashing with my first, right?
Yeah.
They're all like clanking up and just racking them up tallies.
You know the worst thing about me losing the championship is? still gonna have to hear the jokes about my wife having a banner before me.
Oh, buddy.
That doesn't get old.
Kind of a little known secret amongst the upper WhirlyBall community. The lower divisional banners are actually a little bit more covetable because of the fact that you still can naturally progress out of division without having won a banner necessarily.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily a rule everywhere, but especially here in Seattle with the amount of turnout that we can get at times, that is a way of life.
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens. I think we're going to try to form 2 B teams next year. If we do that, I would need to play B.
Let's say you're going to finally take the step.
Yeah, BP, Barrett, everyone told me you stay in C until they kick you out.
As somebody who's slogged his ass through C, that's not unsound advice, but it has its trade-offs too.
Yeah, but with our center, with you know, like you guys have, you know, plenty of B teams, plenty of, you know, we need to work to that.
Absolutely.
To better our center so that when we get the newer players in, we got more people to help coach them.
Absolutely.
Better, you know. But at the same time, I'd like to win a C banner. And if I stay down in C, I could probably play with Sarah, play with the wife.
Yes, and at times there's also an element in every center where it snakes its way forward the progression of players.
Yeah.
So this year we had a deficit of C in Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Because we had a lot of players who went to the B division, and so we had four B teams.
Nice shot, Timmy.
Timmy, patient outside.
They gave him 3 on that? That may have been short.
Let's see if there's any clerical remedy there, but I am not seeing any protests.
Oh, no, someone else got a 3.
Gotcha, okay. Joe just closing out on the far side here. Trying to just close up that gap. Score. You wouldn't necessarily know it from the score at hand just because of the fact that it's down, but what you're seeing right now is Seattle actually playing a lot of textbook defensive.
Nice steal by Bernard.
Style ball, forcing high walls that are going to create frustrating shots that are deep.
Yeah, but the way Michigan's shooting right now, it's really not that frustrating for them because they're going in.
No, you're absolutely right. They are up on the clock, or up on the board. But I would also counter that it has been a bit of a stale couple of runs for them.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here.
5, 4, 3, 2. And I don't know if they
just press and Sam into the corners and deciding to capitalize.
I don't know if the cards are any different than yesterday, but red was slightly better on this side.
The tournament play that I've experienced, the court 2 seems to have actually been a lot more balanced than court 1, but frankly, I didn't notice anything so egregious that it was affecting.
That 7 card yesterday was pretty bad.
Okay, yeah, I mean, there's definitely individual cards.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't say pretty bad. Bad for what we've been having. It would.
Carl Strom's going to get that hook.
Blocked by Clint. Timmy, back to Bedard. There we go.
Such a clean 3-2. Beautiful open look. There's not really much you can do about that. Except exchange the points with your own 2-1 advantage.
Now it's starting to look like an A game. For a while there, it got a little stale.
Start to see people go, oh, you want to trade him this way? We'll trade him that way.
Yeah.
really good ball, but I'm curious if he can stay.
Blocked by
calm down
Clint.
just a little bit.
That is a slash. Finger on scoops is a slash. Don't tell Clint that, though. That one always bothers me when I get a scoop around the fingers.
Like knuckles?
Yeah. 1 point game, Michigan up. A minute to go, first half. Joe looking for some help, thinking about dunking over Sammy possibly.
Gets bend, but now he gets the look. Oh, just a touch there.
Still red. 10 seconds. Joe's shot a little cold right now.
A little cold, but there's such a level of patience in this division. You see it in a lot of these players, just methodical movements. When they're cold, they're off. You're still seeing clean recoveries, clean looks.
Clint coming up to take a three. It's good. Goalies can shoot too.
Reminding everybody why he just houses that back in space.
With a layup now. That's a huge swing at the end there.
There you go. 3-1-3. Starting to set up a run right at the end here. Gonna open it up.
Joe looking for a three. Nope. Bird.
Pass off.
Jay, shoot. Clint got big. Bird.
So we're going to go in the half with an 6-point differential.
Michigan playing a great half. Hopefully they keep it up in the second half. I'm tired. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. Maybe we'll talk. I'm joking.
My body's a temple. My body's a temple.
I just need to get up and start walking around.
Water duties.
Oh, yeah. Wakes you up.
Big shout out and a thank you to everybody who's been stepping up in any form and capacity to help out here at Nationals. We have a couple of people helping out right now, passing out the water while we're doing halftime conversations. But we got to give our love to those people that have stepped up into the refs booth. Got to shout out to everybody that's been stepping up on the commentating, you know.
I haven't had much time for the commentating, but I get out here now today.
Today's my first kind of real deeper dive into it, shaking off the rust.
Yeah. Well, during the week, so many people have problems with scoops that I try to stay near my stand and help people that need it.
You know, and I think realistically, there's so many of us, myself included, in this group that there's a certain level of anxiety that is inescapable the first part of the week. You cannot get away from it because you're in tournament week, you're in tournament mode, you're all knots. I actually find that this year has been one of the most kind of refreshing years on that front. I've had so many healthy conversations about emotional well-being and anxiety and just, you know, being okay with that out here in WhirlyBall. It's an intense, for how silly it is, you know. You can't explain it to people. It's people just running around with scoops and bumper cars.
Yeah.
Right? Like, people that don't play, they don't understand.
It's a stupid game.
It's a stupid game, but you know what? We love it
so much fun.
damn much that we take it so seriously.
Oh, yeah.
So seriously. And that means that some of us, you know, we suffer for that.
Yeah.
All right, second half kicking off here. Sam starting the ball.
Timmy, the kid.
He's going to back it off.
That's what the back of his shirt says, the kid.
Timmy the kid.
Timmy the kid. I like it. Here he goes. Be looking for it. Timmy going to take a three. Long three. Right height, not the right center.
Short left. Carl.
There we go. They needed that.
Outside bucket. Let's find that momentum. Seattle.
What do you think Tom was telling the guys out there? Anything? Or he pretty much just lets them coach themselves?
Well, you know, I think when you start to get up to that A division, you kind of have to let them coach themselves. I know Tom is a veteran presence amongst the Seattle community, so his words, you know, whether or not you choose to listen to them, that's always up for debate, but you always at least have to heed them for the moment that they're there. Because you can't not when there's that much experience, right?
And someone watching off the court has a different view of what's going on, might see something you're not seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Ian, back to Jay, 10 seconds on the possession. Jay drains it. Tie game. Bad pass. It worked out. I don't know if that was supposed to be a wall pass or not. Driscoll trying to get in the wall here. Good defense by Seattle. Sammy.
Newbie looking for the outlet pass that he can rotate through. Calling for the scoop. Looks like he's not going to get it. Bird with recovery. Jay, 6 seconds left on the clock. He's going to back it up, take the three.
Line to the left. Timmy with it.
Timmy going to roll right. Pass off to Sam. Try and open up on the right
Sam
hand
going to race
side.
Bird.
Go deep. Looks like they're just going to get a little bit too deep there. Timmy able to roll back out of it though. He's going to get his look.
Drains it.
Makes them pay for it. Clint calling for something. Oh, calling for the offense recovery that he had there. Carl, outlet to Jay. Jay's got an outside run. He's going to get it back to Joe. They don't find the joy there. Newbie's going to come in for the screen, though.
Just low.
He had to look over Timmy. He actually got it over the scoop. He just wasn't able to get it high enough.
Michigan up by 2. Timmy drains it. Beautiful shot.
You leave any form of window open in this division.
Sometimes you just slam the window shut and it still goes in. Looks like Seattle's cooling off here. And Michigan's just heating up. 6-point swing last 3 possessions. Ian looking for a screen over Joe. Misses just left. Timmy coming down, possible 3-2. Jay, Timmy all over him.
Carl might have had a quick rolling look, but missed the window. 13 left on the clock, Carl's. You gotta start getting up those passes. It's 3 out of the last 5 there. They were a bit
bumbly.
Anything.
Maybe Ner's getting the best of them right now.
Possibly, but
when you get down like this, you get a little frantic sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know about A, but
there we go. We got a scoop slash penalty against Timmy on Seattle. He's pleading his case because there was a ball recovery, but it was also right on the back of the scoop. So
the worst thing you can do is argue with the ref. Just take the penalty and move on. All you're gonna do is piss off the ref, and they're gonna call more stuff on you.
Easy to forget we're all human, you know.
Nice wall pass.
The refs in the booth. This isn't their full-time job, you know.
No, yeah. Slashes sometimes are so hard to tell. it's bang bang, you know.
Yeah. It's like, was that actually like, you know, intended slashing, or was you actually going for the ball?
I mean, not. I feel like slashing's never intentional. Okay, maybe with Michigan it is. Joking. But you know, like you go for the ball, you're both going for the ball. But it's like when someone like comes over to try to like, you know.
I think what we're seeing here with Clint, not that was slashing. But
that wasn't slash. That was on the fingers.
More situationally like that, when you're talking about a defensive situation where you're trying to stop a shot that you do not have an ideal position against. That's where you're going to see this. Right? You're getting knuckle wraps and you're just going, oh, scrape, right across the front. And that's no bueno. All right, Sam's going to try and push that screen. Doesn't quite get it. Jay covering it up. Whew. Timmy
barely missed.
Just barely missed that. Passes it over to Jay. Jay looking to choreograph a third person. Directing some traffic. He's going to open it up to the right. Maybe give somebody a clean look. He's going to get an outside look. He's going to
Carl.
Off to Carl, but Carl's not going to get it in time because of
Possession. I think it was
Here possession. Right?
I think it was possession.
It was possession. He'd been dancing around that key, so I didn't quite know if he was.
6-point game, 7:30 to go. Oh, lasers don't lie.
Double bounce off the rim. Left him gobsmacked. Most frustrating shots in the world. Those are the ones that leave you out of position because you just can't fathom why it happened.
Yeah. Timmy with the layup. The important thing is the lasers screw everyone equally.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I wonder.
Dan Doherty Scoop Co. Best defender.
Superior reducers.
Well, technically the company was Dan Doherty Scoop Co. when those were made, so. Yeah, anyone unaware at home, I got served a cease and desist from a ice cream company called Dan Doherty Scoop Co.
Are you serious?
You didn't hear about this?
No, I mean, I heard about the cease and desist. I didn't know that that's what it was for.
Yeah, so last invite, the Texas guys were talking about LLC and Dan Doherty Scoop Co. And they were like, yeah, there's some sort of like company in Michigan that already has it, so we didn't do it or whatever. And I guess they were joking about that. But Dan Serling from Michigan is a lawyer, and what he does is like he helps people like LLC companies.
Yeah.
So on his flight back to Michigan from the Texas invite, he spent like 10 minutes on his phone while waiting at the airport in LLC, Dan Doherty Scoop Co. ice cream company in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And then he had like the accountant lady here hand me a certified letter, like with my name on it and everything. Yeah. I knew it was fake. I was like 99.5% sure it was someone just messing with me. But it was funny. Like someone handed it to me. I thought it was Jay because Jay was recording me opening it. And I'm like, it's gotta be Jay. It says Jay written all over it because he had the competing scoop stand next to me. And then I was like, I don't know, it's pretty legit. He's like, I have a lawyer look at it. I'm like, I know Sterling's a lawyer. I'm like, Dan, where are you? He came over and goes, yeah, it's a real law firm. What's his buddy? He just put his buddy's he's got a friend that's a lawyer in Grand Rapids, so he just put his letterhead on. But it was funny because some of the people started calling him to see if it was a real company. And I guess Dan had to scramble for his phone real quick and be like, hey, heads up, I pranked someone with your letterhead. 8-point game, getting to the point where if Seattle starts making goals, Michigan, they're already doing it. They're already slowing down, running out the clock.
We're seeing some classic defensive play here. This is what you do when you press ahead. You got that clock winding down.
All right, so
they're not out of it completely.
No, but when do we switch from double float to threes?
Well, we're in a timeout, so we're about to see some adjustments. I suspect that we're going to find out what they're going to do here.
Be nuts for a Michigan team to win in Seattle. I think did Chile pick Clint and Timmy, and did Chile pick that team, or was that his bracket buster team?
I think he went Seattle, and no, his actual pick was his team versus Joe Tiffany's team. Mine was the other Michigan team versus Raphael's.
Oh yeah. Well, Raf's won what? The past.
Last three.
Yeah.
What
Eliminate.
What
Yeah.
seed is this game, this matchup?
They're not the one. Noah's Raf's team's the one. Noah's team, Gil's team, who's ever. Yeah.
It's Ralph's team. Play with me.
I ain't playing with you. You're playing with me.
My predictions have been F anyways.
All right. So Laser Focus was first seed. That's the James Gill, Noah, Raf team. They're this level. Our 4 up is the second seed. Barrett's team was third seed. They're fourth seed. Michigan was the fourth seed team.
3-1-3 coming out here with some
fiery
on it, trying to.
Yeah, Barrett's team just. Oh, hi Barrett. We didn't see you there. What do you think they said at that timeout there, Barrett? More balls in holes? What time do you think they'll start going for threes over the double float?
Yeah, they'll stay in
10-4. Barrett's saying if they send back another defender, then they'll shoot the threes. But for the time being,
no, they'll stay in double float, and they'll send up one of the defenders for a 3-point shot and rotate back.
okay, got it. $15 on the clock. Joe looking for a 3. Clint game big. Just missed. Nice shot by Bernard. This one is just about out of hand with how much time's left. If they start making stuff, Michigan's just going to hold the ball.
You know, everybody has off games, but it is uncharacteristic to see all these guys that, frankly, just beat me up week in and week out. Struggling to find their shot.
It makes me feel a little better. I felt like, makes me feel like I'm not the only one.
Absolutely happens to the Mystics. Frankly, you know, my team, our victory was by jury. It was by committee, excuse me. You know, we all had our hand in it. Like, I could probably pull up several games where I was the hot hand. If you go look at that final, you know who it was?
Who?
Game MVP? It was Brandy. Go watch her. They paid nowhere near enough attention to her. She just put it right.
That was supposed to be our team's strength. It was just all of us didn't shoot our best. Like, you know, all of us were supposed to be a shooting threat, and I just feel like it wasn't happening. I don't know if it was the carts or your goal height or what, you know.
Yeah.
I kept hitting the same spot. I just feel like while I was playing, like, I know to aim high, but in the moment it's hard to, like, when you're focusing on your shot and everything.
Agreed.
So it just becomes muscle memory, and I'm reverting back to the muscle memory that I've been doing for the past 6-7 months.
Right. Kind of been debating about kicking back around the conversation of Seattle hosting another invitational. I know there's an argument about, you know, oversaturating Seattle, but at the same time, there's a value to be had for people being able to come in here and play our cards, play our courts, and learn in a more shuffled environment, right?
Yeah. I'll have a better showing next year because we go to Michigan all the time for practices.
Right.
You know, it's only like a 5-hour drive or something, 6-hour drive.
Excited to see the Minnesota Invitationals, and then the year after we got Minnesota hosting, right? Correct. Novi, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So Novi next year, and then
2017 or 2027.
2027. Minnesota First Nationals.
Yeah.
Inaugural Minnesota Nationals. It's going to be exciting. 3 courts.
Are all courts the same
Courts,
size?
people.
Almost. All right. That means money tournament, probably.
Yeah, and for the people. And for the people that may be on the fence who don't know, the center, I have not actually been myself, but I've heard so many wondrous things. They have huge
the courts,
ceiling windows.
Yeah, the courts aren't like the best courts, but like the whole like the atmosphere, like the fact that the hotel like is literally attached to the center. Like
Right.
you don't need to walk outside to go from hotel to WhirlyBall.
Yeah, it's
Mall of
literally
America's across the street. There's
yeah.
a bunch of great food places there. There's a shuttle that'll take you to the hotel from the airport.
You cannot argue with having 3 courts functioning. That's absolutely
Yeah. 2 courts are the same size, and you said the one upstairs is just barely.
1 and 3 are the same. 2 downstairs in the bars.
Oh, so the one upstairs. So
Two of them are slightly under regulation, but
yeah.
are the same.
So, but I mean, like our court's like slightly under regulation. So, but yeah.
Frankly, I actually kind of dig that little bit of a twist there. It's kind of like the baseball stadium thing,
Yeah.
you know. It's like every center has its quirks.
I think I'm gonna take a break from commentary on this one. I'll let someone else step in.
I'm gonna pass the buck off and give you guys a break from my voice too. Enjoy your nationals, everybody.
Oh, that's what it's about.
30 seconds.
Oh, Barrett and Joseph, they're better players. They're in good shape. But then Bill, the greatest of all time, yeah. I heard a rumor. Not.
They did well with Batinga.
They won 2 games last year, I think. Yeah, 2-2. Yeah, 2-2. Yeah. And then they almost beat James. At 50 whatever score.
Welcome back. I am back on commentary. My name is Saleh Ali Shahid, and I will be bringing you some second round action as the winners of the best name in WhirlyBall. All smash, no pass, beautiful jerseys they're sporting. The Smash Brothers spinoff, as they cannot use licensed characters to represent themselves on the merch, taking on the Tri-City All-Stars, the mixed squad, one representing St. Louis, 2 from Cleveland, and the other from right here in beautiful Seattle, Washington, as All Smash No Pass won their opening round matchup and get to face the Tri-City All-Stars rocking those beautiful blue jerseys. Gary Long is going to open up with a rebound here to Sean Morad. Sean Morad, one of the younger players from Cleveland, of course, the son of Hall of Famer Rick Morad. Owen Gill tries to get it inside, no good. The son of course, Hall of Famer, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, James Gill, as we open up with a mechanical issue from Red 22. On the other side of the ball, of course, Gary, the father of young Dalton Long. Ty, the son of Eric, who is a seed representative. And old Bobo rounding out the Tri-City All-Stars from right here in Seattle. As we take a quick mechanical timeout, Joe Kett, the owner of the Seattle Center, looking to see what the mechanical failure on the car is, as Noah Aaron joins him on the court to see what's going on with the mechanical issue. Tries to get the car up and running. Red 10 coming out the back. Red 22 gonna make its way back to the mechanical area to get shanked out, as an early mechanical timeout will not count towards the timeouts allotted to each team here in the tournament before the 2-minute warning. As early on, we're looking at a 0-0 score, only one shot to be had on both sides of the ball. As predicted on my podcast, the What in the World East edition, I took the Tri-City All-Stars as this mixed team to win the tournament. But all smash, no pass, the number 1 seeded D team.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As we are underway after the mechanical timeout. Inside situation here. Great pass, but Bobble lost. Keys on. Gets out quickly. Opening shot no good. Rebound by Owen, who is nicknamed Batman. A great young developing player.
Being evaluated. However, you're guaranteed a top 10 spot. Don't worry, Clint Fisher. Don't worry. I got you.
Clint Fisher making sure that he's secured one of his spots on the annual top 10 defenders in WhirlyBall list that will be brought to you by myself and William Chiliola on the post-nationals edition of What in the World, as Ty opens up with a shot as he tries to split the defenders. No good. A lot of people have come up to me and asked about this list, and a lot of people have earned their way to the opinionated, heavily biased list of defenders and offensive players in WhirlyBall. Great wall set up here, but Bobo hits the outside but fumbles. Recovered well inside. Sean Morad breaks up the inside bunny attempt. Great defensive stand there as there was a defensive breakdown. Ty, golf club in the left hand, looking to break down the defense. Owen Gill swings it over to Ty. Ty, look towards Gary, gonna take the long shot. No good. He has improved his 3 to 4 weld game, so he is deadly from out there. Another turnover, potentially no. Oh no, looks like red 10 is not working. Same guy, different car. Trying to get everything working. At this point, it might just be a user error. Inside pass, wrister, no good. The ball turns over quickly. As Owen Gill in the yellow 1 car, he's gone! A breakaway! Robbing the bank, shot good! As a lapse in defense causes them to fall behind 2 all smash, no pass. But the rebuttal is connected. One of my favorite players to have anime conversations with. Dunks it home for 2. Gary's gonna ride it into the corner. Slides it back midcourt, Owen. Owen with a great wrist shot. Just hits off the reducer at the bottom, no good. Quick outlet pass. Inside, yes! Connects for 2. As the heavily favored all smash, no pass takes the advantage by 2. Wall set up beyond midcourt. Great defensive awareness by this team. As the wall breaks down to about half court, Gary looking for an option, gonna swing it back to Sean Morad. Morad is gonna go cross court. Ty can't handle the pass. Deep shot by Bobo, no good. Gary breaks it up, keeps the possession alive. The possession clock is completely incorrect. They're just gonna let Red have the ball. As we reset here, looking to set up a screen. Shot's gonna fly, connect! 6-2, just like that, a 6-0 run. Here by all smash and no pass. Sean looking frustrated as the wall at half court needs to be broken down. Someone's got to set a pick, but we still have a problem inside. Deep 3 by Owen, no good. Key is on, quick shot, off the rim, no good. Key clock will expire. And the ball will turn over as Sean Morad swings it over to Owen. Owen to Ty. Ty playing a little 2-man game back inside Owen. Looking to sit behind a screen, drawn up by Owen. Fadeaway shot, no good. Screen sails just high. Sean looking to work the edge. Cut off inside pass Gary. Gary might want to go to work here. Just sails high. Nice shot opportunity there by Gary. but the ball will turn over. We have a 3-on-2 opportunity. Owen's going to try and cover that up. Sean covers the middle. Bobo gets lost in the sauce. No! Can't make the pass. He might have had an opportunity behind him. Another pass broken up. Great defensive play. Same possession here for the Tri-City All-Stars. Pass falls short. Loose ball. Sean Murad. 2-1. Owen smartly puts it in the corner as the ball turns over. Ty calling back the defense, looking to set a nice wall and wedge. Owen with the steal. Johnny on the spot. Bob looking for an opportunity. Looks left, looks right. Can't find a seam to get it to Owen. Finally gets the space required for maybe a deep shot. Oh, sails just wide. Same possession. No, can't grab it. We got a breakaway. 3-on-2. Still a 3-on-2. Owen with the quick scoop. Breaks it up. Slowly working his way to the key shot. Good! Great offensive series there. As it looks like on the left-hand side of the court, Sean Morad is getting the dog treatment as he is being double teamed. Bobo, no good. Breaks free. Oh, Aaron pass. Costly turnover as Sean Morad breaks free. In the middle of the court, Bobo has the right side to himself. No, can't convert. Quick outlet pass here. Just a bit wide. Second chance opportunity potentially. Key clock is on. Shot good. Offensive rebound at a premium. As the lead goes to 10-2. Gary's going to have a walk-in bunny. Can't convert off the reducer. Nice play by the Tri-City All-Stars, but can't convert. A couple blown opportunities has been the difference in this game. Looking to fade away here. Screen shot. No good. Gary Long connects for two, making up for the blown bunny as the lead cut to 6. And gets it right back. I'm looking at the rosters and trying to get it right. Appreciate it. 12-4 game. Inside, my goodness, Nick Nadoff, the hype man of this team, gets everybody amped. Sean Morad on the outside. Oh, great corner shot by Sean. Back and forth we go, 14-6. Screen, Screen, thinking about it, thought too long. Hand it off inside to Nick Nadoff. Bump, spin move, defended well by Ty. Gary on the opposite side. Shot no good. Process. Sean Morad leans inside, looking cross court. Gary, ill-advised pass. Falls wide. 10 seconds remain on the possession clock. Ty's going to come up with a deep shot just high off the backboard. No good. Brendan looking to corral the rebound. Broken up by Owen. Second chance opportunity falls in the lap of Sean Morad. Key turnover. We might have numbers. Owen, no good. Sean still going to keep it. Shot, no good. It's still their ball. Shot, no good. Another rebound. Cross court, Gary. Gary going to line one up. Off the reducer. Brendan takes it home. Nick Nadoff and Brendan making them pay. The two-man game on the opposite side as the Tri-City All-Stars can't convert on multiple opportunities in the key. As the lead balloons to 6, Gary another shot, Owen rebound, that's money. The son of a Hall of Famer makes the easy ones look easy. Nick Nadoff working the two-man game once again with Brendan. Brendan back to Nick. Nick, shot, no good, just a bit high. Shows a little frustration. As Owen says, last shot. But it's going to be a last shot for all smash and no pass. 7 seconds remain. Nick misses everything. Behind the back shot, no good. As the first half will conclude. D winner's side, 8-16.
Dalton, step on for a minute. Thank you. Court's on.
Body is shot. There's no doubt about that. My body is shot. And that's okay. That's to be expected.
We're not getting any younger, right?
I know. 40's hitting you hard, dude.
Right.
It's tough, man. It's tough. A lot of adjustments need to be made. Still skip plays pretty good.
30 seconds.
halftime here in this D game. Tournament action as the Tri-City All-Stars, joined by Hall of Famer Mr. Gill, A players from Cleveland, Jared Dobies and William Ova, and of course the son of the ever electric Gary Long Dalton, joining them all on the court, giving them some halftime advice as the lead is only 8. Can quickly adjust here as the all smash no pass team, the winners of the What in the World East Edition name game, the best names in WhirlyBall, represented by Nick Nadoff. David V will not attempt to pronounce your last name. Brendan Thayer, Ryan Kelly, and of course, Michael Anthony. Chicago reppin'. Ty breakaway, the hardest shot in WhirlyBall. He connects. Locked in and focused, brings the buddy home. As the lead is now 6. Sean Morad giving Nick the heads up. Brendan looking to break free. Ryan Kelly working the two-man game. Shot off the reducer once again, no good. Ty looking to break free along with Sean Morad. Gary could be in, gets the over-the-shoulder pass, can't convert. Did have the breakaway for the bunny, but the shot or the pass did fall high. 3-man wall and a wedge set up by the Tri-City All-Stars. Sean Morad looking to get up court as Gary's gonna fall back on defense. Fadeaway, Nick thinking about it. Swings it over. Ryan, fadeaway. Oh my goodness, great shot. Advantage 8 once again. The key is to get Sean Morad up court, as he is the biggest offensive weapon on the team. All smash, no pass. Heavy to know that. Will send the double team his way as Ty misses high. 3-man wall. Sean's going to slide back into the picker position. Ryan has Brendan behind him. Dave on his right side. Nick's going to fall back, takes the pass, shot just low. Owen Gill, the other offensive threat on this team, going to lay it up to Bob. Going to break free down court with a great pick set by Gary. Bob looking for options, going to find Ty creeping up court. He's got plenty of space, nothing but air and opportunity between them. Thinks twice. Goes cross court, Sean Morad. 3 seconds left in the possession. 2-1, no good. Two-man wall. Bobo looking to get back inside. Looks like a little 2-2 action. Nick fighting, trying to get that car inside. Ryan's got space. Thinks twice. Owen with the great defense. This is back Brendan. Brendan hands it off to Nick. Nick lines it up. Shot off the side of the backboard, which is arguably harder to hit than the net. Ball turns over quickly. Ty outside. Gary on his right side. Sean Morad providing the picker action. Fights inside. He's going to hit the fadeaway. Lines one up. No good, just high. Going to fight for a second chance here. Doesn't get it. Ryan finally gets a hold of it. Nick's got the post game. Doesn't see him. As Sean with the quick scoop, going to go cross court to Michael Anthony. Gonna set up a shot, connects! Great patient shot displayed there. Owen looking to work a little two-man game with Sean. Doesn't have it. Gary looking to set a screen. Sean's gonna hit the spin move. Takes the handoff from Owen. Owen's got a little space. Maybe want to consider it, but Sean's gonna let it fly, no good. Chance for a second chance. 3, 2, 1. Sean Morad confidently puts it into the corner as the ball turns over. Brendan with Ryan on his left, dumps it inside. Nick on his right. Post-game action, covered up by Ty. Brendan's gonna try to shoot over Bob O. Bob O, high scoop. Will not let the free shot happening, asking for a screen. Nick's gonna wedge in between Ty and Bob. Finds the window. What a great patient possession displayed by the Chicago team. Owen gonna hand it off to Gary. Gary back inside Owen. Owen looking for help. Not gonna get it as Nick has him smothered, but he doesn't need help. Gonna take it himself between two scoops and the turnover on the other side. Momentum shift. Momentum shift here potentially as the Tri-City All-Stars looks to cut into this 10-point game. Gonna try and do it himself. 15 of the possessions gonna wear down. Sean Morag puts it home. 4-0 run here, but we got a breakaway. 2-on-1, can't convert. Bob O with the rebound. Bob O's working up the right-hand side against Michael Anthony. Michael Anthony taking his head off the wheel. Here, Sean Morad fighting his way inside, forces a shot, no good. Michael outside to Nick. Nick has Ryan and Brendan underneath the hole, defended by Ty. Bobo can't catch up to Brendan, no good. Second chance. Misses the third chance. Yes! 1, 2, 3 opportunities at the bucket and jams it home. Defensive rebounding becoming the detriment of the Tri-City All-Stars. Gary is in, intercepted. Michael quickly out to Ryan. Nick on his right side, Brendan in his rear. Drives into the dead zone. No, scoop not big enough for Nick. As the lead expands to 12. Do we have a timeout? I do believe we do. As momentum needs to shift for the Tri-City All-Stars. A 4-0 run answered with a 6-0 run by all smash and no pass. Mr. Gill, William Ola coming out to say something to the team. All smash and no pass. 12-point advantage. As we take a quick break, water being distributed. Thinking what adjustments this Tri-City All-Star team needs to make in order to potentially crawl back in this game with 7 minutes, 48 seconds remaining. Court 1 action on the way on the other stream, as we have Michigan v. Seattle, Team led by Barrett Davis, the unlimited MVP, taking on the crash outs from Michigan. So that game just getting underway if you wanted to flip between streams. As here we have the winner's side of the D bracket. All smash, no pass. And the Tri-City All-Stars. A run answered by a run. As we are underway, second half action. Bob looking for answers, goes over to Owen. Owen sits behind Ty, makes his way up the right-hand side of the court. Ty adjusts his glass, demands it inside, can't handle the ball, turnover. Dave quickly out to Nick. Nick says, calm it down, slow it down. Had a window, but it closes. Opens right back up, but doesn't want it. Hands it off. Looks like they're playing a little prevent here. Shot off the top of the net, no good. Quick pass inside Owen. Owen looking to his left. Looking for Sean Morad, takes the handoff. Sean Morad's gonna cock one back. Connects for two. Great shot there by Sean as the lead is cut down to 10. You have to make every possession count. And there's one that counts as well. Nick connects, putting the lead back to 12. Along with scoring, the Tri-City All-Stars need to make sure that they are providing constant disruption on the defensive end as well. Sean between four individuals, no good. Owen hits low off the reducer. Can't connect. Sean's gonna get an extra part of this possession. We have 5 seconds. Shot rushed, no good. Maybe could have gathered himself and had a more quality shot, but doesn't connect. Inside, 2-on-1 game. Back and forth shot, good. $14-point advantage. Looking to work his way inside, Sean. Sean guarded by Michael. Ryan with the smothering defense on Owen. Collapses between the two of them. Shot, no good. Rebound. Brendan gonna circle the wagons here. Playing the prevent defense as they want to sit on this 14-point lead. The equivalent of running the ball and draining the clock in football is occurring here in WhirlyBall as they're going to wait for the last 3 seconds of the possession to shoot the rest of the way here. Possession clock does expire. Ty going over to Bobo. Bobo working his way with Ty. Sean is demanding 4 defenders. Owen breaks free, no good. Once again, possession changes over. And again, run the football, drain the clock, and back your way into a victory. You're in this second round matchup. Shot's gonna sail wide, no good. Ty does have a 3 opportunity here. But Owen's going to work the 2-man game. Ty's going to take it. Shot sails low, no good. Still a good look from the middle of the court. Clock management, clock management, clock management will be the story of the rest of this game. As inside 10 seconds remaining. Ty gonna come out to Nick. 3, 2, 1. No good. Ball's gonna come up court with 3 minutes remaining. Need to start launching some threes, I would think. Owen's gonna think about it. Again, working the 2-man game here with Sean Murad. Murad puts on the brakes, tries to get into the corner, opens up Owen, no good. Gets the rebound. Gonna fire one, maybe between 2 scoops. Whoa! Put that scoop down. Great shot. 12-point lead. Once again, the slow it down signal being called. Nick gonna sit behind Brendan for another one. Two-one corner. It's like a 3 is gonna have to be launched here. 3-point opportunity potentially. No, eating up a lot of time here. A lot of time. Shot no good. Gotta let the 3 fly. Ryan gonna sit behind Brendan here, guarded well by Gary. Gary shifts down with Bobby. Once again, another drainage of the clock here.
Shoot it, you pussy!
Shoot it, you pussy, being yelled from the sideline. And another corner, which is the equivalent of taking a knee in WhirlyBall. Ty's gonna let off a long one. Does not connect as we wind it down here. Garbage time officially entered. As all smash and no pass will move on, sending the Tri-City All-Stars into the loser side of the bracket. Deep shot, garbage time, no good. 30 seconds remains in this time, in this game. Great job by both teams, of course. You'll see more action from All Smash and No Pass and the Tri-City All-Stars. Tune on over to Court 2. This is Court 1, as we have a 12-9 game in the A division. So if you want to see more Whirly tournament action, tune over to Court 1 as the A division continues on. We'll be back.
Court 1. We got Joe's team 4 up versus Atlanta. I do believe this is a elimination game.
Okay. Game on in 3, 2, 1, go.
Game is underway. Nice shot by Jay. Beckett got it. Pass to Jacob. Nice shot by Carl. Batanya's got it, looking for the screenshot. A little high off the backboard.
It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood as a loser side continues. Jared Doby's on the ones and twos.
What's going on?
Not too much, just enjoying some wonderful WhirlyBall action here in beautiful Seattle, Washington. As Kyle Phillips gets ATL on the board. ATL having a great tournament run here. Carl swirls it home. Mr. Strom puts him up by 4, 6-2 game. Beckett gonna unleash a long one, high off the reducer, no good. Jay Fania sails high, rebound Brad Patenya.
Seattle's got a high wall.
As per usual, for Seattle, Jacob looking to break it down. Kyle Phillips making his way through. Joe Tiffany, relentless defense, gonna squeeze behind him for a potential 2-on-1. Atlanta's gotta fix it.
5 seconds.
Carl Strom keeps out Beckett. Jay sneaks in, 3-on-2 action. Lean shot pass, dunk time, reducer time. No good. As Seattle unable to convert on the 3-on-2 breakaway. Atlanta catching a big break. Kyle gonna let one go. Guess what?
Reducers.
Off the reducer. Joe Tiffany, guess what? Off the reducer.
Unforgiving.
No forgiving at all. Confusion. Play on. Carl Strom, no good, can't make him pay. You know who would make him pay, Chad? Tim Misney. That's an Ohio reference, though, so I don't know if anyone else would get that. Brad Doby's lines up next to Jared Doby's on my right-hand side. Gives him a smirk knowing, hey, I get it.
3-on-2.
3-on-2 once again. Jay still can't connect. Joe backs his way out of the key, resets that clock. Carl Strom denied by Kyle Phillips. Working their way up court is Mears, Jacob. Oh, goes around the horn, no good. Jafania to Carl, bang! Brings it home, 8-2 points. As Seattle maintains the lead. Patenya very comfortable from that angle, no good. Win or go home, and in Seattle's case, stay home.
Nice shot.
Ian Newby. Good shot from the middle of the court. 3-man with a wedge here, set up by Seattle. Kyle
Nice
doesn't
shot.
care. Hand down, man down. You know the rules. 2-on-1 game. Same rules apply for Beckett as Beckett looks to turn in to block the 2-on-1. Atlanta screwed again on defense. Chris Mears coming back to correct what would be a potential 2-on-1.
Nice
Joe
shot,
Tiffany
Kyle.
still wants it. As Jared mentioned, Kyle on the other end still connects for 2. Shafania goes wide. Rebound, Chris Mears. Jacob goes cross court. Kyle, Mears shot just high. Carl Strom looking to go to work. Gonna pick out Mears. Over to Joe.
America's favorite player.
Just North America's favorite player.
I think he's America's favorite.
South America might have something to say about it. As we did have a big block inside. Patinia looking to clock in and go to work. Gonna swing it over to Kyle Phillips. Has the hot hand this half so far for Atlanta. None of that. Beckett, no. Just Joe, Australia's favorite player, swings it inside to Ian Newby. Ian Newby cross court, Kyle Strom. Ian, no. The smallest man on the team looking to work inside the key, cannot convert. Mears takes the bump, looking to pick in Kyle. The Birdman, not having any part of that.
Night Mears.
Oh, Night Mears. Making the nightmare reality. And Ian says size doesn't matter. Post-game crazy. Rolls it up and in. 6-point game.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Jay Vanya. Quickly over to Ian. Ian looking to go to work once again. Not this time.
Denied.
Size does matter. The adjustment was made as Jacob gets the big block down low.
Beckett trying to go to work. Back to Mears.
Mears sails low. Rebound, Jay.
Pass down court, Ian.
Ian looking to pick out Brad
Bird sneaking
Patino.
on the back door.
The Birdman. No, good. Great pass by Ian, but they can't convert.
Brad looking for the screenshot.
Patinia very comfortable with that shot. No good. Rebound, Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany swings it over to Ian. Ian, Jay Fania. Ian crashes the middle, creates some room. Off the reducer once again. Unforgiving rims indeed. Brad working against Bird. Kyle Phillips, good.
I just gotta get one more in. Jacob's in.
It doesn't matter who's in. Carl's in. 8-point game. You give these guys a little bit of a window, and they jump right through it. But speaking of which, Kyle Phillips not to be denied. 2 more points on the board. As a fly comes through my peripheral. Carl Strom Swings it over to Asia's favorite player, Joe Tiffany. No good. Brad Patinia, once again, very comfortable on that right-hand side of the court. Loves to fade away and get some space. But has not introduced himself offensively to the game. It has been the Kyle Phillips show. No good on the forehand. Ian Newby, just Joe.
4 minutes remaining in the first half.
Fumble. But the Birdman kicks it in. Joe sets up shop, no good.
Seattle got a high wall. 3-man wall.
3-man wall, half court. But guess who's sneaking in the back door? No good. Ian, Carl, an easy conversion there. The pass sails just wide, but Seattle maintains possession.
As a fly enters my peripheral vision.
The fly is back.
The fly.
Front row seat for this elimination game as Carl Strom refuses to be denied. Approaching 3 minutes. Brad Patinia, no good. Still ice cold this first half. Ben Bird. Jersey J connects. 10-point game. Beckett buckets. Looking to get one here. Wrister, no good.
Atlanta calling for the high wall.
Won't get it because they let the Birdman fly. Got it. 2 more points. Oh, takes the crankshaft to the gut. These cars can create some havoc on the body. 2-man game. Ian, the Birdman. Another connection. Fucking fly. Jesus. What is this?
We gotta focus on the game, Sully.
I can't help it if the fly keeps going in my face. Speaking of flies, the Birdman is inside. Ian doesn't see him. Gets out of the key before the clock goes off. Carl Strom, no good.
Too strong.
Too strong or too strong?
Exactly.
Yes. Beckett can't get the bucket. Low pass gathered by Ian. Ian's going to fade away. Look at court, cross court to Strom.
Jersey J. 2-man game.
Jersey J.
Ian
looking at the three-point line. Wants it, can't tee it up.
5 seconds. Got to put it up.
Side shot, no good.
Kyle looking a little confused.
Beckett, great pass! What a pass!
Seattle calling for the last shot.
Everyone back on defense for Atlanta. Every one of these Seattle players comfortable from shooting anywhere on the court. Just Joe drives into Jay. Jay back to Joe. Joe can't handle the hot pass. Patinia has 3 seconds to put it up. Goes over to Mears. Mears 1 second. Blocked by Bird. As we conclude the first half of this elimination game. between the Atlanta Revival and 4 Up from Seattle. Kyle having a discussion with the refs.
Oh, for the best name.
I'll wait till later.
I believe that is Jay's daughter coming out to bring him water. What a special moment.
We all are in agreement that Jay's kids gets it from their mom, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because
100%.
Jay is busted.
I mean, I wouldn't say busted.
But his kids, chef kiss. Beautiful kids. Basketball, 100% out of the question. Because I do believe that's as tall as his kids are going to get. In theory. In theory. But a beautiful family moment shared on the court by Jay's beautiful family. As on the ATL side, they are joined by 2 Michigan A players.
I believe
Driscoll.
Sam is telling Kyle to keep putting ball in bucket.
Yes, because he has been the majority of their offense in the first half, as Beckett has provided the other points. They need to free up Patinia just a little bit as he can swing momentum in Atlanta's favor. 12 points, of course, nothing to these A players.
Carl Strong saying hello to us. Hello, Mr. Strong.
Carl Strong, representing one of the members of 4 Up, as he is one of the members of the Gaggle of Riches here in Seattle.
Gaggle of Riches? What are you talking about? What is that?
Hall of Famers all around, spread across the multiple A teams that Seattle is bringing. As Kyle opens up, I mean, on this team alone, you have Europe's favorite player, Just Joe. But again, letting the Birdman fly. Brad Patinia closes up that window quickly. Carl Strom, no good. Rebound, Kyle Phillips. Atlanta looking to chip into this lead.
2-on-1.
2-on-1 game here. No good. Beckett questioning every life choice he's made up until this point. Why that shot did not drop. Ian cross court Jay goes back to Ian, a little 2-man game. Then Bird, shot good. Didn't even want the screen on Bird's side. Takes it on Jay's. Just Joe breaking up the pass. Turnover, 3-on-2 action, potentially.
No, I'm a big fan of Just Joe.
You and the rest of Africa is a fan of Joe. I get it. He's such a likable individual and a great player. So I understand. Brendan, thank you. I appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the way, my friend.
Blocked by Joe.
Inside.
Looking like the Slim Reaper out there.
Looking like Slim, but not as shady. As Jersey J makes his way down to his favorite side of the court, the left side. Ian rolling that ball up in a scoop, clutches one, shot no good. Thank you, Brendan, for this delicious IPA. A representative all smash, no pass. As Jacob sells wide. Rebound, Beckett. Beckett puts one home. Again, has to change his first name to Buckets instead. Because that's what he brings for this Atlanta squad. You can tell he's focused when the tongue is out. A la Jordan.
That is Beckett.
Carl Strom with 5 seconds on the possession clock. Lines one up, no good. Rebound, Kyle Phillips. Brad Patinia yet to rip the Band-Aid off on scoring this game. Once one, bounce pass. Beckett, he says no pass. Shot no good though. Just Joe. Ian Newby sets the pick, looking to find a window. Kyle, of course, closes it.
Off the reducer again. Atlanta's got a 2-on-1 the other way. Got to get the ball down.
Does not see it. Off the backboard, broken up. Carl's gonna take it in. Whips it down to Joe. Joe goes to work, has his 2 down in the key. Jay sneaking up the right side this time. Rolls it and swirls it home.
Are we at Cedar Point? Because that looked like a roller coaster.
Big time amusement on that ride, I will admit. As Seattle takes a 14-point advantage. 2-on-1 discrepancy. Atlanta's got to go fix it.
Beckett says, I got this.
Indeed he does. Kyle going to work against Bird. Can't convert. Ian, middle of the court, no good. Rebound, Jacob. Beckett keeping Jay. Mears rolls back to defense. Kyle, Jacob, and Patinia working together to get themselves a window. Fadeaway, creates his own window, no good. Just Joe.
Looking. High shot.
Just a bit high. Joe making his impact on the defensive end of this game as he has been unable to get himself established offensively.
Jay saying, take this.
Carl reaches out of his car to grab that errant pass, but can't convert the shot.
20 seconds on possession for Seattle.
Just Joe maintains possession. Carl getting tall on the pass. Denied by Beckett, but Beckett pass too hot to handle.
Carl calling Ian.
Like a pizza fresh out the oven, a little too hot. Ian tries to lay it up off the backboard for Carl, unable to convert, intercepted by Beckett. Patinia, cross court to Mears. Mears looking to fuel your nightmares. Patinia looking to break the cherry, no good. Doesn't draw the backboard. Chief Keefe on my left, nodding his head in disgust at that shot. Just Joe from the wrist, yes! There it is, introduces himself to the game with that one.
Seattle with their patent high wall.
Germany's favorite player scores a bucket on the other end for Seattle. As Chris Mears goes cross court, Beckett, he might have a breakaway. Yes! I knew that was going to be in way before he released it. Beckett does not miss those high percentage shots. Carl Strom goes cross court. Jay behind the screen of Just Joe. No good. Rebound, Kyle Phillips. 14-point game. Wall pass. Beckett
going to work.
Mouse in the house. Must be time to clock in because it's time to go to work. No good. Ian said you should have put in that request for a PTO.
Joe says, take some lessons from me.
Just Joe getting big,
Atlanta,
as it were.
Calling a timeout.
Just Joe goes back to back as Iceland's favorite player has scored the last 4. Seattle has them doubled up 16-32. At least I think that's how math works.
It is indeed how that works.
Excellent. That's why I studied human resources and not accounting. But I did get it right this time. 7:05 remaining as Atlanta takes its timeout. Hoping against hope to crawl back in this game. Elimination game. Clint Fisher ripping something off the court. Switching out the batteries. What action we got over there?
Looks like we got a D game over on court 2. I believe Average Joes.
Yes, the Average Joes. Yeah.
Are currently winning 4-0. Believe that is the first half.
Mm-hmm. Yes, D action just getting started on court 1 as we are creeping towards the finish line of this elimination game for Atlanta and Seattle. Noah, who has sported minimum 10 different shirts these past 2 days, coaches, mentors, plays multiple teams.
I mean, let's take a look at the red side. We got Frank Myers and Snowy coaching up the Atlanta boys.
We're getting a lot of outside advice from a lot of different sources. Very experienced players all across WhirlyBall. Frank, one of my favorite players to interact with when he makes an appearance at Nationals. Great to see him. Snowy, of course, did the most with his spare parts team from Texas, competing in A this year. We hope that the rest of the Texas players that were unable to make an appearance next year in beautiful Michigan.
For sure.
Which will be the home of the 2026 National Tournament. As we are underway, Kyle gonna line up a long 3. No! Jacob tries to fight for the loose ball to get the opportunity the other way. Loose ball. Brad doesn't see it on his right side. Gathered by Joe. Looking to take advantage of the 2-on-1 here. Bird's going to be the one to do it. Rotates with Joe. Joe kisses both sides of the rim, but does not hit the net. Lasers do not lie.
They do.
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Okay. You don't have to worry about that at home, so you know.
Oh, no, we're good.
You know, we're good. Bell go ding, shot go good. Beckett no good, speaking of which. Same possession for Kyle.
5 seconds, gotta put it up.
Rips one, no good. Seattle.
Joe Tiffany calling for the ball.
Joe not going into the prevent defense. Looking to expand on this lead.
The Birdman, back over to Joe. Back to the bird.
Looks at the clock, 10 seconds remaining on the possession. Just Joe, no good. Rebound. Mechanical timeout?
Dead car.
I think we might have a broken chain. He spun that pretty aggressively. Joe, of course, Johnny on the spot, going to go back into the mechanical room. .532 left. Once again, if you're looking for action, as we slow down this game to get a car off, head on over to Court 1 stream, where you can watch the next round of the D tournament. The Average Joes hold an 8-point advantage over technically a mixed Texas team because they are sporting one representative from Cleveland.
The Hirschman.
The Hirschman answered the call and graciously double-dipped this year and played a little D action. Looks like Batania is ready.
That is a mood.
Oh, man. What a mood that is. Crying baby behind me. We got babies. We got pinball machines behind us. We got an annoying fly. There's a lot going on today.
There is a lot going
on. But I'm perfectly fine with it, as I am honored to be able to commentate along with one of my hometown friends, Jared Dobies, in this A elimination game. Kyle Phillips once it again, does not connect. Resuming after the mechanical timeout. Just Joe, a favorite player of Switzerland, I was heard. Can't connect off the reducer once again.
Loose ball. Lance got it back.
Mears, Patania, Mears, shot. Good. Easy run and gun transition offense displayed.
Looks like Atlanta's going to try and double float.
Double float time. Jay inside, shot no good. Rebound Joe. That's easy money. 2 points put on the board by Seattle. 4 up. Carl can't cut off that pass. Beckett, no good. That high shot, very difficult to deter. Possession is maintained. Shot no good. What's up with the odd score?
Oh, yeah.
Delay?
Maybe.
Okay. 19 to 34, I think. Beckett, high, Mears, inside the key and converts. Great shot.
This is easy money for Just Joe. Bang.
Yes, it is. Joe getting into the rhythm here in the second half, as we got an Atlanta sandwich. The double-decker with cheese. Carl Strom, cross court. Oh, he's on fire this half.
He's heating up.
Can't bring it home. One pick, 3-2 potentially. Joe sits behind the screen of Mr. Strom. Oh, Just Joe putting on a show in the second half of this game. Bucket. Sorry, Beckett with the bucket. Joe wants his heat check. Doesn't get it. Window closes down. Seattle playing it out, does not do clock management. They're sitting on a wide lead to the point where they can just try and play their game, maintain their rhythm, and get prepared for their next matchup in the A division through the loser side of the bracket.
Do you happen to know who's still in?
I don't.
Huh? So Barrett's team.
Through the loser side, we have been informed that Just Joe will play Ripple Effect.
That's going to be a good game.
Carl Strom interception, shot no good.
Gets the ball back.
Just Joe just warming up for his next game. Has had the last 12 points, I do believe.
I believe so.
Kyle Phillips still outside stroking. The Birdman, I heard a rumor he flies in any weather. Just Joe, once again, 14 straight. As we're gonna wind it down, Atlanta with a strong performance this year, winning 2 games in the tournament. Unfortunately, will be eliminated. Joe Tiffany, no matter where he shoots from, can't miss. And I think we just got a standing ovation for the guy that owns the U-Haul place for allowing us to park there. Thank you to the owner of the U-Haul place for providing additional parking. Again, if you're not familiar, Seattle has the smallest parking lot in history for a WhirlyBall center. Is that Joe Tiffany again?
It is.
Oh my God.
Indeed.
So I think in the second half, he outscored the entire Atlanta team.
Yes. That is what Just Joe does.
Jeez. It's just like NBA Jam. As soon as you catch fire, you just shoot it from anywhere and it just goes in. Valiant effort provided by Atlanta.
We got hugs, handshakes going all around.
Yes, daps, handshakes, high fives, and hugs, as Atlanta has nothing to be ashamed of for their run in the A tournament. Great job to all.
Looks like we got the Tri-City All-Stars. And I believe, I'm just going to take a guess here, Sully.
Team Orange.
Yeah, kind of figured.
It's Team Orange. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, before this game starts, I'm going to stretch my legs, take a quick breather. But make sure you stay tuned for the next round on the loser's side of the D bracket as we continue to move along on Tournament Day, A and D, here in beautiful Seattle, Washington at the 2025 WhirlyBall National Tournament. Big ass motherfucker, too.
Let's try to line it up.
Two. How's that? All right, we are back. Well, I am back. Riding solo in this de-elimination game. The Tri-City All-Stars. Gary Long, Bob, Ty, Owen, the son of the GOAT, and another son of a Hall of Famer, Sean Morad, will take on Team Orange, represented by Sean Seaman, Danica Maury. I am terrible with last names, my apologies. Nolan, Cherry Kramer, and one of the mechanics who has been doing an excellent job this weekend at Nationals. Probably one of the better shots in this division, Will Nelson, as he opens up and misses the opener. But not the opener, actually. Team Orange is already on the board, leading 2-0 in the elimination game. Bob's going to line one up. Again, I do believe Seattle calls that rocking the vote, as he misses everything. Very early on, 15-minute halves here in this tournament setting. Winner go home. Will Nelson, yes, the aforementioned, one of the better shots in this division. Expands the lead to 4-0. Owen gonna line one up between two scoops. Gonna think twice. Now it's 3 scoops. Ty's got a breakaway. Lets one fly. No good. Owen rebound. Too high. Multiple shot opportunities presented. Stolen. Owen. Bunny time. Bang. Sean Morad converts. As D-tournament action resumes on both courts. Great connection there. We are back. Back-to-back jacks by Sean Morad, as he cuts the lead to 2. Little fumble-rooski taken back by Will. Will and Owen having a chat. Wide open shot, no good. Rebound corralled. Two-man and woman action. Pass sails wide. Ty adjusts the glasses and will recover the loose ball that kicks into the corner. Ty with the deep one, too low. Rebound falls into the corner.
What do we have here?
Oh, well, it's an absolute pleasure. How was your tournament yesterday?
Tournament was good. You know, second place sucks.
what does the second place mean? First loser? Does that
That's
still
first
hold
loser,
water
yeah.
to you?
I mean, second place twice in a row now. So yeah, I'm the second place B team.
Hey, does that mean that?
I guess it's better than the third best on the third team.
Isn't it so apropos that Johnny Bucket's team finished in third yesterday?
That's right.
And it is up for debate if he's the third best player
right?
on said team. So would Johnny Buckets win the Johnny Buckets Award?
It could possibly be.
I'm just saying.
We'll have to see after the tournament if he ends up in third. Let's see. Donica going up for a shot.
Wide
Just missing
open
it. Will
look.
gets the rebound. Rebound with the high shot. Goes back to Donica. Donica up. Just misses again. Will picks the rebound. Plenty of time here.
Will, no good. So is it Donica or Danica?
Danica.
Donica? But
Danica.
spelled Danica?
I don't know. You're confusing me now.
Hey, listen. I have DA on the sheet, but if it's pronounced Donica, I don't want to say it wrong for her. Clint Fisher to our right with a bag of dicks.
That he's ripping apart the way he likes it.
Is it Donica or Danica? It's Lisa.
All right, Will's coming around here. He's got the high shot. Over.
Wide open.
Nice dub.
They cannot hear us. No, the players cannot hear us. We are live streaming on YouTube. Yes, we are. That's us. Thank you to the 21 active participants listening and watching on the live stream on the Whirly Freak channel. Make sure you leave them a like and subscribe to the stream.
Jerry.
The more you comment and keep the live chat active, the more people it gets out to as we try to spread the news on WhirlyBall so they can enjoy this tournament action.
Over to Will. Will's got the open shot. Kind of high.
8-7.
The Will kid. Will's kid. Gill kid.
That would be Owen.
Owen. I just call him the Gill kid.
That's the GOAT kid.
The GOAT
Okay,
kid.
the kid of the GOAT.
The GOAT kid.
Yes, but he certainly doesn't play like Bronny James. I can tell you that. Gary Long gets wide open, but Sean Morad says no. Shot no good. Scene. It's definitely Sean. It's Sean Morad. Spelled S-E-A-N, not S-H-A-W-N. No silent letters. No silent letters for Mr. Morad.
Will getting the...
Will, once again, one of the prettier shots in WhirlyBall.
Coming.
There it is!
Buries it.
Every time I say he has such a great shot, he puts one in. It is an elimination game for both the Tri-City All-Stars and Team Orange. Team Orange rocking those beautiful orange shirts, ordered directly from Amazon.com. 2-day free shipping. 10-7 advantage, Team Orange.
Team Orange over to Will again. Danica has the screenshot, rolls out of it, and
a beautiful shot.
he has a beautiful shot.
Oh my God!
Clint Fisher calls the shot.
I guess I'm going to have to announce the rest of Team Orange's games if they move on, because he is shooting 100% every time I give him credit on his shot. And speaking of shots, Sean Morad's shot definitely better than his father's shot.
That thing is laser, man. He's got a great shot.
12-9 as we go back and forth. A rousing, thrilling game in the opening half. Well, they might want to guard him. Owen says that I will step up and take the opportunity to do just that. Kills the entire possession. Owen looking for options, finds Bob.
Bob's coming up.
Works his way down court. And
Looks over
swings
to
it back to
Owen.
Owen. Owen, the instant offense he is. Sean Morad's going to post up.
Oh,
Shot sells just high.
Gary's going to pick that up with 1 second, kind of tosses it up. Jerry picks up the ball. Looking for options here. Looking for Will. Will's coming around. Danica's in the key, but I think she's going to get out. Will.
That's the man you want to guard right there is Will, but he's going to rise up, flick one. Owen takes it upon himself to single-handedly shut down Will. Trying to cut it down a little bit because he's been hot. So Gary looking to go inside to Sean Morad. Sean Morad double teamed.
Yeah.
By the wonderful women of Team Orange. Danica and Cherry double teaming Sean. Ty's gonna make his way up court. Maybe wants to set behind a screen. No, flips it over Sean Morad. Owen might have a breakaway. Does not, covered up well, deep shot incoming. Goal! Bang! Ty with the three! Skillful, Sam Kim, you hater.
Oh,
Will wants it off the backboard.
In the key, and it's off the backboard, but kind of bounces.
Yeah, it goes straight up high. Yeah, that's a bad bounce.
Bob's got the ball. Going out to our three-point shooter here.
Heat check.
Driving it all the way up.
He's got Gary on the backside. Flips it over to Long. Inside Owen. Owen's got a window.
Oh.
No good.
Cherry picks up that rebound.
Cherry on Team Orange. How apropos. Will, the man you need to guard. Very tall scoop, just going to force his way forward. Finds a little seam, does not convert. Gary doesn't recognize the ball's on his backside. Danica maintains possession. Deep shot. Oh!
Just missed it. The kid picks it up.
Rebound. Sean Morad working his way through. He's got Ty on the backside if he wants it. Ty calling for the ball. Covered up well here.
Over to Bob. Bob. Got the ball. Over to Owen. Owen doesn't have a lot of options.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm okay. I'm perfect. Thank you so much. Inside, 1 minute remaining.
12-12.
Because, of course, we would have a tight game here.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Rebound. Bob reaches his way out of that cart to grab it. Sean's going to take it up court. Maybe a 2-for-1 opportunity here if he can shoot quick enough.
Oh.
Does just that. Gary grabs the rebound. Not going to force it.
Over to
Flips
Owen.
it over to Owen. Owen Now they're going to look for a quality shot here with 15 seconds left in the possession. And there it is. Sean Morad stays hot as they're on a last shot situation.
Teach Orange does have 15 seconds to make something happen here.
Will, of course, going to be the one dictating the offense.
8 seconds, 6 seconds. Sean.
Scoop's got to stay high. The double team comes. Owen, who has taken upon himself to single-handedly stop the momentum of Will. And he does just that. A furious comeback from the Tri-City All-Stars as they lead Team Orange by 2 as we enter the second half of play.
This is a knockout, right?
This is an elimination game. Yes, yes. It is win or go home. And of course, in Seattle's case, it's win or stay home. But well, you get it. You get it.
Half these players are staying here.
I hope the individuals watching the live stream are enjoying this D playoff action as we have a back and forth game. Team Orange looking to stave off elimination alongside the Tri-City All-Stars, formed by a mismatch of players, St. Louis, Cleveland, and Seattle. The coaches and supporters gathering around for both teams. Hello, Clint Fisher. William Ola, Dalton Long, and of course, the Hall of Famer, the GOAT, James Gill, joining the Tri-City All-Stars.
On the Orange, we have Jeff Jackson and Rebecca Morris coaching them up a little bit. They're totally in this game.
Oh, yes. I think they just have to reestablish the momentum that they had at the very beginning, where they jumped out to a multiple-point advantage, getting Will the ball, getting him hot, working the 2-on-1s underneath, and on the defensive end, it's basically stop Sean.
Stop Sean.
Stop Sean, and you'll be just fine.
And Sean is just like a wiggly little gnat back down there, going everywhere, getting open anytime he can.
He's active. He's an active player. And he's a very astute driver of the car as well, so he can find himself in advantageous positions.
Said I'll go the opposite way. What's
Seattle, Michigan, your neutral ground if you want to wrap.
I was going to say, I can spot it, but I'm not going to run the board.
Trying to get recruited to ref. No, how dare you?
Do not want to rep.
Seattle. No. Yeah, that's definitely a lose. Yes.
Second half action looking to get underway. 2-point game. Seattle, Team Orange, Tri-City, mixed. Bobo doesn't see the opening pass. Oh, we got a loose scoop. Loose scoop and loose ball.
And looks like Tri-City has recovered that. Can see who was active back there.
Yeah, Ty recovered it for Tri-City. Sean Morad going to line up a deep one. Chills just to the left of target.
Will picks up the ball.
Rebound, Will.
Oh, Found a scoop.
2 on 1. Oh!
Pass is just off. She's kind of stuck in the key. If she can get out.
She makes her way out. Deep shot, no good. Rebound, tie.
Four-man wall here by Seattle.
Great wall here set up at half court, but we might have a breakaway.
Sean gets through, but Cherry goes over to fix it. Danica does not see.
Another backdoor opportunity. Gary tries to sneak through Danica.
Danica figures it out.
Ty, the three-point shooter that he is, might have a window. Open air and opportunity. Oh, just low.
Just misses it.
Creeping up as the fourth, as he's known to do. Ty can be deadly from the outside, but doesn't convert that one. As he's looking to play a little defense. Danica's gonna swing it out of the key. Shot, low, rebound, Owen. Tri-City All-Stars looking to make a break. Trying to push Sean Morad through. The wall serving as an extra defender as Will recovers. Nice 5-man wall here at three-quarters court.
As they like to do, this Team Orange has been doing this all year with the 5-man defense, and it does seem to work for them. Some teams have a hard time recovering from all 5 people on defense.
Yeah, Sean Morad takes the deep shot as they forced it into him. There's Will.
With his pretty shot.
I didn't even hype it up this time, and he converted.
Owen is down here. Cherry. Bob's looking for Owen. Owen's got it.
Post game. Oh, he fumbles.
Comes out. No scoop in that. It just kind of fell out. And then that is probably a delay.
Did they get the delay? Did they get? They got the delay.
They got the delay. Yeah, it has to be on the side of the player, not on the opposite side there. Will on the other side.
Walking, no good.
Misses it.
Ty jumps in the way at the last second. Key clock goes off as Will misses a golden opportunity to put his team up by 3.
On the other end, Bob's coming down. He had the screen on Rowan, opts to go around it.
I like it. I like his little pump fake. Like anybody's falling for that, but I do like the thought.
It's the effort there. That's right. Bob may have a few tails.
Oh, Danica almost connects with that rainbow arcing shot. 1 point advantage. The difference in this game is a delay of game. As Ty breaks through Cherry, shot no good. Rebound, take it in. The man with the plan, the mechanic. Will, is that a Jason Statham movie? The Mechanic?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Cherry's picking up this ball here with 10 seconds left. Will saying shoot it. She does. We'll call it a pass.
3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Just misses it. Danica comes all the way back to make sure that
triple team on the kid.
Give it to Bob. Bob is coming down. Oh,
can't convert. Team Orange is daring someone else to score for them.
No one picks it up. Goes down to Will. Will's going to try to do a little pushy, and he goes up. Oh, just
pump
misses.
Fake, gets his scoop down, creates the window. The wrister doesn't connect. Veteran play from Will.
And Team Orange is showing the 5-man defense again.
Once again, the 5-man wall. 5-man and woman wall. Still going to create some space for Sean Morad. Doesn't matter! Put 1, 2, 3, 4, all 5 of them. It doesn't matter. Sean Morad converts and puts the Tri-City All-Stars up by 1.
From a 4-well shot.
What kind of respect does one player demand where all 5 members of the opposite team are guarding one player and they still can't stop him?
He's on fire.
The man, I'm sorry, he's 15! He's not even a man putting the team on his back.
Will takes it. Cherry's in the key. Will shoots it pretty hard. I think a little soft touch there. Ball's right to Cherry.
Possession clock expires. Gary Long looking to pick up the loose ball here. As the Tri-City All-Stars hold a 1-point lead. Will looking to break up that pass over to Owen. Owen looking for the man with the plan, Sean Morad. Ty's going to break through. We might have numbers. Gary, too high on the pass to Gary. We have 10 seconds left in the possession. Can they make something happen? Danica looking to prevent any type of pass or shot. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. No good.
Got the shot off though. Danica coming on down, trying to get something going here.
Looks like they too are playing the old 5-man defense.
Over this.
Little 2-2 action maybe.
Over to Sean. Sean's looking. Ooh. Just misses it.
We got a rebound. We got a breakaway. Owen telling Gary to go that way. Gonna drive himself right into the key. Literally drives himself right to the key. Key clock on.
Oh, and the kid picks it up.
No good, can't convert that one. Back and forth we go. The key clock going on and off. Now it's gonna expire.
Sean picks up the ball. Gonna look down. He's trying to see if he can get to Will, I'm sure. Goes to Danica. Danica looks over to Cherry. Cherry is not able to.
Was not ready for that one. She kind of swatted at it as opposed to trying to catch it.
Nolan picks it up.
Intercepted.
Owen. Over to the kid.
I didn't know he was playing quarterback for the Browns, throwing interceptions.
Oh. Nolan's trying to pick it up. And there he goes. Look good. Cherry using the new style of scoop, which you do not see much in competition. But here she comes.
Maybe it should, because she's looking to set back behind this screen. Windows open. She's going to jump through it. No good. Not making a strong case for those style of scoops. But Sean Morad's going to rifle it into Ty. Ty defended well by Will. Tries to swing it over to Bob. Bob kind of swats at it as well. Sean Morad.
From 3.
No good.
And Will's looking to go down.
Gary. I think that was a slash, dog.
A little bit scoop.
That was a little bit. But no call.
As late Tony would have said, that's a scoop.
A scoop.
Will's looking for it.
He had a little window.
Goes to Sean.
But we got the 2-man game. Oh, Danica can't corral that one. As another golden opportunity falls by the wayside. As Bob, the subtle pump fake once again, breaks free. Gary can't hang on to that one. We got a breakaway from Cherry in the middle. Trailed by Danica. Oh, Bobo!
I think Cherry's going to recover this.
But the key is on. The key is on.
Cherry has no idea where the ball is. It may be under her car.
Nope, key violation. Couldn't find the ball. Turns it over.
Over to Owen. Gary's completely by himself.
And that's their strategy, is to let Gary go by himself. So no passes had. Sean Morad takes his place in the key. 7 seconds remain. Got to make something happen. Owen can't shoot between scoops. No good. Rebound Danica. 1-point game. On a potentially missed slash.
Over to Nolan. Nolan's fumbling. He's picked it up. I don't know that I would leave Sean by himself down
Yep,
there.
they need help. They need to fix that defense.
Cherry's recognizing it, going back.
Owen leans out the car, off the rubber rim for Will.
It's a 4-on-1 down here. They are not going to let him shoot.
Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
Owen makes him through a little bit.
The triple team.
And he's still going to shoot.
No good.
Bob comes through after the play's done.
After the play's completely done. Less than 4 minutes remain.
Let's go,
1
Sean.
point game.
You've got a
2-on-1.
Sean, put it away.
Cherry works her way inside. Kiss off the backboard. No, she can't corral it.
Almost had it.
The play was correct, just not executed the way they wanted. Owen demanding the ball. Loose.
Loose is loose, and Will goes to pick it up.
3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Will holding the ball on his lap like he's reading to a newborn baby.
Looking to pass, not get the 15-second violation. Gets it.
Oh!
Puts up the quick shot.
2 for 1. No!
And Gary loses it. Oh, I think she could have gone back and recovered her own, but she just opts to come back.
Well, playing defense is the key.
Yeah.
So I can see why her mentality was shifted towards the D. And once again, the attention being drawn to Sean. Double team by the ladies. Pass goes high. Gary can't corral it. That creates some space for Sean. Sean getting chased by Danica.
Sean's looking. Fires from
No
three-point
good.
land. No good.
I think he should have swung it over to Ty because he's their long-range shooter.
Yeah, Ty's had a couple of them.
Yeah, Sean Morad better from 2.5 to 3.5 welds.
Cherry's going to drive. Danica gets it. With
Wide open screen shot. No! Rebound! Lost it!
Scoop! They're not going to get the scoop.
Owen is wide open. Bob can't make that pass. The key is on. The quadruple team. Oh! Oh!
No scoop cold on either end of that.
Letting them play. Less than 2 minutes remain.
It's the philosophy of let the D play D.
These teams have not scored since prom night. A defensive
Will.
struggle. No good. Recovers his own rebound. 5 seconds left in the possession. Give him a screen. No.
Ty picks up the ball.
Owen's got to get out of that key.
Oh, and he comes out. They let him out of the key. He wants the ball. Back to Sean. The guy, Sean, an open shot. He's going to take it. No.
Takes the triple team once again.
Oh,
Owen Gill!
Take it over.
Clutch time!
It's a 3-point game now. Team Orange needs to get a quick 2 here.
Will wants it. Will's got it. He's got the space. Taking up a lot of time, but wants the 3, no good. Rebound. Now the Tri-City All-Stars still have to play for the win. They still have another chance to make a 3 here to tie the game. So burning clock, while effective, will not win you the game. They still should be playing for the last best shot.
Sean's got nothing. If they're not going to let him shoot. Bob trying to struggle to pick up the ball.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
15 seconds left.
They
Over to
need
Will.
a tie, a 3 for the tie. Owen says, you're not going to be the one to do it.
Danica, you
Find somebody else. And great defensive play. You better keep in that seat. Do not take that seatbelt off. It's still not off. He still can't get it out of the cart. Jumped with it on. And the Tri-City All-Stars in a thriller will move on, eliminating Team Orange.
in the elimination map. That's the great game.
What a game. That was impressive. I'm hot and sweaty. Thank God I got a beer.
And I'm off to ref the next game.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck. Stay away from Seattle, Seattle.
My husband totally said I could sit here to watch this next game. Oh, I got two seats there.
What an impressive game and display put on by those teams. The Tri-City All-Stars will move on. And a valiant effort by Team Orange. What a show, what a game. As Court 1 has some A action. Raphael's team, yes, Raphael, are dominating the Michigan 3-1-3, I do believe. Early in the first half. So if you want to tune in to either side of the action, we have A displayed. Michigan v. Seattle on Court 1. And on Court 2, Seattle on Seattle violence. As the ripple effect will take on 4 Up. Coming up shortly. In the, do believe this is the elimination side. So stay tuned for what will be a thriller of a game. Eric LaPlante, Brad Peters, John Weber, your unlimited MVP. You out of here, fam? Hell yeah, brother. Take care, man. Always a pleasure. Hell yeah. There's Kyle Phillips making his way out. Great tournament, of course, by him and his Atlanta squad, winning a couple games and fighting to the end in the A division. Once again, as I was giving introductions to the ripple effect, Barrett Davis, of course, your unlimited tournament MVP. And last on the court will be Christie. A Hall of Fame resume that she brings. A face-off against Seattle, 4 Up. Jay Fania, Carl Strom. Just Joe Tiffany, Ian Newby, and Bird. I will be your gracious commentator for this evening, Sully Ali Shaheed, as I bring you what will be the road to the A final. And as predicted by many, Seattle v. Seattle, just which Seattle team? And we will find out one of the answers right now. As in what was eventually dominant fashion, Joe Tiffany and his team knocked out Atlanta. Joe Tiffany takes a huge hit at the beginning of the game, checking his rear end. Jay Fania opening up the scoring with a tough angle shot. through John Weber. Eric LaPlante swings it over to Christie. Christie back to Eric. Nice wall set up here by 4 Up. Barrett and Brad Peters looking to work their way inside. 5 seconds left on the possession. Nice tip by Joe, breaking up a potential last shot. Carl Strom's going to recover. Making his way up the side of the court. Bumps in Bird. Swings it out to Ian Newby. Ian Newby, nothing but space and opportunity. Swings it over to Jay. Jay back to Ian. Ian checks his line. Shot no good. Barrett Davis over to Brad Peters. What a matchup we have down below. Just Joe and Brad Peters. Brad Peters looks at the set the screen. And the pick for Christie. We have a breakaway up the right side. Brad Peters, yes! Great connection there and patience displayed by the ripple effect. Just Joe wants Carl to creep up court. Joe cross body, no good. Rebound, John Weber. Barrett Davis getting the treatment down below by Carl and Ben. Weber sails high, rebound Ian Newby. Jay LaPlante, no good. Rebound, Jay. Looking to pick in just Joe. Boxes out Brad Peters. Carl Strom's going to follow him. 10 seconds left on the possession. Ian Newby in his comfort zone in the middle of the court. Swings it over to Carl. Carl just high off the backboard. Rebound, Eric LaPlante. Screen opportunity here. Shot sails high. Jay reaches out of his car to grab it. Jay. Carl. Numbers. Back and forth. No! Off the rim. Christie with the rebound. Bailed out. And a missed opportunity for 4 Up. Weber's going to creep in the back door. Yes! Great conversion there. 4-2. Jay Fania automatic from the middle of the court as Carl sets a beautiful screen as we are tied 4-4. Brad Peters off the rubber rim. Carl back and forth looking to work a little two-man as Jay tries to work his way inside. Joe finds his window, space, converts the opportunity as 4 Up will take the 6-4 advantage very early on in this first half. John Weber lines another one up, no good. Bird over to Strom. Strom to Tiffany. Looking to go to work on Bro. Nose to nose. You know what time it is. Joe Tiffany, one of the best interior players in the game. Patient play displayed as they open up this lead to 8-4. Barrett Davis, outside shot connects. Barrett so dominant in the key last night on the Unlimited game, or the night before I should say. Bird sneaks his way up court and connects for 2. 7-10 ball game. Brad Peters, who is no slouch in the key either, rifles one, can't connect. Christie, Barrett, no good. Brad Peters fights for that loose ball. Never a dull moment when he's in the key. Eric LaPlante, bang. Oh! Eric LaPlante with a rare miss in the key. Ian Newby swings it wide to Jay Fania. Joe looking to split the D. Barrett, great defensive play. Carl, no good. Eric LaPlante looking to set the screens for get Jay Fania out of the play. Looking to get numbers. Barrett Davis, no good. We got a problem! A problem down below, and his name is Joe Tiffany. As the lead expands to 5. Barrett directing traffic. Looking for Eric to set something up behind Barrett. Barrett gonna lob it up to Eric. 3-man and a wedge. No! The reducer, top and bottom of it, but can't make the net light. Jay Fania working with Strom. Strom over to Jay. Jay, no good. Oh, Bird! Doesn't fly on that one as Brad Peters. Nice dunk. Tiffany, thy name is Joe, dominating in the key. Back and forth forehand. This game is being won in the key. That shot is no good. The laser actually lied on that one because that was nowhere near the net. Barrett Davis showing frustration. But that one is. Jay Fania connects on the other end. Barrett! Brad Peters going to work. Jay's in the key. Works his way out. Joe looking to measure up. Bro gets a piece this time. The Birdman, no good. Eric swings it down court to Brad Peters. Brad Peters, yes! Get this man some help, as Ian is getting dominated as Brad Peters has scored the last 6 points for the ripple effect. Ben Bird answers the call as he switches out. Ian Newby's gonna flip it over to Joe. Joe, no good, sails low. Rebound, John Weber. Peters not caring who he's matched up against. Eric LaPlante's gonna let one fly, no good. Ian 1v1 John Weber. Carl Strom's got a screen if he wants it. Lines it up. John Weber closes that window. Back and forth. Peters to LaPlante. LaPlante looking to bump in Peters. Joe Tiffany closes that as the wedge. Christie has yet to make her presence felt in this game. LaPlante measures, shot, good! How patient can a player be? Ian Fumbleruski goes over to Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany, no good. Rebound. Ian Newby. Ian Newby finds Jay Fania. Jay, right in the middle of the court, converts. Eric, 5 minutes left in this first half. Brad Peters lines one up. Oh, tickles the twine. A 1-point advantage here for the ripple effect. Jay Fania lobs one up, maybe looking for Carl to cut through the middle. And lob it up the backboard as a pass. 2-on-1. Eric LaPlante doesn't miss that bunny. Converts for 2, 3-point game. We forgot defense. Karlstrom, bang, converts for 2. Works. That was awesome. Sean begging me to commentate it. Off the rim we go, swirls it home, Eric LaPlante. 3-point game now. Jay Fania, 4 minutes remaining here in the first half of this back and forth elimination game. Fania's gonna back one up, no good. Eric sneaking up the side of the court, finds Brad Peters. Jay Fania's gonna sit between Barrett and the screen here. Joe Tiffany on Barrett. A little fumble, gets it from behind his back. 10 seconds left on the possession. Leaning, Eric LaPlante. Corner, 3, 2, 1, no good. Bird, Strom thinks twice. Weber on the solid defense. Ian sets up shop in the middle of the court. Over to Just Joe. Just Joe leans in, no good. Rebound, John Weber. John Weber looking for Brad Peters down court. Might have another mouse in the house situation, but he thinks twice. He's going to pick out Karlstrom, Eric LaPlante in. Finds his window! And good. Once again, great patience being displayed as Brad Peters has single-handedly taken over this game, but Just Joe says we're not done yet. And speaking of which, Brad Peters, you can't leave Ian on Brad. It is a mismatch for the ages. As Brad Peters, out of the 27, has 20 of them. Ian Newby. Jay Fania lines one up from the middle. Barrett playing some defense this game as Brad Peters is taking over down low, just the way Barrett took over in Unlimited, down in the key. But Barrett, one of the bigger scoops. Speaking of big scoops, Karlstrom will have none of that. Christie looking to lay it off the backboard for Brad Peters, can't quite reach it. Jay retains possession. Joe off the rim, no good. Weber looking at the referee for a call, will not get it. John Weber wincing in pain, looks like he might have had a little shoulder injury here. So they're gonna wind it down, give him some time, as Christie looks to line up a deep one. That might be the longest possession clock in history. You might have to check the tape on that. How is there 15 seconds left? It doesn't matter how much time is left. Eric LaPlante's going to drill it home. 2-for-1 opportunity here, potentially, for 4 up. Jay Fania, not going to get it now. Sucks up a lot of time in this possession. Ian, too high. Last shot opportunity for the ripple effect. Barrett maintains his patient play as 10 seconds remain in the half. John Weber's gonna come free. He's gonna have a wide open look to close the half. Ian plays the googly-eyed defense, and it works to perfection as John Weber misses the last shot going into half. As 31-22 is our score. As the ripple effect looked to scave off elimination.
bring
Do you
these
play?
in. It's like, no, he's from
Do you play, yeah?
No, I don't play.
Oh, you don't play? Or just here? Want to support? I'm a sub. What division?
See.
Cool. I don't know, man. My name's Cy. I'm a sub. I didn't make and you know, just the whole like you're like Peters over newbie again. That just.
So you know you're on commentary too, right?
Yeah.
That mic is live.
Yeah.
It won't matter. You're still gonna get picked up.
All right.
Actually,
If I get more
put it all the way
hits,
over there.
yeah.
Because it's gonna double. Yeah, it's gonna double feed me. It's gonna double feed me if it's close to me. Thank you.
Hey, drinks off the table.
Please and thank you.
Oh. What were you on that?
I'll give you some space if you want to put it here.
Sorry, Jeff. Talking to the commentator, he distracted me.
Yeah, it was me. I distracted.
I just can't read.
Such a simple concept, reading. Don't worry, I don't do it either.
Wait, isn't
Me and reading.
Isn't it down to up, right to left? Isn't that how you do it?
No, I just have AI read it all for me. I just thank God for audio.
I think it's hilarious that I've been here for 15 minutes and now I just got drinks off the table.
Jeff wasn't over here. Yeah, Jeff wasn't over here, right? I'm sorry, Jeff Jackson.
You're doing great, and I apologize.
I'm sorry, Jeff Jackson. It's so real. Never been to put my drinks up on the table. Nigga, hear podcast, stay up with me.
All right.
Whoever wins this is going to get dominated. Oh, man, I did not say another Hall of Famer and one of the best and it's no offense against Chelsea at all.
I'm going to have a problem here.
Just like
All right, second half action starts off with Carl Strom connecting from deep. 24-31 is your score, as the tale of the two halves was Brad Peters' dominance down in the key, and on the opposite end, Carl Strom being able to get free, and of course Just Joe providing a vast multitude of offense as Barrett tries to dunk one home, but it was past possession clock. Brad Peters on the defensive end this time breaks it up. A quick shot from Carl. Eric LaPlante's going to set behind Barrett. No good. Rebound, Ian. Ian's going to quick kick it down court, looking to break up that wall between Joe and Carl Strom. Just Joe lines up a wrister, no good. Weber, Peters, easy money. Brad, once again, the hot hand in the second half, it seems. Carl, too wide on that one, but Jay does recover the loose ball, maintaining possession for 4 up. Communicating with Bird. Set me a screen, shot no good. Weber whips it down court into the waiting arms of Barrett Davis, no good. Possession is maintained. Brad Peters in fuego. Stays hot in the second half as they just can't get the defensive stops to chip away at this lead. Joe Tiffany with the patented roll it to the back of the scoop wrister. One of the most impossible shots to stop in WhirlyBall. LaPlante behind Davis, no good. We got a double team down here on Barrett as Carl Straub connects. The double pick on Bird, looking for a 3-2. Side shot, still can't miss, even if he tried. Brad Peters remains hot. Joe goes to work on Weber. Double team by LaPlante, swings it out to Jersey J. Jersey J with the Birdman creeping up court. Middle of the court, connects. We got a problem. Oh, pass sails wide. They are bailed out by that errant pass as Christie dumps it inside Brad Peters. Brad Peters behind Eric LaPlante. Deflected by Jersey J. Carl Strom going to go to work. Finds his window. Sails high. Rebound John Weber. John Weber could go to Brad Peters. And there's the display we saw from the Unlimited Championship game as Barrett Davis connects from the key. Jersey J directing traffic, saying he needs help. And if it's Ian in the hole, he needs help. Joe Tiffany, 3 seconds in the possession, 2, 1. Possession over. Drops the ball down. Eric LaPlante. Brad Peters. A rare miss. Bird reaches outside of the cart, goes cross court. Carl. Defended well by Christie. Finds Joe inside. What a conversion, 7-point advantage. Still got a problem, no good. Eric sails low. A defensive stop that was desperately needed for this 4-and-up team. Carl goes off the reducer, no good. Eric LaPlante, it's Brad Peters. Brad Peters harassed by Jay. Looking at the time, 15 seconds of the possession. Wall pass coming up from Eric. Eric. Cross court Peters. Peters lines up behind Barrett Davis. No good. Barrett Davis. Oh my goodness! The forehand behind the cart between 3 defenders connects. Unlimited MVP type status play right there from Barrett. As Carl Strom with 10 seconds left on the possession. The literal 2 worst people you want down there. Joe Tiffany, no good. Brad Peters looking to set up with Barrett. No good on that shot. Kind of short-armed it a little bit. Jay Fanny, a big block by John Weber. Christie quickly over to Eric. Eric circling the wagons here. Rips one, connects. And that is good. 43-32, your score. Jay can't connect. Frustration sets in just a little bit. Carl Strom keeps the possession alive. Actually, that was a turnover as possession will reset. Jay sits in the middle of the court. Joe Tiffany double teamed by Eric and John Weber. Carl gonna let one fly. Does not connect. Rebound Weber quickly down court. Barrett Davis. LaPlante lets one rip. No good. Carl Straub rebound. Inside Joe Tiffany. Looking to line one up over Brad Peters. Through Brad Peters. No good. Rebound Jay. Jay sitting behind the screen of Ian Newby. Shot no good. Rebound John Weber. Quickly down court, Brad Peters. Brad Peters off the buddy bump from Eric. Eric looking to work Barrett Davis in. Side shot. Connects! Tough angle and shot. Joe Tiffany doesn't answer on the rebuttal. What a rocket pass to Eric LaPlante. This game getting out of hand real quick as just Joe does what he does, putting two back on the board. 48-34 is your score with less than 6 minutes remaining. 3-2 action. Christie, first shot attempt, first make, welcomes herself to the game. Just Joe, great defensive play, another possession. Oh, can't convert on that one. Was trying to spawn a little run here for 4 up, unable to convert. Christie takes another shot, no good. Joe Tiffany can't get it back on the other end. As Brad Peters is going to kick it over to Christie. Eric LaPlante looks to pick in Brad Peters. Christie drives away. Going to create some space on the outside. Brad Peters lobs one up, no good. Bird, Joe Tiffany, bang. 12-point game here. Less than 5. Barrett looking at the clock. Maybe want to eat a little bit of it. But we got the double float situation down low between Ian and Joe Tiffany. 10 seconds left on the possession. Barrett crossbody. Oh my goodness! That might be the backbreaker for the ripple effect as Jay hits it off the rim, no good. They maintain possession as he flips his scoop, but doesn't realize they still have possession. Joe Tiffany gonna line one up deep, no good. Christie swings it back over to Barrett. Barrett inside John Weber. John Weber takes a peek at the clock here. Rips one, no good. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Bird, Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany, deep shot, too low. And time is a factor in this one. 53-38. Eric LaPlante, Christie. Christie. Barrett once again takes one deep, no good. Rebound slapped away by Jay. Joe got it. Big three there by Joe Tiffany. Less than 3 minutes remaining, 53-41 is your score. Jay still looking to harass Eric. Clock management is key on this one. Deep shot, no good. Rebound, Joe Tiffany sneaks free. Oh! Christie might have deterred that one just a little bit. As Barrett swings it inside Eric. Eric, Barrett, quick shot, good. Ian Newby, wrister over Weber, does not connect. 2-minute warning here. As it looked like Seattle's looking to have a little fun. Forehand, backhand, no good. Underneath, no good. Over, no good. And the moral victory taken by Joe Tiffany as he successfully defended Barrett Davis down low. Every shot in the arsenal came out in that possession. And he was able to stop it. Bro on bro action, no good. Seattle once again having a little fun, but the ripple effect at the end of the day will be moving on as they eliminate 4 up. Seattle on Seattle crime. Another 1v1 situation here. Tries to hit him with the Joe Tiffany. Doesn't work out. Roll it up to the top of the scoop and flick your wrist. No good. Great sportsmanship, of course, displayed amongst friends. Of course, Joe Tiffany, a part of that unlimited championship shared by Barrett Davis. And we're going to wind it down, less than 30 seconds to go. As the ripple effect will move on. One more for the road. No. One more time. The Joe Tiffany. Oh! Yeah, Binberg. Congratulations to the ripple effect, and of course, great showing this year by 4 Up. And we will be back as we continue this A tournament and the D tournament coming to its conclusion. Stay tuned.
I've never listened to the podcast, but maybe I will now. So it's Jeff sets up the mics and the cameras, but I think the podcast was Mark, Marcos, and Steve. And then, okay, so that's in Seattle, and then there's a guy here named Gus who does What in the World from Michigan, Chicago, or whatever. Jeff, this is Sean. He used to be an old player. Original thing would be in Brett, but he's asking about the podcast. He has Whirly Media Productions, and then there's Whirly What in the World Productions on YouTube. Yeah, What in the World is the podcast on my stuff.
right. Game on in 3, 2, 1, go.
Coach ready, Tim. All right, defensive end, let's go ball. All right, game on in 3, 2, 1, go.
finish the fucking game. And he's looking at me like, seriously? I'm like, yeah. Nothing gonna do. Okay. No, let's give me a Dory or a
Wait till these guys take a break. No coaching during the timeout.
How many people does it take to change your life?
That's pretty good. All right, keep this in. Go along. All right, we're gonna get going here. Game on in 3, 2, 1, go. Edmonds. Thirty seconds.
I think that's to turn the fans on and off.
10 seconds. Here we go.
30 seconds. Ten seconds.
carry. Sorry, I'm not correct.
Jared talks a lot. Your dad doesn't talk a lot. Huh? Okay. You guys just live in the
If you guys
quietest
are
house, or
comfortable
is it everyone else
going
knows?
without a spotter, we can go now.
I say we roll 5v3. Yeah. Yeah, let's just start again. One guy goes five.
You guys, I mean, they're ready to go, so I still got. I'm kidding.
We're started.
Yeah, I'm getting another Chicago up here spot on board.
These guys out for us. Yeah, fuck those guys.
1 minute.
They're not feeling good right now. There's supposed to hurt on them on the other side.
All right, you ready to call this game?
No.
Come on.
I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, if you want to talk to me, I'd play a second. I ain't got much to say, Stan. Quiet guy. Stan here wants me to talk to you.
All right, we got this is elimination game to go to the championship game to beat the only stands. Play the only stands, not beat the only stands. But beat Bears.
Yep, let's be realistic.
We got all smash, no pass, and the average Joes, otherwise known as the Utes. And here we go. I'm gonna have to figure out the names of everybody on the all smash, no pass. Let's see if I can figure it out. I have no idea what these guys' names are.
So Nicky's the ball cap guy.
Nicky is
Back
number
here,
18.
He's their shooter. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. But for Seattle, going to Jaron. Jaron's in the key. Oh, bouncing it off the rim. He's going to be in the key. Does he get out? He gets out. Oh, doesn't matter. Ball is
still yellow ball.
Yellow ball with 11 seconds left.
Cyrus again.
And ball cap guy, who's a very good shooter.
It's Nicky.
And he's got the ball. He's going over to Ryan, who's also a very, very good shooter. Ryan's looking. He's trying to get the shot. He's got 5 seconds left. Up in the air, off the ceiling, bounce wouldn't have counted. Down. Oh, not a good pass.
Slow down, adversaries.
Over to Ryan. Ryan again looking. He's again their primary shooter. Over to Mike. Mike's looking. Oh, ankle shot. No. Pick up by Cyrus. Cyrus over to Jacob. Jacob's going down. He's going to have an open shot, but he waits back to Cyrus. Good option there. Cyrus makes the shot, and it's good. Nicky's coming down. But the other shooter's coming down. Nicky's got it on the outside shot. He's got a shot. Oh, off the rim. That's really unfortunate. Out to Cyrus. Jaron and Cyrus are working on down. Jacob, over to... Jaron puts it away. Average Joe's taking an early 4-point lead. We got a 3-man wall with Jacob on the outside to do a little wedging. Good wedge.
Close.
Got it off. Out to Jaron again. Jacob's on the right-hand side. Oh, doesn't get through. Jaron's waiting. Nope, that's not going to get through. So he's thinking about taking it himself. Looking. Oh, puts it up. And it is not picked up. All right, let's see. Disco picks it up, bounces it off, not really close. Jacob picks it up. Looking for Ryder. Oh, miss pass. Down. In the key. Oh. Doesn't get out in time. Cyrus is going to pick it up. Looking for Jaron. Cyrus puts it away for a 6-point lead by the Average Joes. Nothing but average right now. The dude picks it up, goes over it, and puts it up. Oh, just off. Ryder picks it up, looking down for Jaron. Jaron has it. He's looking to go one-on-one. He's got a nice high shot. Let's see if he can put it away. Back to Ryder, maybe. Oh, there. Oh, no. The pass is just a little bit off. Ooh. The dude is using it as a screen. Brendan is looking over to the dude, but Scott has there. Oh, Brendan picks it up. He is not there. They got 9 seconds still. They still have some time on the clock to make the shot. The dude shoots. Over to Scott. Scott picks it up, looking down for Jaron. Jaron's got him pinned in the key. He's looking for the high shot. Oh, just misses it. Over to the dude. He's looking get something going here for all smash, no pass. Nothing happening again. Scott picks it up down to Cyrus. Whoa, Cyrus just barely picks it up. Oh, just misses that angle shot. That'd been money for him all day. Nicky has the ball, looking to pass it off. Over. Back to Brendan. Brendan's looking. He's got it. Oh, out! Rims it around. That's so unfortunate. Cyrus has it on the dude who's gone back on defense. Ryder's got it. Oh, and they leave Cyrus alone, and he bounces out. They can get out of the key. Jaron has it. Jaron has it, looking. Oh, kind of a high shot, but that's going to go to Cyrus again. They've got 6 seconds. 6 seconds. He's looking. 3, 2, 1. Throws it up. Got partially blocked by the dude. Brandon has it on the outside. There's nothing going there. Jacob's going to come pick up the guy coming down the middle. Brendan bounce passes it to Nicky. That's not going to happen. Jacob picks it up. Oh, and does a bad pass to Jared. All right, out to Ryder, I think. Ryder has it. He's looking. Some really good defense on him there. Jaron has it. Oh, just misses that one. The dude is coming down, looking for a screenshot. This is their primary shooter through the tournament. Just misses it. Scott's going to be able to pick it up, get it down to Cyrus. Cyrus has got it on the outside with nobody there. This is deadly, and he puts it away for an 8-point lead. Let's go down to Brandon. And he's looking. Oh, just misses it. Cyrus has it on the outside. He's looking, trying to get something through. There's nothing over there. He only has 11 seconds. They're going to have to do something. Down to the corner for Ryder, but I don't think there's anything down there with only 2 seconds left. It's gone to red ball. Brendan comes down with it. He's over to the dude in the key. I don't think he does anything in there. Oh, they gave 2 points, 2 yellow for a scoop violation. Which it kind of looked like it might have been. Ryder looking down the middle, back out to Cyrus. Cyrus is looking. Oh, just misses it. Going over to Nicky. Nicky's gonna pick it up. Oh. And he's looking over to Brendan. Oh, that should be 2 scoop violation, and it is. Over to the dude who misses it. Oh, a really fast pass to a Ryder who just couldn't grab a hold of it. Over to Nicky. Nicky's looking. Out to 26, who I'm not quite sure who is right now. Nicky takes a shot, and the dude picks it up. Oh, it is partially blocked by Scott. Over to Cyrus, who just misses it. Average Joe's trying to get a rotation in here. All smash, no pass has gone to a 5-man defense. Average Joe's can wall up here if they were thinking of, but Nicky gets through. Jacob's gonna go pick him up though. He's not gonna have a free pass at that. The dude picks it up on the far corner. And it looks like all smash, no pass is gonna have a shot here. Oh, just to the left from the Fly. Since I don't know their names, they're going by back the shirt. The Fly. Cyrus has the ball here. Looking, but blocked by Brendan. The Fly picks it up. Looking down to the dude. Back of his shirt says the dude. Ryden's looking, but he's got Cyrus right there. Oh, the ball gets through, but Ryden gets it back. Sorry, Jaron got it back. Brendan's trying to look. Nicky's looking for the ball. Brendan's trying to get it through and just misses it. Oh, and he gets his own rebound and puts it away. Jacob gets it over to Cyrus. Cyrus is coming down, pretty uncontested. May be able to go right on into the basket. This is normally money for him, and it is. Nicky's asking for the ball on the far side. And they're going to pass. They do get it to him. Oh. Some stellar defense by Jaron there. And then the errant pass. Down to the dude. Nicky's looking for the ball. The dude has it, and it's up. And Jaron's gonna pick it up. Looking down to Cyrus. Cyrus is looking for a screenshot here. Cyrus turns. He's got the screenshot. Scott's coming down. A rare appearance by Scott on offense. Oh, had a really good shot. Brendan has, they got to fix this defense. I don't know what they're doing. Brendan is there, but the pass was errant. Scott's decided he's had enough of playing defense and he's going offense. But now he's back. They're holding 3 back on, looks like Red has got a double team going, double float. The dude, Skip passes it to Brendan. Brendan is looking to dump it off to the dude. But over to Nicky. Nicky's gonna turn around, square up his shot, and just misses. Jacob takes it down to Cyrus. Cyrus has got Ryder for the easy lay-in and puts it away. Very nicely executed by the average Joes there. Jacob getting in for some defense here. Ryder's got goalie beat on the other end. Let's see what the dude does. Puts it up. Scott's gonna be looking down. He's got 44 seconds on the game clock. 23 seconds. Jaron's looking. He's looking at the clock. He knows he has 13 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh, puts a laser shot that just misses. Oh, Nicky's in the key and puts it away with 10 seconds left. Average Joe's is going to get it with 7. Jacob takes a 3/4 very long shot and then swats it away. And that is the end of half, and we'll be back in a minute after this short intermission.
Court line. Edmonds. Coaches clear. Court's come on. All smash and pass ready. Edmonds first ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, going into the second half here. Let's see what we got. We've got the Cyrus going around the outside. That's a pretty hard angle even for him. Jacob picks it up over Jaron. Jaron had the screen shot, misses it. Everybody goes back on defense. Brendan has the ball. He's going to go over to Nicky. Nicky's got his outside shot. Jacob was able to corral that off of the backboard. And look at the all smash, no pass, four-man wall. Just locking him up there. Cyrus is going to try to work the card to get through here. Looks like Scott got through. Can Scott put it away for his first points of the game? Gets his own rebounds and just misses it. Nicky's got the ball, gonna take a shot at it. Bounces unfortunate to Brandon. The dude picks it up, looking for a screenshot. Scott is looking for some good defense there. Jaron has the ball down, calling for Cyrus to go one way. Oh, and Jaron's, oh, two shots in the key. Missing. The dude's gonna have to go all the way back and pick it up. Brandon has the pass. He's gonna go over to the dude. The dude meets the dude, Scott. And looking for a shot here. He's looking for a screenshot. And he gets it. Cyrus has got it. Goes for the hard angle, just misses it. Jaron reminds him to settle down just a little bit here. Nicky is coming down for the screenshot. Scott's up high, not gonna allow that. The dude gets the shot, and it lands right into Jacob's lap. Average Joe needs to get going there. Down to Jaron. Jaron's looking. He's got a high shot here on him, and is low again. Uncharacteristic. But Jaron's got two there, kind of covering him. Don't mind that a bit. Nicky's trying to work around to get a screenshot. The dude's got the ball onto the dude. Cyrus picks it up. Cyrus is coming down. Oh, right there. Oh. The dude's got the ball. Jaron maybe, well, to keep him back when he sees him go in the corner to pick it up. Nicky's got the ball. He's gonna go over to the dude. The dude is looking. Oh, just misses it. Cyrus is gonna pick up the ball. come down, drive around Brendan, out to Jacob. Jacob's got a screenshot right here. Lines it up, decides not to do that. Go over to Cyrus. Cyrus misses. Jaron got the ball, picks it up, out to Cyrus. Cyrus looks at the clock, fires it. The dude picks up the ball. He's looking to pass it to Nicky. Nicky, they have 4 up if they would recognize this. Nicky's looking. Oh. Oh. The dude went with a power play and just misses it. Ryder goes to pick up the ball, looking to pass over to Cyrus. Cyrus got the screenshot. Oh, just misses it. The dude is stuck in the key, but Nicky's, oh. Down to Jaron. Jaron's working on Brandon. All smash, no pass has got a nice wall going on. 3-man wall here. Jaron passes it off to Cyrus. Back to Ryder. Ryder's got the shot here. Oh, just misses it. Nicky is looking for the pass. And yeah. Nicky's looking. Ryder's out on him. Trying to get it to the dude who passes it very quickly. Cyrus picks that ball up. Jared's gonna come make the pick off of Ryder so that they can have the 2-on-1. Cyrus is coming down. Oh, makes the very difficult pass. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. The dude picks up the ball over to Brendan. Brendan's gonna come back looking for the dude. The dude is up, shot, miss. Cyrus picks it up. Oh, and drives right around him. Cyrus goes for the angle shot, drains it. Jacob and Scott down on for defense. Jacob picking up the dude. Dude working it over to Nicky. It is blocked by Scott. Jared's gonna pick that ball up. Over to Cyrus. Cyrus is gonna bump his defender and then, thought about putting that away. Then went back to Ryder. Ryder's going, just misses it, but to Cyrus. Cyrus misses the open lay-in. And little scuffle with the ball there. Ends it up with the average Joe's picking it up. And Cyrus with the screenshot who drives right by it. Decides not to. Out to Ryder. Ryder's got the screenshot. A little bit low there. Ooh, a lot of skips going for the ball there.
Timeout. Defensive ends.
Looks like there's a timeout.
really seems like you can push in and be like, yeah, or just a better like screenshot.
1 second, start right back up.
No, it was open shot, but still, I just would think, you know, with a full 30, you can get in there and get a better shot.
Coach is clear. Coach on.
Are you ready? All smash up fast. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, with 6.5 minutes left here. All smash, no pass. Trying to get back into this game. They're down by 10 points. Not unsurmountable, but they're gonna need to make some shots here. Over to Brandon. Brandon misses it. Scott's gonna pick that up. Oh my gosh, the Ryder's so wide open, but he's just gonna do a little screen here for Cyrus to come in, make the little ankle shot that he's so good at. And Brendan's on the other end looking for a screenshot. He's got a screenshot here and puts it away. Still a 10-point game. Ryder trying to get around. They don't see Jacob. Oh, Jacob doesn't really have that. Up, there we go. Ryder's calling for the screen, telling Jacob to go back. Brendan takes a shot, and the dude's gonna recover. He doesn't have a screen. He would have to shoot or over Scott. Oh, overdrives. And Cyrus gets the ball down to Ryder. Ryder's double teamed down here. Cyrus is trying to get through. Ryder almost could have come back and make a pick, but couldn't. And he's gonna look. He's like, Ryder knew it too. He's like, had to pass that ball off. Nicky is coming down. The dude has the ball. Looking for the dude to Brandon. Oh, but puts it away to cut the lead to a 7-point game. Seven-point game now. Five, four. Cyrus puts it up, misses. Jacob's getting back on defense, so is Cyrus. Brandon has the ball over to the dude. The dude's looking back to Brandon. Brandon's looking up, puts it up, and Scott recovers it over to Cyrus. And Cyrus is going to slow this down. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds, this is not a bad idea. If they can get a couple of shots in, this game will be over. They need to pass the ball over to Jaron. Jaron's probably got it, but now they kind of have to fix defense before that happens. With 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2-1. He puts it up off the backboard. Nicky picks it up. The dude is in the key, gets the ball. And Jaron has some really decent key there. Cyrus is going to drive to the outside. Jaron's coming down, looking for a screenshot here. They're going to take their 30 seconds. This is out to Cyrus. Cyrus is going to back up for the nice screenshot. Just misses it. There's in the key, but they get out. Oh, loose ball. Scott picks it up. Now they're going to start using this clock. Cyrus gets the ball. He's going to. Scott gets back in. Cyrus comes over. There is the A championship on the other court. So people are very excited. Jared's looking. Oh, puts it up and just misses. Going back on defense, just leaving Ryder down. Nicky's coming down for 3. Oh, just misses it. All they need to do is hold on the ball for 30 seconds on each possession. This game's over. I think if they just hold on this one for 30, that's it. Average Joe's putting this game away with some stellar defense. Off to Cyrus, over to Jaron. Jaron is
15 for the ball.
With 20 seconds left in this game. The dude, Nicky tried to pass it. And it's going to the dude with 11 seconds. And that's it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. And the average Joe's winning the only stands in the championship.
I did like 22, but then it got shut down.
think they're letting the A game be.
here alone? No? Not all, or not all? Or you want me to have a spotter? Or you want me to get someone else completely? Spotter's good? Okay. You prefer somebody else? Okay. That's why I asked. I don't want to be the reason that you lose. Any objections? Equally. You guys okay with you?
Need a spotter, but I think once we watch up here. Sure. You guys want to talk or you want to play? Okay.
No, it does not.
Sorry, Jeff.
Okay. Are they both on? Oh, there we are.
Yeah,
Here
and
we
we're
go.
live.
Oh, action's starting. D Championship here.
Hello, John McCurdy.
Hello, Justin DeWitt.
And hello, viewers.
Hello, viewers.
AKA my wife and my dad. We have only stands in the yellow cars taking on the average Joes in the red cars. Run through the roster for everybody really quick. In the red, number 2, Jaron Weber, son of John Weber. In the red, number 10, Cyrus McMillan. In the red, number 18, Ryder Carpenter, son of Scott Carpenter in the red 16. And in the red one with a number that I can't see right now, my son, Jacob DeWitt. For the only stands in the yellow 11, it is Kyle, whose last name I can't, Vaughn. Kyle Vaughn, that's right.
I'm impressed. Your knowledge of their last names has blown me away.
Thank you. Work in progress. In the yellow number 1, Kelsey Herrick. Yellow number 7, Alex Peck. Yellow 23, Grant Kramer.
Open look there.
And yellow 13 is James Reed. All right, only stands off to an early lead.
Using their deep offensive weapon.
And what a weapon Kyle is. He's a big guy. He drives well. He's got a high shot. He is tough.
It is definitely something you have to plan for.
Absolutely. Average Joe's playing much better than average today. Had an early loss in their second round. Came back through 2 really tough teams to come back and meet the only stands here. They have to beat them twice in order to secure this D Division championship.
I think we were saying earlier it's a possibility. We've seen it happen where the average Joe's team can beat the only stands, but it has to be strategic. It has to be patient.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Oh, Jaron Weber caught 5 in the key. Thought he was safe, thought he was out, but he was not. Grant's going to have an open look here for a layup. And he gets it. Only stands up 4-0 in the first 3 minutes of this game. Scott with the handoff to Cyrus. Cyrus looking for Jaron. Jaron directing Ryder, shooting 2.
There it was. There it was, the high shot. I was trying to get the average Joes to intentionally get into the heads of only stands. The response from Cyrus was, I'm not going to do that. These guys are my friends.
That's the problem when you enjoy everyone you play with.
That's the problem.
You don't want to beat your friends.
You don't want to beat your friends. If you can't beat them on the court, you can't beat them off. I said what I meant.
No comment from this side of the booth.
Cyrus coming down to his spot from last game. He was just eating them up from there.
Yes, he was a little bit of a long pass there, but plenty of time to recover. 15 seconds left in the possession. Cyrus is out of the key. Peck with the ball. Looking for Kyle. Ooh, long pass. Jacob and Scott electing to stay back on Kyle Vaughn, that offensive threat. Electing to let Jaron go get the ball. Probably a smart move.
I'm finding it interesting this whole week of center-on-center games are so much different than any other games.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice in the key action from Cyrus there.
Yeah, great job, Cyrus. Oh, wake up,
and
there's ball.
That threat. Long arms.
Yeah.
Getting a ball you shouldn't have had.
But if you can disrupt a pass, Kyle's trying to get Kelsey to move. Kelsey's going to slowly make her way in. No. Pass back. Errant. Ball is down. Ryder with the pickup. We've got a 3-2 developing going the other way.
Oh, another
and a little bit high. These damn kids.
These damn kids. And there's those arms. And here's where that repeated play against each other comes in. They know to follow Cyrus through.
Yep, they know exactly what he's doing. Peck holding Cyrus against the wall. You can only do that for 5 seconds, and you have to let him off, which he does. Cyrus calling 5 to the ref.
Average Joe is holding them out, maybe hoping for a 2-on-1 here. Oh, no, gave it up. Going back to wedge. Probably the smart choice. These offensive threats from only stands. Lots of shooters.
Yeah, I like the high scoops I'm seeing right now. Oh, but
shot.
Grant floats one over. Beauty. Jacob passes to Cyrus. He's coming back to sandwich Kyle on the defensive end of things. And they lost a pass. It was kind of their downfall in the first game against only stands. Ryder telling everyone to settle down. We got time, relax. Nice defense by Cyrus there, not allowing Grant to get that layup. And here we go. We have a wide open Ryder in the key.
Oh, no.
Oh, he muffed the layup. The hardest shot in WhirlyBall, as they say, and it is. Especially when you're 17 years old.
Yeah. And the world is watching.
The entire world is watching right now.
I believe the viewership of this will be in the hundreds.
Last time I checked, it was 8, but knowing it's the D Division championship, it's got to be in the millions.
It's got to be. I mean, the most watched things of all time, Moon Landing, Super Bowl 48, D Championship WhirlyBall.
Absolutely. Jacob to Cyrus to Jaron. Jaron looking for Ryder. Ryder should come set a pick.
Mismatch there. They've been trying to take advantage of that, but
that's true.
Smartly,
yeah.
I think this is the right. That's the right.
Yes,
right
it
there.
is. Yes, it is. Tie game 6-6. Just over 7 minutes left in the first half. Alex Peck kicks it out to James Reed, who's going to look for that screenshot.
Now here's when you got a screen.
And Cyrus playing that wedge position so well, disrupting that screenshot. Very well done. Get big, Scott. Oh, Peck goes right through. He says, I don't care. I don't care there's a scoop in my way. I'm going to dunk this thing. And now the average Joes appear to be a little flustered. Get those scoops up. And Kyle Vaughn's going to come down and try to do some damage.
Not known for his outside shooting, but
no, and well, there you go.
And a sleepy average Joe's letting the ball go around.
Uh-oh, you need help.
Oh,
great outside shot by Kyle Vaughn.
Yeah.
I think he only stands up by 4. Average Joe's having trouble making those pass connections.
Good looking screenshot. There it is.
Ryder doesn't give a care, though. He'll take a shot from the outside and make it. 2-point game. Average Joe's defense looking solid inside. Kelsey looking to pass. Cyrus and Ryder can disrupt this. Oh, Scott got a little out of position there, and Kyle's going to hold him out. Peck will not miss those layups.
Not today for some reason. In league
Oh, but
play.
Jaron.
Oh,
Jaron had an
James
open look, but
no.
James Reed
Not in my
comes
key.
through with a big swat.
And Kyle
ices it, makes them pay.
might be getting some noise from the A championship going on behind us. Many fewer viewers.
Oh, and James Reed again.
Deceptively long that one.
Yeah, he makes himself big, that's for sure. Yeah, the A Division Championship happening next door, which no one gives a crap about. We're all here to watch D, baby.
Yeah, it is.
We're here to watch Alex Peck dunk on Foos.
Three in a row there.
Somebody stop that boy. Good Lord.
Forcing Cyrus to the middle. Not his most comfortable spot.
No, he's really good from the outside. Scott directs Ryder to the outside to pick up Kyle early. Good move. Peck's going in. Peck's going in. Backboard pass. Oh! Ryder forces the miss, but Kyle's there to clean it up.
Did they give it to him in time?
Oh, was the key clock?
It was on.
Okay.
It was expiring. As the shot went up, it looks like they did not give it to him.
Yeah. Well, lucky for the average Joes in that case.
Yeah. They're kind of being outdriven at the moment. And they're
that whole business at the edge of the key and doing a kind of a lazy. Oh, look at the boy! Look at my boy! But stop Kyle now. There we go. You really got to keep Peck from doing exactly what he's doing right now again, which is getting into the key, getting a backboard pass, and dunking. I mean, we call it dunking. It's not really dunking, but I think the world knows what we mean, right, John?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I like to get out of my chair a little bit when I dunk.
Sure.
Is that an extension? Am I extending?
Depends on who you ask.
People that do it will probably say no.
Yeah.
That aggressive defense.
Yeah, I like the defense.
Yeah.
Try to force a bad pass or make them rush. Kyle firing a bit low there from the 3 welds, 4 welds, 4 welds. Oh, look at Jaron on the inside.
If Peck
Backboard
can do
pass.
It,
Oh, little firm, little firm. That's all right. That was a great look.
2 minutes remaining. 6-point lead. Only stands here. Peck doing his move to the key.
Yep.
A little high.
Can't stop him, try to force a bad pass. 2 on Weber. Kind of stuck. He needs someone to roll up.
Pushing him out.
3 back on defense.
Forcing that.
Get
Deep.
it, but
5-weld shot.
oh, an inerrant pass from the only stands. Peck's going to pick it up. Secure the ball. Look for an outlet.
Nope.
Does he need one?
To the
no,
key.
because he's going to go dunk again. Bam!
Oh,
no, he
no.
missed it.
Oh, no.
That's your only hope.
That's your only hope.
And a 3-2 developing going the other way. Nope. Interrupted by Kelsey Herrick. Great work.
Great defense.
Yeah, great job getting inside to stop that from happening. Good look from Cyrus. Jaron's got a chance to get the ball.
Second chance here.
At 8 seconds in the possession, 50 seconds left in the half. Oh, pass. Oh, he almost had it. Only stands with the recovery. Going to try to pile some more points on before halftime. Oh, James with a very close side shot there. Average Joes pick it up. This should be the last shot of the half. Yep, make it good, make it good. Oh, and Peck disrupts it. Great job by Alex Peck with the no-look deflection. Oh, and James Reed makes a pay once again. Time expires in the first half. We will be right back.
Okay. Red team ready. Yellow team ready. 3, 2, 1, clock's out.
Back with second half action here. Only stands leading by 8 in the first. And despite coach's advice, they're still letting Peck drive around on the outside.
Hey, all we can do is try.
Yeah.
So I cracked a joke earlier on court 1 of, actually I think the microphone was muted the whole time I was commentating on court 1, by the way. Yeah, so total waste of time. But my comment was, of course, they won't listen to me because I'm one of their dads.
Yes.
But you would think they would listen to you. These are not, none of these are your children.
So someone made an observation about one of them, I won't say which, driving by the window and looking at me during the last game with this expression of, "Are you proud of me, Dad?" So it's possible that because I am a parent at all,
that's fair.
They do not possess the ability to hear me.
That's fair.
So I'm going to go with that.
And I don't know if this is an appropriate time to say, but that's so McCurdy. I missed that one.
Somebody, Jay wanted to put that on the top of my name on the back yesterday. Little stop in action here. Not sure why. Getting an explanation from the ref.
Here we go again.
And action's back on. Grant going up.
And we're back.
And we're back. Nick Lackey, ladies and gentlemen.
Jaron holding out Grant. Grant with the ball. Oh, boy. 1 second left on the individual possession there. Grant cutting it close. Kyle looking to do some work here downtown. Sky hook over Scott.
High
No
shot.
good. Jaron with the rebound down to Cyrus. Jacob streaking the outside. Oh, creating a little bit of diversion for Jaron to go down the middle.
Right up the gut there.
Away from
Didn't
the open
like it.
look.
Didn't like
Away
it.
from the open. Ryder saying,
There
"I'm
you
here
go.
For the screen. Good inside
Oh,
move.
look at that boy go. Almost at it. Almost at it.
I think
That
he's
was a good
learning
look.
that A rule of the harder you shoot, the more points you get.
Yes. One of my favorite rules.
Well, you're also a tall man, so it's easier for you. Trying to pick him in. Look at the screen there over Kyle. This high.
All right, so we're 2.5 minutes into the second half. Average Joes seemingly have stopped the bleeding.
We hope. Cyrus
Now
thinking
they
better
need
of
to-
that one.
Yes.
Picking it out for a
Good
screen
job.
shot over the middle.
Oop.
Good look,
Oop.
a little
Oop.
bit high.
Yeah. I like the effort.
Yeah, it was a good set of decisions. Kyle thinking better of that
We're
shot.
stopping
Over to-
Kyle.
There we go.
We're keeping Grant
Looking for that
outside.
screen.
Kelsey for 2.
Oh.
No good.
A little bit off the reducer.
Oh, Ryder waiting for Cyrus to get out of the key. So veteran move
That was
there.
a heads-up play.
Yeah.
Average Joe's going 4 up here.
Oh, crap. Jacob bobbles it. Ball on the ground. Grant picks it up. Looking for Kyle.
Setting up a
And we have a 2-on-1 coming. Might be a 3-on-1.
Peck's going 3-on-1.
Oh, snap.
Giving up a.
Here comes Peck.
Giving up a 2-on-1 the other direction.
Ba-bam!
And nails it.
Peck for 2.
I think that's, what is that, 10 points for him in the game?
At least, yeah.
Hey, there it is. From DeWitt.
Attaboy.
Spawns. Spawns and kind. They're going 3-on-1 again. Switching to the 2-on-1.
Uh-oh.
Peck again. Rims
Good.
it.
Force him to miss. Ooh.
Jaron getting a little bit aggressive.
Yeah. Oop,
And
crap. Oop,
Kyle
shoot.
down
Yep.
low.
Hey, somebody pick up the ball.
Clock's on.
I don't know if that was a compliment from Sully or just a general observation that I said ba-bam.
Ba-bam.
But he seemed excited about it.
You know what? Anything coming from him is a compliment because I've listened to his play-by-play.
Okay.
I'm sorry, in this context. His play-by-play is second to none.
Top notch.
I think you and him and Noah giving it the three-way.
Oh my
That's
God.
what they call it in the biz, the three-way.
Sully asked me to sit in with him on like day one over here.
Yeah.
And I said, you do 97% of the talking and I'll mumble here and there. And he's like, oh no, you'll do fine. I did not say Jack Diddley. And Kyle for 2. Okay, we got a problem here, folks. Only stands up by 12. Average Joe starting to look a little weary. Need to get some momentum going.
Gotta bring
Weber
that
to
tempo
start it up.
back
Bam!
to them. Average Joe's needs to control the tempo of the game.
Yes, they do. If you hear that banging noise in the background, here in Seattle, we like to slap the glass.
Slap the grass. Slap the glass.
From the viewing section when our team does something we like.
Going into the key here.
Like to note that in Chicago, you're not allowed to touch the glass.
I was just telling Chicago how in true Seattle fashion we took it upon ourselves to love tap.
Oh yeah, Seattle Spirit
Fingers.
Yeah, that was good.
Which was a very fun Chicagoism?
Yeah.
That's one thing I hate about this kids team is their long arms. They can catch any pass.
They should.
Yeah. Well, yes, I'm sorry. They should.
Oh.
We both took a pause
Look at
because
Baby
of
Bird.
that
Yeah,
action.
I did. That was wild.
It was.
Come on, Jacob, get up there.
Still have it.
Oh boy.
Still
oh
looking at
boy.
it.
Oh boy.
Man.
Yeah.
The patience.
Force the miss if nothing else. James hucks one over backwards, cornering the ball. The chaperone picks it up, hits Cyrus in the middle. Cyrus says, "Come on up, baby bird." The back of Ryder's shirt, for those who can't see, says "Baby Bird."
It's mostly because he physically looks like a baby bird.
Especially with that headband.
With the headband, it's
it's.
I mean, come on. Wedge there with Cyrus in the middle.
That's good. I like this.
Yeah.
We're disrupting. We're disrupting.
That's
Get
good.
up there. Oh,
Patience
we
pays
can't
out.
let Peck have an open. Don't look at me, Peck.
Peck for
Don't look at me.
Peck for 12 or 14
I saw it.
on the game.
Frickin' guy.
Jaron
I think
working
he
him
wants
low.
to fight.
He always wants to fight. There's only two things he does, and the other one is fight.
The other one's dunk.
The other one's dunk.
Whirly dunk.
Whirly dunk.
Speaking of dunk.
Oh.
Come on, Jaron Weber. Oh, crap.
Scott getting
Oh,
a
Lordy.
little more space than I think I would be comfortable with.
Nice
Getting the
grab,
rebound.
Scott.
Getting the rebound. Even Scott's
Atta
got
boy.
those long arms.
Yeah. He'll lean out of the car if he needs to.
Yeah. That's one of the other things I'm really impressed with the D division Seattle players is their ability to get out of the cart, their ability to
100%.
play that aggressive ball,
Oh, crap.
making moves that you wouldn't expect to see for maybe a little while.
Oh, absolutely. The advancement of these D teams since the beginning of this year, holy socks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was that Jacob?
It was Cyrus.
Okay.
Over the middle.
Because usually when I look away is when Jacob shoots and scores.
You should keep your eyes shut, and then he'll just be just a shooting gallery.
Hold on, I'm taping my eyes open just a second. Ow. Herrick for 2, no good.
Joe's getting the ball.
Here we go.
Looking for a nice
Jaron
easy
setting up
screen.
Cyrus for a nice
going
little
for a
screenshot.
2-on-1.
Oh, come on.
Does he get it back?
Oh.
Cyrus needs to hit the hardest of hard angle shots.
Oh, boy.
And, nothing else.
Get big. No. Oh, boy.
Joe's has their timeout. Their coaches are actively deliberating whether to use it or not.
Probably around 5:30, I would say.
Okay. That's next possession.
Next possession, yeah. Good effort there.
Yeah. Joe's needs to be focusing on breaking this wall. They're getting beat up real high, and only Stans just kind of has their number.
No.
Next position. Oh, yeah, I'm saying it here. Next position.
There we go. Attaboy.
There we are. Just
very
giving
good.
You,
very
just
good.
Giving you a heads up.
As you were.
Yeah. I'm
blocked the shot.
Yeah, I'm saying it. As
Scott, get
Scott,
up.
Get your scoop in
Attaboy.
the air there, buddy.
Yeah, now we're talking. Timeout. Bam. We'll be right back.
I love that only Stans called it for.
Your minute timer starts now.
John and Justin know we're not supposed to code.
10 seconds.
That's only if they didn't agree to it. They don't see the final thing.
Time. Thank you, coaches. All right. Yeah, ready.
All right, we're going to pick the action up here in 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes left in this championship game. One of possibly two. Jaron trying twice with no success.
And we're back. No idea what those dudes said to those kids, but let's see if it helps.
Let's see if it helps.
Oh,
Peck
crap.
inside says, I'm going to stop trying to dunk.
Oh, Kyle, you're up by 12. Let it go.
Yellow ball on the turnover there.
All right, Cyrus with the pickup.
Only Stands adjusting nicely to
what would you call that? A 2-1-2-1?
Yeah.
1-2-1-2.
A 1-2-2.
Yeah.
2-2-1.
Something funky.
Average Joe's having a hard time getting Kyle and still letting Peck use them on the outside. Working it in.
It's like okay to make him work from the outside, but just don't give up those layups anymore, you know?
Kelsey in the middle.
Yep.
Hoping to score.
Yep. Oh,
Peck gets
my
it.
goodness.
Says, I'm going to miss another one. He was lava hot.
He was, yeah.
2 minutes ago. The Average Joe's timeout really did the trick on him. Icing him. That was their plan at down 13.
Okay, Grant with the block. James with the pickup. Over to Kyle. And try to turn it into something here.
Scott covering the outside.
Yep,
James dishing it back out to Kelsey, looks like.
Yeah, only Stands probably just kind of burning up time now.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like our average Joes did last game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all part of the experience, you know.
It is. And I'm hoping that Average Joe's doesn't get too discouraged because they are a good team and it's difficult to play in these tournaments and win, lose, or draw. It's just, I hope everybody had a good time.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's a different side of WhirlyBall. That's what I told Jacob. So you're going to see a different side of WhirlyBall this week. He says, what do you mean? He said, the emotion. You're going to see elation for winners and despair from the losers.
at every single level.
Every level.
There
Yep.
isn't. I was talking with, was it Joe Tiffany? Or Jordan? And they were telling me how before unlimited games, they get nervous, they get amped, they get jazzed.
Yeah.
I'm like, does it even register with you when you win these things? And they're like, oh man, yeah, I love it. And that's it.
Of course.
Setting up those 2-on-1s. Look at this Kyle in the middle. Just put that
Kyle
home.
loves doing this.
Yeah, he
All right. Well, hey, 32-17, minute and a half left.
Joe's putting up a
Hate
quick
to say
three.
this. Game is over.
Game is
This
over.
is what we call garbage time.
Garbage time.
The WhirlyBall
Threes.
world. I do want to say while we're here, all kidding aside, and sarcasm, etc.
Yes.
Super, super proud of this average Joe's team.
I
mean,
could not be in any more agreement with you on that.
They far exceeded any expectations I had.
And I think they have grown so much.
Absolutely.
Over the last few weeks and months, it's been really a pleasure to play not only against them but sometimes with them and coaching them. What a block!
Yeah!
I give them 2 points. That is a 2-point block. Says not again, Alex. Not again. For the
Weber for 3! Stop the clock!
This game isn't over
Ball
yet.
stuck.
Not to Weber.
Dong! Heck yeah! Give him 3 more points for Grant standing up, for crying out loud.
Start unbuckling seatbelts. Let's win this however it takes. Alex going around the edge.
Yeah, pectacles, as the shirt says. Hilarious.
I didn't read that.
Yeah,
And
valiant
now-
effort by the average Joes.
It really was.
Nothing to hang their head over.
Yep. Let's see if Scott can drain a 3 here.
Yeah, give the guy 1-3. Come on.
Oh,
okay.
at the door. 34-20, the final.
Oh,
And your national
great job,
champions.
Joes. Super proud of you
Only
guys.
stands. Great season average Joes.
Yeah, we are
So
now
very
signing
proud.
off.
Hello, everybody out there. Hope you enjoyed that. We good? We good? This is the Whirly Freak coming at you. I hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed these live streams, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you want to, support, future live streams, click the link in the description to support the Patreon channel and, all that. What's up, Jeff?
And I'm Jeff Jackson with Whirly Media Productions. Gus, thanks so much for partnering with us to take care of this action. This has been a lot of fun.
Jeff, you really put on a good show. All the naysayers that didn't like the action cam can just,
All one of
shut
them,
up.
I think.
If the graphics, if you didn't like the overlay graphics, you can shut up too. I'm sorry. I'm keeping it real out here. Jeff put in a lot of work, and really, all I had to do was click a button. So don't thank me if you see me later. Thank Jeff for this one. This is all his work. And if you didn't already check out his channel for the Seattle Leagues, it's Whirly Media Productions on YouTube, and you should definitely subscribe to that one too.
Yeah, I think that'll do it for Court 2, Seattle WhirlyBall Nationals 2025. Thanks very much, everybody.
That's a wrap.